On time. Let's go.
On time question mark?
Yeah, I barely made it. I have not broken my streak of being on time, and for the uninitiated, welcome to Only Cops. We have
We're going
some fun
streaking.
stuff. Stop. We do want to go ahead and wish Bill a happy birthday. For those of you that are a long
He's
time
partying.
Happy birthday, Bill.
parts of it, go ahead and give Bill some love. I was describing this to somebody the other day, and military people can probably appreciate this. Anyone that's ever had like a roommate you were actually cool with, if anyone's ever experienced that, it's very different than having like a sibling. Like I grew up with a brother who I love and adore, and him and I have like really cool core memories growing up. But developing those like as an adult with somebody else was kind of wild, and it's a really cool. I forget how close I am to like Bill, and I met another guy that I worked for on the streets for about 2 years, and I got to meet his sons, and it was like a weird, surreal moment where like his wife was explaining to this kid, he's like,
who let you be a father?
well, he's one that, but two, he's like, he's 3, so he's like starting to learn. Like you can talk to him now and tell him stories, and they pick up on stuff. And he's like, "What's this Uncle Josh?" And Uncle Josh and your dad were police officers together. He's like, "Wow, really?" He's like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah." It's like your Uncle Josh saved my life a few times. It was kind of like a weird, kind of adorable, wholesome Hallmark moment. It was cool. But if Bill and I ever curse the world with procreation, I get to have that conversation with his kid. He can have it with mine. And Juan gets to go tell my kids, "Oh, I knew you were dad when he was cringe. I knew cringe dad when he was a teenager."
Y'all want to see a short film?
Yeah. Like
Or 3?
he knew me before I was way cooler like I am now. Young me, I did not peak in high school, fortunately. I'm currently peaking in my 30s. So for the uninitiated, we are Only Cops. We have law enforcement backgrounds abound, and then the civilian side of it, or the media side of it, which is one that keeps us based in reality and checks us when we do oftentimes have bias. It's impossible to not have it based off of your lived experience. And anyways, if you can't ask us the question or we don't see it directly, you can always put it in the comment section where we have a lot of people in chat. Even without Keith, we still have centuries worth of law enforcement experience in the chat collectively. And then we also have it internationally, which I think is pretty rad. But I want to thank our audience. We are now north of 20,000 subscribers here on YouTube, which is kind of wild. We made a video for hitting 300, and I looked back on it, just reminiscing the other day.
I don't think it even has 300 views.
No, probably not.
That is.
But anyways, it was
We're 20K now.
It's been a cool journey to do this stuff. And anyways, on Tuesdays and on Thursdays we do live streams. This is Thursday, so we are doing the spicy stuff. This will be body cam breakdowns of real life law enforcement interactions, and we will try to give you the lens of both a legal and a procedural perspective of this, of people who've done it in real life. So if you will see me click away from the scorecard once I go to YouTube pages here. If you're just skimming ahead, that's how you'll know we're actually getting started with the podcast. But before all of it, I think the most important people here, and that is the audience. RJ did indeed get first place. So you can thank producer Juan for catching that, because it's too far ahead on mine. And we have Keith.
It's Lucha Keith.
Lucha Keith. There is a...
Real heroes don't wear capes, but they do wear
luchador vests.
There you go.
There is a this fictional version I have in my mind of Keith as my FTO, as like a young officer, and this is how I picture him.
Probably would be.
Suck it up, boy.
Exactly.
Get out this car and go handle up.
I got to update the
And
Keith.
so when admin says, "Can you describe the officer?" No, I really couldn't. I couldn't describe who was with him.
So he
loved America. That's what he was.
Typically
right.
our spicier take. He's also put a lot more people in prison than I have, so we're protecting his anonymity. But anyways, I want to say hello to everybody here. Sailor George, not Emu specifically, Garrett, Andrea, Peacekeeper Chris, Caffeinated. Also, welcome to the Discord. He just joined us there. Jordan Sutton, Brave Django, not L. Pete, Christy C. Thank you also for your work on getting us videos this week. Straught and Barriott, Sam, Chris Lawrence. We have a new Chris. I see you're at 8:30. You're probably in a different. We're in Central Standard Time. For those of you that are wondering, we're in the center of the universe, which is called North Texas. In my ethnocentric perspective of Texas. Mr. Toastar, Mark Musso, Rays Hamilton, RHYS. I'm going to say that's Rays. Mr.
There's a pug.
Well, there is a pug. Look at that cutie. Oh, also, I'm trying to catch up to Keith on my patch wall. I'll put it into focus here. I got shout out to everybody that sent me patches. I have sent back some.
Here, patches. I can put one of these on there for you.
Yeah. He's just goading the vigilantes with patches. Combative Sam. I'm getting hydrated and I trimmed my beard for you, Sam. So I'm trying to stay good looking for you. Easy. I saw all the Badge Bunny things and I thought it was Mom for a half second. Keith, I realized it's Mighty Dork. Was that a Bobcat?
Impersonator.
Oh, she's gonna go. The mask is more for Mom. That's a role play mask right there. Brian Miner, Roswell, Mega Burger. It is good to see you. I think I said hi to Brian Miner, also long time follower here. Mom is in the chat. There is literally Keith's bunny. That's adorable. Happy birthday to our son, Bill. Christian Halsey, the Dan Hammer. Welcome from Down Under. Robert Carson. Who else? Poisonous Russ. I guess that's how it goes. Christy, I already said hi to. I am Shannon. Abs.
Reese Hamilton.
Zachy Boy. It jumped. Spoiler Guy 2.0. Gabriella, welcome. You haven't been here in a minute. It's good to see you. She come from our TikTok group. I want to say Gabriella. I don't know. If I remember this
It's
correctly.
been so long since I've kept up with our TikTok.
It's been a minute.
I've been real bad about that.
Tyler. He said,
we should let them know we're still doing this.
Hey, we do this, by the way. Jerry White Rice is back. Bobby Brown Rice is right after it.
Thumbillina,
which is pretty top tier. Not Millennial is still here. Ferrer Rocher Raptor is here. I think I said hi to Garrett. Mando Merc. I think I said hi to everybody. Medic Gray. And Buxom, my dog. Okay, I got to get the super chats.
Buxom dropped 2 super chats.
Oh, my dog. Keith, please tell me you've pit someone in that mask. Could you imagine? You get pitted in your Nissan Altima and add the first thing you see when you're like a little less concussed is just like a sap flying through a window to smack you in the face in this lucha mask. That would be the most terrifying thing. You'd be like somewhere between believing that it's just a cartel guy and you're about to end up in like a drum barrel or something like that. Or
that's the premise for our movie.
Yeah, this is just for psychological warfare. But Mustang, it is good to have you here. I have to catch up to super chats here. Buxom said also, have you seen the show on call? Where's chat? Hold on.
Take those points.
Taking points. For each dollar he put, I took points. I heard it was good. It was about a TO and a rookie. Thank you, Buxom, for monetizing what is likely an unmonetizable stream. And then he hit him with monetize D's. And I'm assuming he's referring to nuts.
Monetize D's cups.
So, I'm not wearing merch today. I'm sorry, fam. John C.
Damn. I still need to get you some more merch.
Yeah, I have to wash the one shirt I have all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's everybody.
Legit mailman says, "Hola, people."
Oh, what's going on, homie? Thick Thigh Hunter, welcome. So we have a decent amount of videos. Some of these are kind of long, so you have to bear with us. And
Drop pool.
If we
need Papa Key.
If we get done earlier, I'll give you guys a longer after party. But anyways, go ahead and drop a like on the stream. We will get ready and get started with our body cams And viewer discretion be advised. Some of these do get spicy. Our job here is not to glorify violence, but to do our best to understand it, and so that both law enforcement can more safely navigate these things, and that citizens can actually know their rights and know better. Dwap pool is better.
I like it better.
Hard to breathe that friggin' thing on.
I was going to say, it looked uncomfortable from here. Yeah. I was proud of you for how long you had it on. You're a better man than me.
We're going to get you like a Batman style where it's just halfway. Just like,
there you go.
A cowl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me the cape.
Okay.
What is that? I was watching you eat that earlier. Is that the brownies? Like protein brownies?
Small
Snyder's
batch wonders. Oh, sea salt caramels.
Sea salt caramels.
Oh, the dark chocolate's good for you.
Fancy stuff.
As much as I've had of it today, probably not, but I've heard it's good for you.
Yeah.
It's healthy in moderation.
There's that bell curve.
When you don't need the cold container.
Mm-hmm. So this looks like my people. The Police Watch is a new channel, but we'll see. We'll see if this is quick.
This will be undone at some point, and that get a kick to
Points
the
for
head.
PD on the stash. I'll allow it because it's my people. I will allow it, and I'm gonna give him too many points.
Head.
Watch yourself.
Nah, I'm not that much of a dumbass. I'm not your. Should take.
Whoa.
Hey, you got that?
We're starting spicy.
Wobble on in here.
She convinced her boyfriend to confront her parents, but when police caught up, her drunken meltdown went from sweet to savage in seconds.
What's going on, guys? You know, we kicked the kid out of the house, and she brings her boyfriend and
Okay,
her.
we didn't kick her out of the
Okay,
house.
we told her they got an X amount of time to
They're
move.
gone. They're gone. So
They're
the
gone.
threat's not
Yeah.
here anymore. You're safe.
Okay. Who was?
Now, as an adult, though she's not a minor, where they would have to provide some level of care, she still likely has established residency. So kicking her out, and she tried to specify here, but forcibly removing somebody from your house that has established residency, so bit of a spicy meatball here. Keith would have dealt with this a lot more than I would have, but you have to evict him.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Well, it's similar for tenants and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So even
It
in
just
Texas,
happened across the street from me.
yeah, yeah, I remember you showing that.
To watch it not happen, yeah, I'll share that with the Discord.
If
I got some video.
If you want, I will do some after party. I think I have a couple stories that I owe people. But if you'd like to join on those conversations, you can do so by becoming part of our Discord. You can do that by being a member here on YouTube or becoming a member here on Patreon. Either one of those, the $1 or the entry is $1 a month, and it gives you direct access. It's pretty cool. But Keith, the only way I'm probably getting involved in this is somebody got forcibly removed, and it would be a domestic, and I'd work it that way. But I think there's some questions that need to be asked about established residency. Because she's adult, we'd have to see if she was just visiting or if she actually stays there periodically. But them being family also makes it a bit more complicated.
Yeah.
But this is where your detective hat has to come on, and you have to be very specific about the questions that you're asking. On the flip side, if Juan and I are roommates, but we have an unofficial agreement, and you just happen to tell law enforcement, nah, Josh was just visiting. He just brought a bunch of his stuff. It's his word of it against mine. He has the only real paperwork to it. If you want to actually know your rights, lying to them about who has established residency puts the burden of proof on me, the suspect, to prove that I have established residency, which is complicated. A lot of people try to do it with like mail, but that doesn't really count. I was like, I need to know that you actually stay here in some way, shape, or form, or on the.
What about
lease.
like a bunch of pictures of you
Man,
in every room?
Even that, because I'd be like, well, for all I know, you like show up, take the picture, and leave. Like I could see where you have like a room that's specifically set up for you, which also gets weird because parents tend to do that. Like they might not change the room they've had this kid in for 18 years or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's a very like gray area, but I'd want to see articulations one way or the other.
Drinking. We've had a couple drinks
fine.
or so,
I know.
but they're drunk and driving.
Nice.
You know
Go
where they
get 'em.
went.
Not,
Snitch. Sorry.
Super snitch.
I don't know. They pulled out of here and went that way.
Went north.
Yeah, they admitted they're drinking.
And he just picked up a DUI on the 12th.
So what exactly?
Collecting them.
This morning, I was supposed to take her to work. For whatever reason,
Take her to work from where? From her room in this house or from somewhere else? These are important questions you need to ask.
then wasn't going to work. We had decided that we were going to sit
I wanna
down
rub
with her
his belly.
tonight and talk to her about the
He even wants to treat him like Buddha.
living situation. She's been living here, not paying bills,
Right.
blah, blah, blah.
Established residency by a uttered admittance right here. Get wrecked.
She's 20 years old. Like, you have until May 10th to move out.
You got paperwork?
I was going to say saying it and evicting someone are two very different things. Only the state can enforce it in eviction. We did it in Texas through county. So where I was at, Tarrant County was our county brethren, and they were the ones that typically handled, and then their courts were also the ones that handled all of that mess. I don't know that, do municipal courts do evictions? I don't know if they do or not.
I don't know. Like places like Austin had the city marshals. I don't know because they're attached to the municipal courts. I don't really remember what the marshals did.
Because I almost remember across the board, or at least to my understanding, it could be totally different. And I know that there's certain exemptions in certain jurisdictions where they just do it differently just because of the nature of how their county's set up and how they've been gerrymandered, basically. But but for us at least, it was all done through the county. Like they would talk about evictions, and I would be like, "Look at my shirt. Does someone need to go to jail? Because that's all I'm here for. I'm not doing code enforcement. I'm not doing any of that. I arrest people for domestics, DWIs, assaults, all that stuff, but I'm not getting into the minutia of whether or not you have established residency or whatever. If I can't prove it right now, be within a certain reasonableness, I'm not getting involved. DUIs are like Pokemon. You got to catch them all. Also, sometimes the warrant fairy will hook it up. Millennial. He says the muni courts serving
municipal warrants.
Yeah, that's what the city marshals did down there. Apparently, they've been dissolved.
Really?
Dissolved.
Something, I don't know. He said they don't have those anymore.
So I told her that, and it exploded from there. I was afraid to leave the house because she's one of those types that's like, if I can't live there.
Presidian's the educated adult. He caught my joke. He caught my gerrymandering joke. Shout out to reading a book.
Nobody's going to live there. She will set the house on fire. And then she's really mean to our dogs when she's upset.
Oh, throw her in
so
prison.
I didn't want
Jail.
to leave the house.
Throw her out
today.
Jail.
So I didn't leave-
Throw her out now. Describe mean to the dogs. Like hit them?
Yeah.
Cruelty to an animal. I
Yeah,
got
how
this.
exactly do you mean? Yeah.
Go ahead and give me the channel. I need I need air one in the air. Right. Through a verbal
Everybody
assault.
bring your sap.
You go.
Cause
You
the
go.
dog emotional pain. That's
Hey,
enough.
man. Hey man.
This is a sap call.
Wow.
leave until this afternoon. We didn't hear from her for the rest of the day, and then she came in, didn't speak to either one of us. She has a key to the house because we told her she had until May 10th.
Okay.
Right?
Established residence.
So she comes in, she grabs a bunch of stuff from her room, from the bathroom, she leaves. But whenever they leave, he squirrels tires all the way out of here. Well, that's disrespectful in his opinion. And so he was trying to call him and say, don't you ever leave my house like that again. And he didn't answer, so then he called our daughter, and she answered, and it just kind of ensued from there. And he's like, I'm gonna go get my friends. You want to fight? So we're like, you're not coming back. But they did come back. And then that's when I called. He went outside and was out there with Zach, and I was on the phone with the dispatcher inside with my dogs. Because I'm not going to get into a fight with my daughter. I just stayed inside. She busted in. She's like, are you going to come out here? And I said, you need to leave. You need to get out of here. So then she realized that I was on the phone with the police. And that's when they hauled us out of here again. I mean, the whole time, he was out there with Zach. She's telling him that we're not feeding her. Does anybody in this house fed? We're not fed.
You said it.
Just means y'all are fed.
That was pretty. I was gonna say. Now, if she comes
Yeah.
back looking pretty skinny, it could be the case. But yeah, been that all time. I just saw it. That's incredible. do not condone violence.
So what's her name?
But at least at that
Angela's-
point, you'd have a reason to be here.
This will be the 8th
Probably.
since August, the 8th call. In August, she was picked up for disorderly conduct. September, she was picked up for battery on a household member because she smacked him. Christmas Day, she totaled her car because she was leaving a domestic with him. Some lady called us at 2 o'clock in the morning because he had left her in a field to die. And we went and picked her up from that lady's house, brought her home, and then she got the flu. I mean, this has been just ongoing. It's just so...
Okay.
Whenever they came back and you were outside, what happened outside?
No, I just walked out there and told him, I said, hey, man, don't leave my house that way. Right. It's disrespectful. And then he wants to ensue on why we're kicking her out of the house.
He starts bringing up the topic.
Yeah. And I'm like, it's your problem now.
So he's kind of getting y'all to try to, like, can you just let her stay here?
No,
Yeah,
it's pretty bad. He's calling me like...
No.
Yeah.
I'm just, like, narrowing it down.
Yeah.
No, he's not like, you need to let her stay here.
He's not saying that.
Like,
He doesn't
he's
want to do it.
believing what she's telling him. She's telling him we aren't feeding her. She's telling him
Just whatever.
there was no physical altercation.
There was no physical altercation.
Did anybody have a firearm?
No, nobody had a firearm.
He might.
I get the question from like a scene safety standpoint. I don't like giving people an opportunity to try to rat on each other because they will. Like, if you're trying to take like the warrant fairy way out of it, does anybody have warrants? Oh yeah, I know he's got warrants, so maybe this makes easier. And what's his name and date of birth if you can get that? But like, you know, there was an altercation. They didn't bring up the fact that a firearm was present or not. Saying that, people will lie to you about that. And that might change the way you approach them, and then you get in trouble over it, and it's like a whole thing. So just be real cognizant of that. It's kind of like in a domestic, you have to ask the question, like, hey, anybody get pushed, shoved, hit, kicked, anything like that? No. Nobody got threatened in any way, shape, or form? No. But if I asked the question, well, was he holding a knife when he did it or whatever? Like, you're kind of keying it up for them to embellish the story. Try to avoid that when you're doing interviews. Because they clearly have a motivation for her to not come back. Right, wrong, or the otherwise. For all we know, she is a monster and a pain in the ass. But, like, the same thing could be true in reverse, where these people are like Harry Potter's parents, right? Just chicks living under the, has been chronically mistreated. You don't know what the situation is. Your job's not to take a side there. Your job's just to evaluate whether something illegal happened. But it's not a terrible line of questioning. Just be careful with that.
He might.
He's
known to hunt, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He mentioned that, I got guns and this and that. He ain't come back. I'm like,
And he does have guns.
I
They're
do.
all in a
But
safe.
you know what? Every one of my guns are in that safe in that closet.
And the only people that have access to that safe are me and him. And I hope I don't ever have to use it.
Oh yeah, God forbid. You guys can evict her. If she does have, so I'm gonna let you guys know this now before this becomes more of a civil issue as much as it is. She does have residency here if she's been living here for a good amount of time.
What is a good amount of time?
So how long has she stayed here?
Well, since she got evicted from her apartment and we cleaned that up.
When did that? August.
September. No, it was September.
It's her stuff here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of.
That's March. That's like 6 months.
Bro, I was like, it's like half a year ago. Like, yeah, bro. She's got established residency.
That's half a lease.
Like, she literally has more established residency than these dogs do. Like, and it's protected residency. I'm just saying.
How old are the dogs?
He goes, well, how old are the dogs? Good line of questioning, though. At least they're getting that out of they're ripping that Band-Aid off of, like, you can't forcibly evict this chick. You got to go through the process. I'm glad they're doing that at least.
We have some of her stuff in storage.
Her bed and her dresser here.
Right, so she has necessities that she needs, like a bed, dresser, stuff like that. Her clothes are here. That means she claimed residency here. So you guys would have to go to the court to get her evicted. You guys can use all this information. We're going to get this typed up, and you guys can use this report as a case to get her evicted. And if you guys want, get her restraining order.
I want.
No, I mean, we need to because...
Keith.
Good job.
That's probably the best way to go about doing this. You're going to do what they call an incident report, at least what we used to call it, where I don't know that an offense necessarily happened. Nobody's trying to claim that they're a victim or whatever. There was just a disturbance. And so for the sake of saying, well, my body cam was running, this is what occurred. The determination was that she had established residency. So I couldn't find her. I don't want to find her because I probably don't want to work this DWI. But as long as she stays away, I would call. We used to do. I'd get like my city cell and leave my body cam on and put them on speakerphone. Explain to them I've been here. If there's going to be altercations, don't show up. If anybody lays hands on each other, somebody's going to jail for domestic assault. you might go and establish DECU time. Buxom. But document that you did your due diligence to go do this, to go at least solve some sort of problem, because if you leave and another officer has to show back up here and work this call after you, they're going to be very mad at you. Given the nature of it, I would have explored the domestic assault. They said no physical altercation occurred, but I'd at least be looking for visible injuries. And then he asked kind of like, hey, so what happened when you got out of the house? He loses a lot of credibility as a victim because he left his residence to go confront this guy over peeling out in the driveway or whatever it was. So he can't exactly act like he's a hapless victim here. But it is his property, but it's not like Castle Clause really isn't going to apply here because he left the actual physical residence, unless there's like a fenced off area or something and they're going to claim like curtilage or whatever.
I'm not going to deal with this.
No.
So did you guys see Zach get in the driver's seat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him to drive this truck.
Because he's not supposed to be driving. He's got DWI before, so he's not supposed to be driving.
Well, his court date's April 2nd.
April 2nd.
10-4, on the vehicle. Occupied ×2.
Oh.
Trying to
They
duck
found
down
it.
underneath the dashboard.
Yeah. I
Yo,
wonder,
put
is
your
it a
hands on the
different
steering
officer?
wheel. How you going? Pretty good. Put your hands on the steering wheel for a second, okay? So right now, you guys are both detained, okay?
For what?
For the disturbance that was happening at your dad's house,
Okay.
right?
Pretty good.
Okay?
Came out of the how you told us to go over that. You can look through my phone.
Not now. I'm just gonna sit down, okay? Alright, keep your hands up. Turn around. Alright, keep your hands up.
Hands up.
Yeah.
Ticket for no
Turn
seatbelt.
around.
Turn around.
Put your hands behind your head. You're not under arrest at this time,
Eddie.
but you're gonna be detained, okay? Keep your hands on top of your head still.
Okay, sorry about that.
I like the cuff and release, especially if you're there by yourself. This is some deputized stuff, but as a municipal, I'd have just frisked him real quick and then kicked him in the back of a patrol car and handcuffed. But that's also because cuff and release was the use of force where I come from. But it's a good tactic.
So dumb.
I know. Keith just rolls his eyes every time. I can literally feel the eye roll every time I say it.
Hey, if you want to grab the female out the passenger side real quick.
That's it.
That's why you freeze.
Why you frisk people for weapons? Good job. Oh, that was a fixed blade too. That'll mess you up, dog. Any blade will mess you up. The second you start getting out of like the 2 to 3 inch blades and they're fixed, they get a lot more leverage on them. I tend to also be a little bit sharper, but like, there's very few places you get stabbed there without having life-altering injuries, if not death. Blades are sus. Screwdrivers used to stress me out too, because you would get these like big ol'. You should imagine taking a fucking 5-inch screwdriver to the lung or the face or something like. I don't know. It'd be a bad time. They also have better levers because they're meant to be like.
Oh yeah, they got grippies.
Oh, dude, sus.
Real quick. You have anything to drink tonight?
I had maybe 2 shots.
2 shots?
Dumb.
Why am I
Hey,
just...
bro, we're suspects here, dog. Everybody's self-snitching here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are idiots. Well, let me be honest with law enforcement about the DWI.
They'll go easier on me.
Stupid. The Class B misdemeanor stays a Class B misdemeanor, whether you admit it to it or not.
Because we have an investigation going on. There was a domestic disturbance that took place over at, well, it's not what we heard. So
Can I tell you my side?
we'll get to that. You don't have to tell us anything right now.
If you decide to answer any questions or make any statements, you can stop at any time. Do you understand?
Early
that?
Miranda.
Yes. Why he just asked me and everything, and I'm asking why am I not being undetained and called a person to drive me home with my vehicle?
Okay. Well, it's because there was a domestic situation down the street.
Yes, sir.
And that's why you're detained, and that's why you're...
So it is my understanding, and Keith, please correct me if I'm wrong, or chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. So, like, let's say, like, Juan and I are brothers, right? But Juan gets into a altercation with my friend. Even though my friend's not related, because him and I are related, it's still considered a domestic. Because there's, like, a certain degree, or does it have to be, like, through marriage or through blood? Because roommates count.
towards Kevin Bacon do we have to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
for it to still be considered
Right?
domestic?
Like that's really on the line. Cause like, let's say he gets into an altercation with dad, right? Where normally like they met in a bar and just fought as complete strangers. It's a class C at best in Texas, unless somebody gets messed up or we get to call it mutual combat and call it a day. But if due to his relationship to daughter, does this make this a domestic if they had a physical altercation? I'm chewing on that. I'm genuinely... somebody Google this for me.
What?
This is boyfriend of daughter. If
Yes.
boyfriend of daughter gets into a physical altercation with dad, is that a domestic?
And does the answer change if the
did
daughter is
boyfriend
there
live
or
there?
not?
No, boyfriend did not have established residency, so it's not roommates.
I mean, his relationship is with the daughter.
Right.
She just is the child of those parents.
Yes.
I don't believe that would be a domestic.
Because that does make this a horse. Because like again, if it's not a domestic, I'm a lot less interested in investigating this because he didn't claim he was a victim. This guy's not claiming he's a victim. I'm not going in there. If it is a domestic, I have to investigate it and I have to make an arrest if I can determine. Like this is a shall thing, not a may. I have no officer discretion. That's why I'm asking. It's an important, like, days off kind of punishment if you don't investigate it as a domestic. I'm wondering.
I mean, if he wasn't a live-in boyfriend, if he didn't live there too, he's got his own house. He goes over to see her.
Right.
It doesn't matter if they're related, the daughter and the parents. No, it's not domestic.
Okay. I'm going to vote because he doesn't live there at all. He's going to go pick her up. He has no...
So
just
the daughter being
boyfriend
there doesn't change that?
It's a regular assault base.
Yeah.
Millennial also confirmed that. I'm with Keith and Millennial on this. I trust their judgment here. But it is an important thing to know because that does make this a very different investigation if that's the case. So I'm probably not terribly interested in this, especially because he didn't claim... This guy didn't make entry into the residence, didn't make any threats that the dad at least complained of. So I'm probably only asking him, why are you drunk? And driving a car. There's a DWI.
He's going to tell you because I had 2 shots.
Right. There's definitely a DWI, but I'm probably not asking a ton of questions about the altercation between dad and him. It's important.
Yes, sir. Plus, you guys were ducking down, trying to avoid us, so that's just another reason to detain you. Yes, sir. Okay. So what happened over there on...
Is that another reason to detain him? Ducking down?
No.
Hiding from police?
No. There's some people that'll talk about unprovoked flight, or again, something like that where you're attempting to conceal, but I mean, like...
It's impromptu jogging.
It'd have to be in conjunction with something else for me to even include that in a report, to be honest. Because it doesn't really add to anything that had to deal with the conflict. Unless you're trying to say, like, it's tying in this to a looting or something like that, or that they were... Part of their behavior is clearly they didn't want to involve themselves with law enforcement or something like that. I don't know. Maybe.
Let's define because Gabriella's asking. So let's define what would make it a domestic.
Okay. So to my understanding, and I'll allow Keith or chat to go and specify this for me. A domestic in the sense of, and this is almost in all 50 states. I'm pretty sure this is all 50 states, but in Texas, a domestic assault is different than a regular assault because there is a relationship between the two parties. This is either a romantic relationship between two people, a parental one, right? So this is parents to kids. Also like a related one, brothers and sisters. Roommates, that's still considered, we just say if you're roommates, either, I don't know.
Historically, right?
Romantic or not. And that's at any time. So if Juan was my roommate in college, and Juan and I are getting old, so college was over a decade ago at this point. If that's the case, it doesn't matter. We had that relationship then. It doesn't matter now. Same thing if Juan was my boyfriend in high school, right? And we've both found ourselves and gotten married to wives or whatever later. It doesn't matter because we dated in high school.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically in Minecraft. Then we are also, it's still going to be considered a domestic because we did have a relationship in the past. So any of those things will qualify you for a domestic. The reason why we're saying no on this is his only domestic relationship was with daughter, And daughter, obviously, if it was daughter hitting mom or daughter hitting dad, domestic easy, right? You have the familial relationship and then they have established residency. But since he doesn't live there and he's not involved in a romantic relationship with either of them, it wouldn't count.
That we know of.
However, if they were married, I vote that's a domestic. Because now you have a marital relationship with each other. So yeah, no dorm room shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm sure if Dad was dressing Junior here in a loincloth and having to rub his belly for him, then
it would be a different conversation.
That would completely change the dynamic.
And again, the reason why we say it's important is there is a shout. It enhances every single offense. So if the offense would have normally been a Class C, it's now a Class B. If it would have been a Class B, it's now a Class A. Like, it's an enhancement to assault. And in this one, literally, it's stated in Texas Penal Code, domestic assaults and domestic violence pose a great threat to the public. You shall, as an officer, both investigate it and make an arrest if one is appropriate. Side affair with dad. That would count as a domestic at that point.
There we go.
So anyways, that's why. It's a very important aspect. This is honestly probably the most scrutinized thing you'll ever do outside of DWIs. Because it's not a gray area, but like proving any of this stuff tends to be complicated. Because again, it's why we were talking about established residency. It's a very important. It changes the investigation completely.
Ooh, Robert Carson's got a good point. What if there's like kids involved? So they're not married, but he knocked her up.
No, because so again, the relationship would be the kids,
daughter and grandkids,
right? As opposed to like he is just a sperm donor effectively at that point, unless they're actually the state is recognizing that relationship. Because it's the reason why you can't just evict somebody. The state recognizes that you are a resident there. You have rights. The state recognizes that when you're married, you have rights. There's a certain amount of things that they will enforce. They will enforce it between the two parties of the biological parents, but if they're not formally married, some things you can get like common law marriage and all that kind of stuff, but that's not the case here. The state will leverage force and authority over like his responsibilities to mom, right? But won't do it to grandparents because it's like the grandparents can't sue him unless the mom's not there, right? For like child support and stuff, where she can as the biological mother. It would get muddier if there's kids, and I could maybe see where there's an argument. And you're probably not getting hemmed up if you decide to try to treat it like a domestic at that point. But it's definitely I don't know. It gets complicated, and this is why you have to ask all these questions. It's also why it's good to be familiar with the law, and why they make you memorize all this stuff.
Millennial says parents of the same child actually applies due to the volatility of those relationships.
Ooh. Well, there you go.
It only starts with an intimate roommate. Ooh.
There it is. There it is. Anyways, it's important. It's an important discussion to have. She says I'd be doomed on FTO. Everyone's doomed in FTO. We all every single person that's ever gone to FTO training was terrible at it. Their first at least couple of weeks, if not months. There's some people that never get better, clearly, or we wouldn't have a job here on YouTube.
So basically, she has all her clothes, all her belongings, all her personal possessions over there. She wanted to go home. Her parents wouldn't let her go home. They have kicked her out, and they wouldn't let her go. Like, they wouldn't let her be inside the house.
Okay.
And so I was over there, and I was waiting for her, and her father came out, and he was like, I want to fight him, and everything. And so she had a bottle in her room. She took like 3 or 4 shots of it, and she was like, come on. I pulled over right here. We weren't driving or anything. I was waiting 2 or 3 hours for the alcohol to dissipate, and I had taken 2 bottles of water.
Were you driving?
No, sir.
No, who was driving? Her?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I switched over, and I was just sitting there, and neither one of us was drunk at the time. We just pulled over right here, and we were just sitting, and we kind of knew what was going on, and we were just talking about it, and we were like, well, the cops are coming and everything. Your personal belongings over there. And I told her, like, just go over there and tell them that, like, you live here, your clothes are here, everything that belongs to you is here.
As we'll call it like an instinct. When somebody's giving me a story, him not looking at me is kind of a weird thing. Some people just do it because it's like a social tick that maybe, I don't know, they could be autistic or they don't like looking people in the eyes when they talk to them. It's not required. But when they're staring at a very specific point in space, a lot of times that is indicative of thinking. You don't typically struggle to remember something that just happened. You might forget, like, if it was a day ago, or if there's like a complicated detail that I'm asking you about, like what was the color of somebody's shirt. But he's giving a lot of details for something that he's trying to act like very, very accurate representation of what actually happened while staring off into space makes me believe that he's possibly making some of this up. We're also trying to get this whole, so you drove, parked your truck, and that you're giving me a very convenient narrative for trying to avoid this DWI. It's an interesting posture. He's also very relaxed, or at least trying to give off the perception of being relaxed. And so this is very indicative of somebody who's a very good liar, but is getting caught. He's right. Your body will admit something when you're trying to be deceitful. This is something that you might want to pick up on when somebody kind of, because typically in a normal cadence of conversation, you'll even see it with me that I'll look at chat or Juan's on a screen for me. I'll look at the camera. I'll look back at the screen. He's just like,
I am technically making eye contact with Josh. Right now.
Yeah. But like he's like laser beamed.
Like,
I bet you he very rarely moves away from this for the rest of this little story.
And they're kicking you out for no exact reason because she has been spending 3 days with me. Nothing bad has happened between her and her parents over text.
Okay. How did his shirt get bloody?
His shirt?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Because whenever I was at the doorstep, she went in there to go get her belongings. Okay. And he came up to me and he was all, "What the f, man? Like, you're on my property." And I was like, "I know, I'm sorry." And he walked straight up to me. And he was swinging his arms at me and I was pushing him away and everything. You can look on their video cameras. And I'm like, "I'm here for Angela. She's getting her things and we're going to go." And then he starts like talking to me. He's like, "You ain't gonna, I'm not going to do shit." I didn't punch him or anything. I didn't pull the knife that I had that he threw in my back of my truck. I didn't pull it or anything.
Okay. Did you see Angela do anything to him?
He punched her in the chest.
He punched her.
That would be domestic.
She'll have a red mark on her chest because she walked up to him and she was like, "Why are you not feeding me?" Because they haven't been feeding her. You're kicking her out and she's going to go get her makeup bag or her blah, blah, blah bullshit. And then she's getting out. And he had walked towards me and she was like, "What the f?" And she was going towards my door and she just said, "What the f?" And he walked straight towards her. I mean, she might have walked towards him, kind of. I don't know, really. I turned around and he was right up next to her and he uppercutted her right in the sternum.
Okay.
She was like not able to breathe. That's why, and like, we were just sitting there because she wasn't able to breathe. And she was like, "I need to drink. I need to calm."
She's in here.
Okay, that's his story. So parents claim nothing happened. They left. They're drunk. They peeled out. He's claiming an altercation happened not between him and Dad, but between these two.
Your name's Angela?
Yes.
All right. Officer Briscoe, Charles, the police department. I'm going to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say cannot be used against you in a court of law. Understand your rights? Are you still willing to talk to me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What happened over there at your mom's house?
So my
Also, just notice eye contact. There was like a stark difference in body posture from what he was doing.
Dad called me, and he told me that he wanted me and my boyfriend to go back over there because I went over there to get my stuff. And I guess he felt like the way my boyfriend drove off was disrespectful or something, and he wanted him to go over there and confront him. And they got out and they started fighting and bickering, and I got in the middle of it, and so my stepdad put me in a chokehold. My boyfriend got...
There's your shall arrest.
I was going to say, well, on top of that, it's strangulation. That makes it a felony, if that's accurate. Now, he didn't claim chokehold, but she's claiming chokehold, right? You're going to want some details on what that means because everybody's got a different definition of what that means. Needs to meet the elements of the offense. But this is now a shall investigate, probably shall arrest if you can figure out who was actually an aggressor here.
Really upset about that, and so he tried to get into the middle of it and pull him off of me. I don't know what happened after that. I kind of just, he told me, "Hey, get in the truck," and so I got in the truck.
When was the last time that you were drinking?
It was like 10:30, 11. It wasn't before midnight.
It wasn't before midnight?
No.
Okay. So
or it wasn't after midnight.
Who was driving the truck?
Zach was.
Zach was?
Oof. Self-snitching. So he's claiming, it's weird that now they don't know who was driving the car. But all they know is they totally weren't drinking and driving.
Yes.
The only other downside too about this, especially because there were multiple parties that witnessed this, so the parents' stories lined up. Her story of events also lined up with the parents, in that he peeled off and that's what caused the altercation. That means that these guys went back to the house after the peel out to have this argument. That is consistent within at least 3 of the 4 stories. Obviously, boyfriend gave like a wildly different account of it all. But this is going to hurt because you're an officer. You're going to have to go off of one bodily injury because it's an easier to define and see and prove stat. However, you do have to go off of the reasonableness of everybody's story. She is hurting her credibility by giving a very similar set of accounts and then like a dramatically different one. And then also, again, even contradicting boyfriend's story, who you think would be a complicit party in this, about the DWI, about the strangulation. If this officer is going to have to make a judgment call on who she's believing, this is a reasonable, articulable thing that you can point to and say, I have a hard time believing that the strangulation occurred, saw no ligature marks, no complaint, like the normal complaints you're going to get with like a sore throat, stuff like that. Nobody else claims strangulation when interviewed independently, right? This is because, again, you're not investigating a felony offense in your presence. It's a shall arrest thing. Some other part of that might also be if let's say she went up and punched him in the nose, even though he commits a felony to prevent himself from getting assaulted, like she would be the aggressor. So kind of what happens in there is a bit more of a discussion. But
I do want to call out the they are interviewing them separately. We rarely actually see this in these body cams, that they separated the people, interviewed them separately instead of having them all yelling over each other and telling you contradicting stories all at the same time and changing them.
And also notice he's just letting them talk. He's not interrupting very often. He's just letting them give the course of events. You're going to take some qualifying questions here probably, but...
Just such a good interview tactic.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
People
it's
love to
classic.
talk, and they will self-snitch so easy.
Yeah.
They don't want to live in silence.
Nope.
You told me you were.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
All right. So...
I don't know how to try this.
Okay.
I just wanted to go home.
So why did your stepdad put you in a headlock? Do you know why?
Because I told him he was being a little bitch and he was drunk and trying to pick a fight with a 20-year-old. Meanwhile, he's 40-something and should kind of...
A headlock is different than a chokehold. That's a very, very good distinction there.
And anatomically, they're different, yes.
Very, very much so. But he changed the language. She didn't necessarily. I would want to specify what happened there. We'll see if he asks.
I know when to stop drinking.
Just put your legs back in. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay. I'm really sorry. You probably have much more important things to go with.
Good.
Always.
Did her stepdad do anything else besides punch her in the stomach?
I honestly don't know, but you can probably...
What'd you say, Keith?
Lunch is more.
Lunch is more important. Bro, that pee break that you're not getting. Right
just like drink all that coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell from the red marks on her stomach because she was gasping for air. She didn't know what to do, and I was holding her, and I was like, okay, just breathe into your nose, out your mouth. And she's like, he hit me.
What you could do, providing alcohol to a minor, also like just an intoxicated minor, basically, and in public. You can do a lot with that, technically, if she's a minor.
Hit me, you hurt me, and
okay. Turn around. Okay.
So he claimed punches and all that, but didn't claim the chokehold or the headlock or whatever. Their stories do not line up terribly well.
Do I call my parents or call whoever to come pick you up? You're being placed under arrest. Okay. He's actually gonna have to find a ride home.
Really? So he gets off? He was driving drunk.
Okay. Well, I mean, we didn't catch him driving drunk. I know that. I know that he was.
Give him a breathalyzer.
Okay, I know that he was in the driver's seat. Okay?
Yes,
okay.
I was in the passenger.
Listen to me.
Okay.
I know. Okay, I know that he's intoxicated. I know that we found him in the driver's seat, but we did not see him driving. Okay.
This is accurate. I have seen
APC though. I mean, come on.
I was gonna say, though this is an easy out, they're gonna. How did the truck get there? How long had they consumed it?
It's downhill. You put it in neutral.
I would have still. Oh, it's still operating at that point. You're still definitely operating. I would have at least liked to have seen HGN. So if he like just put it in park and then slam these two things back, there shouldn't be anything. I might be able to smell the alcohol in his breath, but he won't have HGN, so he wasn't impaired when he was driving. But if I just showed up, right, smell the alcohol, he's there. Oh, my God. Buxom, I can't even put you in timeout. Nope. He said snitching, moaning, Myrtle. Back to Harry Potter references. I would have at least liked to have seen HGN just to see if he was impaired right then and there. And like, you can kind of do some mental math and be like, well, you clearly drank. You can also kind of like feel the engine. If the engine's still hot, they were just recently driving. It's also like the time between you getting dispatched and showing up and finding them. All of those things can be taken into account to figure out whether or not you have DWI. I would likely get written up for not investigating it because he was in the driver's seat, because it's his truck. She's claiming he was there. I saw him there. She's saying he was drunk driving. Like, this field release is sus. But they probably also short-staffed. I've never operated in a very, very severely short-staffed police department, so maybe they got different policy for that. Snitches get chocos.
Okay, and I was in the passenger seat and I've done nothing. I just listened to them. I got assaulted. Look at me. I have bruises on me.
So you're being arrested for battery on a household member, okay?
So can I press charges?
For
Battery on a household member. Look at this.
okay, when did that happen?
Today,
Why
just
didn't you
now.
tell me that?
Because I just told you, he put me in a headlock. He held my hands. He put me in a headlock. He held me down.
Okay.
I thought.
So, and maybe I skipped it, and I guess you guys can go check this later. The only issue I have with taking her to jail on this is if they're forcibly removing her from a residence, of which they can't do. So they're wrongfully evicting her, right? Which I'm pretty sure is an offense. And neither one of them claimed, like, I don't remember in the story where they said she hit somebody.
Mm-mm.
I remember them talking about boyfriend and dad getting after it, and boyfriend claimed that she got in the middle or whatever. I don't remember that part of the story. I'm sure they have their reasoning for it, but I just didn't hear it, and I'm not going to subject us to 15 minutes of listening to people yell. But that's a little weird.
Thought that was included.
You told me that he put you in a headlock, and then I asked, did anything else become physical? You said no, he just put me in a headlock.
Okay, when he put me in the headlock, he held my hands down. Okay. This is from him.
You can't just add something on whenever I tell you that you're under arrest.
You can't add stuff when you're just placed under arrest. I understand, your frustration due to the circumstance. You guys are hiding from us, so that would be right there.
He told me to.
Okay. You told me that your stepdad put you in a headlock, okay?
Yes.
And I asked you if anything else became physical. And you did not say anything.
Can I tell you my... No, I have listened to both of you. Can I speak?
You never said that he held you down or he scratched your arms, okay?
Okay, can I
That's
speak?
Why I asked
Can
you.
I speak?
Okay. You're under arrest.
Okay, I understand that. Can I speak?
What?
So I do art and clean houses for a living. I've never been in any physical, really, altercation. What he did was hold my hands down with one hand and place his arm over my neck with the other. And you see that he came towards the truck first, right?
Okay.
So he was the aggressor in this situation.
That doesn't necessarily mean he's the aggressor.
Yeah.
I didn't get their line of questioning, and they might have skipped over it. We might have skipped over it. But
we haven't really skipped over
a ton, right? So they show up. Apparently, altercation doesn't happen when she shows up to go get whatever it is she's getting from the place that she's allowed to be at, right? Because she's got established residency. Dude peels out. Dad calls, F you for peeling out. You're going to come back and we're going to talk about this. They're dumb in return. They shouldn't have returned, but they did. And an argument ensues over what they've all collectively agreed was them peeling out. And this makes her the aggressor. I'm not saying it didn't go from a verbal altercation to a physical altercation, but don't know that they've done enough to establish that. And I'm not saying you don't take a report at the very minimum, especially since the parties are separated at this point and there's no potential threat of further violence or whatever. Like, typically you have to establish that stuff if you're not. I had a lady I had to write up, or I had to, it's the only time I ever didn't take someone to jail is because she was actively breastfeeding a baby And Dad was like, I have a place I can go leave. He was going to go stay at a friend's house because he's like, I don't need my wife that just gave birth to our child like 2 days ago. Like, somebody's got to breastfeed this kid and I can't do it. And I had to call a sergeant, and it was a whole thing that I was like, she's the aggressor. She might be having some postpartum, but she definitely hit this guy. And he had a big old mark on his face, too. But he was like, I'm not pressing charges. And I was like, I'm going to go against the shall thing. And my sergeant had to call a lieutenant. And the lieutenant was like, I'm going to show up. And then they let us just not arrest. But I had to take a very fat report as to why. And everybody read the report because they were like, let's make sure we don't get in trouble here.
Yes, because they were together and I was just trying to break them up, and then he put me in the headlock and I started screaming. I know you can hear that on the ring camera. I'm not trying to be in any
They have a ring camera.
Okay, but you're under arrest. Okay.
Okay, fine. I'm under arrest, but this is going to court and this is not sticky.
Okay. We're gonna go to this other car. You better stop. You're gonna catch another charge.
Gosh, she could have won on the other charges. You will not win on assaulting a peace officer. I always get frustrated when I see this. I get it. It's a constitutionally protected right to be a pain in the ass, but not when you start assaulting people.
Charge.
You better stop, Angela, right now.
You need to call an ambulance.
You're okay. You're all right.
So what's the point of moving her to the other car?
Somebody wants to do the paperwork. It's somebody's primary officer, somebody's whatever. That's always typically how that happens.
Seems really dumb because then you're just inviting yourself to get kicked.
Right.
Especially when you're moving them like that.
So oftentimes...
Why would you move them with their feet right at your face?
Yeah,
that seems dumb.
Well, they often don't teach like how to move people. It's like not a thing that's taught. I know jailers tend to do a lot more, ironically. Mind you, they move more handcuffed people than anybody, right? But it was a completely separate training block for us where we learned how to like move combative people. It's kind of why I always say like escort people backwards. They can kick and flail and all they want, but like as long as you're walking them backwards, they don't really have a lot of leverage to go do stuff. And then if they go limp, that's fine because their legs fall forward. There's a way to do it. And then if you're going to hold them like that, it's just a more ergonomic way for you to do it. You're putting less stress on the detainee or the arrestee in this instance. And I would not hold somebody by the ankles. It's a good way for you to get kicked. Typically, you're just going to grab a lot higher, like up on like the mid-thigh. You would just kind of wrap both of their legs like together, basically. Because you also have a lot less strength on those like little axillary muscles in your hips to push. Kind of like an alligator mouth. It's easier to keep.
It's harder
the
to
legs.
do this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's harder to do this. Anyways,
Can I stay here? Is she gonna be detained? Is she gonna be released?
She's getting arrested, boss.
She's getting arrested.
That's
okay.
So she'll see the judge in the morning.
All right, so just take off. Go. All right, later.
is he running?
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to let him drive. Bro, he's hoofing it. He's like, I'm done. I'm out.
She's having a seizure.
She's having a seizure. She's still breathing.
Is it because they dropped her and she hit her head?
Okay, just post George Floyd, there's not really much of an excuse. This is not a recovery position. This is precisely how positional asphyxiation happens. Roll her on her side, knees to chest kind of thing. It's not hard, dog. It's like should be. I'm pretty sure it's like every CPR class you'll ever take. I'm not saying take her out of handcuffs. You could leave her in handcuffs, but at least roll her on her side.
I'm good.
She could also be faking the seizure. Have seen that plenty of times.
Lay down. Hey, lay down.
What
Lay
the
down.
We're not medical professionals.
Hey.
She's also probably getting drunker as this is happening.
That's true.
If the timeline of events happened how they said they'd happened, then she's just down 4 shots
Okay, put them on my face.
all at once.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, Angela, that's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough.
Okay, can you tell me why I'm here?
No, it's not. You need to quit yelling.
Robert's like, oh, I'm good to go. Also, they were like ratting on each other for DWI. To be fair, they deserve each other.
Paramedics. We got called
Yeah,
here.
bro turned into the Flash.
Okay, I had a seizure. I don't know why the here.
Okay.
I don't know why this ass.
bro, I actually arrested. I was like 30% on arresting women for domestic violence. Like oftentimes, it just because of force disparity. Unfortunately, the men tend to injure women more when they mutually combat themselves. But multiple times, not only did I arrest women for it because they were the aggressor, there was multiple times I caught women lying about it. Shout out to Ring cameras because they will play you worse than anybody. And then also security cameras from apartments. I caught multiple. I think it's like 5 or 6 women that just straight up fabricated a story about domestic violence. And and most of those, the couples tend to deserve each other, unfortunately. Some of them are legit. Like, I was like, oh, this is really shitty. Like, you've created a shitty set of circumstances to abuse somebody. But there was a lot of times where it's like, yeah, they're just hurt people.
Has his hands on me, or this who clearly doesn't get.
So what day of the week is it?
I don't know. Saturday?
Okay.
Tuesday? I don't know.
Who's present?
I know Elaine. All you other can get your hands off of me because you don't have permission to touch me.
Well, at this point, Angela, you're probably gonna go to the.
Relax, okay? You're not gonna break free from us.
You're going to the hospital.
I know. This is the only way you feel like
For sure.
So it's fine. All I wanted to do was go to my grandma's house, bro. But he wanted to go back and fight. You're fat, but you're not strong.
Oh, why
How
would
did
you?
she? Oh, to try to get her on, like,
put her on the
handcuffed to
stretcher?
Yeah.
They're gonna take your cuffs off. Angela,
lean forward, please.
I know you're fat, but you're not strong. There's a difference.
Angela, look, they're gonna take the cuffs off.
They're gonna take the cuffs off. I want to not go to jail.
Okay, well then you need to stop.
You need to relax.
Okay, here.
Stop.
Oh, I know you guys want that, huh? Makes you feel like the big man, huh? You'll still die. Still, your buses.
That's right.
Yeah, I can't see now, huh?
Headlock.
Just took my glasses all the way off.
Oh, kicking. Will she bite?
There should be a class on how to move
This place.
people.
Throw it if you don't.
It's not easy, but there are ways to do it. I'm gonna skip forward to the rest of this.
Because if you bite me, I will not.
What you gonna bite?
No. Ow! Now, you're not moving until you calm the down.
I'll tell you what, we had an evening crew for jailers. For the most part, our jailers were I was a municipal jail. Unless I took them to county, people did not fight because the county jailers were enormous. Like, even when I had to go to the women's side of it, like, I wouldn't fight the women there. There was some big ladies that worked there, like, for real. But I don't know, every once in a while you get some jailers that fuck around and find out. You punch a cop and they're just gonna charge you. They'll hit you back.
Because if you bite me, I will knock you the out. Are you gonna get up and do what you're supposed to do? You might as well. Alright.
Who's this?
Get off
The nurse, looks like.
Yeah, it's like the jail nurse.
Jail nurse.
I'll tell you what, there's a whole lot of man right there.
That is being released.
That guy's a grown ass man.
Do you understand why I don't know?
His parents been feeding him.
Are you gonna get up?
Bro,
Yeah,
for real.
Told the officer on the car to let me.
Can you check her body while she's down here?
Oh, spit mask. Oh, she's gonna take it off.
I
Oh, she cut to the front at this point.
Yeah, you do. Sit still.
That's not how we pick
Hands are
people
off,
up.
bend your ass.
She was charged with battery on a peace officer, battery on a healthcare personnel, and battery against a household member.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know that the household member one sticks.
Yeah, I don't know what that one was for.
I don't know. I don't feel like taking the time to go back and look at it. The battery on the peace officer, they'll get wrecked, and then the battery on the other person, like, all of that's gonna stick. But I don't know about that. I almost guarantee you that gets dropped. Municipals, I guess I'll give you a 5. It was a pretty decent investigation. It's not a great one though. Like, I don't want to give like props there. We don't have one for jailers, but we're gonna take some from suspects for narking a bunch.
A lot.
I want to give him 5 back for that run.
For the sprint away. Okay.
For the understanding that you don't need to be here anymore. You just need to leave.
That was
because too many suspects decide that they want to stay and get
hang around. Yeah.
That was a lot of narking. The only time that ever typically happened where I worked, I had let's just say a rather unique demographic where I worked, where I was taking a guy to jail and I forgot to get his phone, or we're like investigating and I forget, like he leaves his phone somewhere and it gets unlocked and baby mama starts talking about warrants and stuff. Oh, he's got warrants. Like, whoa, chill. Not even here for that. I was here for a noise complaint. I've had those calls before. Or ex-girlfriend. It was the worst. Some guy was flexing, like he had taken his new girl out on a date, and it really pissed off his ex-girlfriend, and she waited because they were like still lived in the same apartment complex. Waited till he got home. Dude had like legit serious felony warrants. I think he had a body cam for that. Still, but it was hilarious because he ended up hiding in the closet. So we ended up getting him eventually, but yeah, he pissed off his ex, and his ex made sure that he was going to go to jail. And I think it was like a fully extraditable like warrant out of Oklahoma or something like that. And I laughed. I was like, get wrecked. Don't be a scumbag and people won't narc. That one's good. Okay. Did I miss anything in chat? A corrections category would be good. I think corrections every once in a while steps up. She's a AAA battery.
The reason why I stopped you, man, you're weaving in and out of traffic. You're excessive speed also. What's going on? What's the rush?
I'm actually getting to my baby mom. She's about to have a baby right now.
Okay.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
I'll give some to media.
Give it to media.
I'll forgive if this is a good body cam. I'll forgive Columbus Police body cam, at least as long as they don't beg us for money.
On April the 9th, 2024, at approximately 9:37 p.m., an officer with the Columbus Division of Police was on routine patrol when he observed a black Audi four-door sedan traveling at a high rate of speed, weaving in and out of traffic. The officer activated his lights and sirens, but the vehicle continued for several blocks. Eventually, the vehicle stopped, and the driver was identified as Mr. Andrew Williams, who has a bad habit of telling officers that he's speeding because his baby mom is at home in labor. He also has a few other bad habits that you're going to learn about in this video.
Doesn't seem like the right music for Ohio. I have to go to Ohio this year. I'm not pumped about it. Wow, he's really getting after it here. Well, then I gotta check the date. This is post-depression. I'll give
he still had a backlog of stuff he downloaded on that hard drive.
I'll give points to chat. They got a good solid laugh out of me. Oh man, that broke me there for a second.
Family Dollar. Car off. Shut your door. Car off, please.
I was doing the PA. Probably my baby daddy.
Turn the car off. All your windows down. Turn the car off, please. Stay in the car. Stay in the car. Put all your windows down. Turn the car off. Shut your door.
Using the PA?
Yep.
Smart.
Thank you, sir. All your windows all the way down.
Sir.
All the windows all the way down. Close your door. Stay in the car. Close your door, sir.
20.
Hands on the steering wheel. Thank you. Hands on the steering wheel.
41, it was a 27. Can you put me at 27?
Is he waiting for a back? I guess if
Sounds like one's coming.
Yeah, I guess if the guy fled, like if the guy was driving crazy fast and you managed to get him pulled over, some people would say that you would treat this like a high risk takedown. So I'm not going to make fun of him too much for that. But then why isn't your gun out if this is a high risk takedown of the car, right? If you're going to claim like a looting in a vehicle or something like that, unless it's just purely speed, like he didn't make any movements to try to evade you, in that case I can kind of see where.
Well, maybe it was high enough speed that it's like arrestable. He just doesn't want to arrest by himself.
Sure, yeah, I totally see it where he's going with reckless. Using the actual PA, not the radio. I see.
Yeah, I told him put all the windows down.
Oh, gun is
I got
out.
the driver's side down.
There you go. Never mind. I take it all back. Lapete had me beat to this.
Down. I can't see inside the car in the rear. Unknown how many's on board. Okay.
Check out the glass breaker.
Can you hear me?
Big sin. Where's admin for no weapon mounted lights? Big sin. It's had to do all mine. Keith, did you ever have a weapon mounted light? That was before your time for a little while, but did you ever have one?
At the very end. The last like 3 years, I had a weapon mounted light.
He had a weapon mounted torch.
Yeah.
Torch? Yeah, I did not. Big sin. But this is how I had to do all mine.
Steering wheel, sir. Hands on the steering wheel. Hands on the steering wheel. Okay.
Shout out to the MMP.
How you doing? No, hands on the steering wheel. Don't worry about this. Okay. He's all in the car with you.
It's just me, bro. I'm no threat, bro.
Hands on the steering wheel. Thank you. Appreciate you. The reason why I stopped you, man, you're weaving in and out of traffic. You're excessive speed also. What's going on? What's the rush?
I'm actually getting to my baby mom. She's about to have a baby right now.
Okay. Where at?
That's off of Monroe.
Off of Monroe. She's having a baby in her house?
Yes.
All
Can
right.
you follow me there?
Give them the address.
Life circumstances can be complicated. I'm not a dad. But you shouldn't have to be driving to them giving birth. You should be driving them to the hospital.
Well, if you were at work and got like the message, then yeah. But so my thing would actually be, how do you not know her address off the top of your head?
Right.
Why are you having to search it?
Right. Sus.
We'll get a medic there right
First
now.
time you've been there or what?
The reason why I'm driving away.
Male and female arguing, male stating that he was
Hold on.
Okay. Is this your car, sir?
McGuffey.
What's the address again? Hands on the steering wheel.
McGuffey.
Hands. Okay, you're good.
It's off
McGuffey?
Yes, that's what's going on right now.
Hold on. She's having a baby right now, right?
She need me to get there,
Let's see if
bro.
I'm-
That's why.
Let me see the address
I
again.
need to get there.
Frag, I'm not giving points for meeting the expectation. The 7-step approach is the expectation.
Off of McGuffey. I don't know Monroe
2898
McGuffey.
McGuffey.
That's where I'm going right now.
9051. Hands.
No, bro, I don't have nothing.
Let's start at 24 to 28 to 58 McGuffey. He's claiming his girlfriend's having a baby there.
I don't have nothing.
2858 McGuffey, right?
Oh, I thought he was going to say, I don't have a girlfriend. We're not.
Oh, no, bro, don't worry.
Yeah, just have
Get
a baby,
the address.
that's all.
I understand.
Damn,
Get the address.
I'm just trying to get there to her.
2898.
28.
What is it? 28? What does it tell me, brother?
2898, bro, but I don't like.
93
It's off
correction.
McGuffey,
Address
bro.
2898 McGuffey.
I'm just trying to get there, bro.
Okay. I got a medic on the way there, okay? That's taken care of.
I'm just saying, I don't know what's happening.
Okay. All right, anything else besides her having a baby? There's no, danger to her at all, is there? No danger, just the baby,
no,
right?
No, bro.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
No, it's no fucking danger,
Just want to make sure. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So.
No, it's nothing like that going on.
We're going to take care of the situation here. Your driving was erratic. Okay. It wasn't safe.
I'm just trying to get to the to her. That's all, bro.
Okay, I understand that. Okay. She's got help on the way. She has help on the way. Whose car is this, sir?
It's my car.
Your car is in your name?
I bought this car.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
Is there a reason why the ignition column is peeled?
The what?
Ooh. Got him, coach.
So you know those street cop skits where they're always talking about like hanging around trap houses and all of that? This is finally a really excellent example of good interdiction policing. Got a good offense, deal with the chit-chat stuff. We kind of verbal judo our way through this guy's BS story. Then you notice the steering column, and you're like, huh, that's a little weird. Tell me about that. What happened here? You bought it broken? Tell me more.
What?
Hey, buddy. You said ignition column is peeled? What's going on?
Bro, I have the key. This is a push start.
Ignition column?
Bro, this is a push start, bro. This is for the windshield wiper. Okay. It's broken.
Okay.
Yeah, this
ignition's
is
right there.
The ignition's right here.
Oh, you're good.
Bro, I have the key. Yeah.
You have ID on you, brother?
I didn't steal this car.
Hey, brother, you have ID on you?
Yeah, I have ID.
Just relax, man. Let me see your ID, please.
I was just picking my phone up.
I understand.
Good on him to look at it, though. Your backup officer should be able to see it, but somebody starts reaching down there. You literally saw him kind of look over to look into it. Good on him.
What's your wife or baby's mom's name? What's her name at the hospital at the house on McGuffey? What's her name?
Oh, she'll get. She. Okay. I don't know if she wants me to give her name.
Sheila. So, because of HIPAA, I can't tell you that.
Yeah. Now, I would have respected the hell out of that. I would have given points to suspects. If that was the response, 100% give points to suspects.
But I mean, that's where I'm coming. That's where I'm coming to, bro. That's the reason why I was driving the way I was, bro.
It's no problem. It is a problem.
It's no issue. Nothing like that. Is there an issue?
You're driving.
I know the way I was driving, so I understand that. But is there any other issue
besides that?
Because I'm just going to where I'm coming.
Okay. I got a medic too.
That's where I was coming to. Okay. That's the reason why I'm driving there.
We can settle down a little bit on her terms. She's got help on the way for sure. Okay.
And I don't know that.
I'm telling you, I have a medic en route. 2898 McGuffey, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Got help on the way. All right. So.
I don't know.
First things first.
Going on?
First things first. Let's get you all figured out here. I'm okay. Just get the car figured out. Car's in your name?
I bought the car.
All right, whose car is? Technically, if I run the plate, who would it come back to? The actual plate itself.
Listen, I bought the car.
Okay.
I would have my backup officer run the VIN while I'm waiting here. It's a good idea. I wouldn't trust a plate, especially if I saw that the center console was broken out. Also on these, especially with newer, I don't know, I didn't get a good chance to look at this car. On newer cars, key fob or not, they can do RFID blocking to basically break through that and then reprogram it to work with whatever key fob they want. Just be really cognizant of that. Listen, I'm about to lie, Shannon. Listen, Linda.
Okay. The car I recently bought. Right. I have to get everything situated with the car as of right now. Okay. Yeah. It's no issue about it. It's not stolen or anything like that. The car's probably I'm getting everything situated as of right now. I happen to be the reason why I'm speeding the way I was is to get to her because of what's going on.
Okay. Well, you're doing a little bit too much speeding, man. You're kind of reckless.
No, right. it's not.
You're reckless. More than speed.
I'm in control. This is an emergency, and I'm trying. I'm trying to get to her.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Okay. You want me to get out the car?
Okay. Any questions at all, sir?
No,
Listen, sir, I was driving with due regard towards an emergency.
There it is. Also would have given points for that.
No, no, everything's fine.
No, leave your phone and your wallet on the seat there if you don't mind. It's easier.
Yes, everything's fine.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, everything's fine, bro.
What is your first name? So I didn't look at your ID.
Andre.
Everything on the phone, on the seat there.
Yeah,
everything.
The hesitancy on all of it's a little weird. He's picking up on this. This is not his first traffic stop. But I'm assuming he gave the ID to backup officer to go run all this stuff.
Yeah. Well, this is my wallet though.
I'm not gonna leave
this
the wallet without
mine.
you. I got you. Leave it there, man. You're fine.
Yeah, it's like everything's
And your wallet.
good.
And your wallet.
Yeah, everything's good, bro.
And your wallet on the car seat. Okay?
Huh?
It's not gonna disappear. I don't want your wallet. So leave it on the car seat for me, okay? We don't need it with you.
I just don't understand. I understand I'm speeding, but I've never had this happen before.
I still make.
So a reckless operation.
I bet you had it happen before.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Operation is reckless. Okay, I'm trying to help you out the best as I can. Okay, I'm not putting you in handcuffs unless I need to.
Why would I? Why though, bro? I'm
Well,
not
right now,
causing
you're
no
not
harm or
listening to me.
anything.
For reckless driving.
No, I understand the operation and everything, but I never had this happen. I was just speeding.
One more request, sir. Just please put your stuff on the seat. That's all.
That's it.
Including your wallet.
It's no problem in here. It's no problem in here, bro. It's no problem in here. Okay. You're making me nervous. Like,
well, I'm trying to speak calmly to you, brother. Okay.
What is?
So they won't talk about this as a pre-attack cue, but when you have someone really resisting the hell out of simple stuff like this, a lot of times they're buying themselves time to figure out how to assault you, if they can assault you. They're also kind of looking for measured ways of discovering, like, because he hasn't frisked this guy at all. He has no idea if this guy's armed or not. When you're starting to get that much resistance, you start to need to push towards ask, tell, make. And he's not being like verbally assaultive per se, but his insistence on trying to resist every little thing this officer's doing is a clue that he could be considering being a bigger problem than he already is. So let's be cognizant of that.
So LP noticed that he's holding Toyota keys while driving an Audi.
I saw that too. So and you could have just a separate set of keys. He could have more than one car. But the Toyota, those are pretty old Toyota keys too. Like my wife drives a Camry, so I have the exact same. I saw it and I was like, this is not the same. This is not a Volkswagen keys. Volkswagen keys out of blessed, but it's definitely not the keys to this car. But he did have like the little Volkswagen. So I'm assuming Audi uses the same one, the little key, the key fob. It's got the little flip key that comes out of it.
What's going on?
You're good. Hands behind your back. You're not under arrest.
Yeah. So
relax. Not you down for what? No weapons on you though?
No, I'm good.
Handcuff first.
So why are you putting me?
Handcuff first.
No weapons on you though?
No, I'm good.
He's thinking about it. Handcuff first.
I don't have no weapons on me.
What's that? No, okay.
Yeah, I don't have no weapons or anything like that.
Right now, so you have no license to drive?
Huh?
I ain't putting your handcuffs down, no license.
Okay, no, I'm saying that's fine. But the reason why I was speeding is because I was trying to get to where I need to go. Plus, you probably have a baby, bro.
I'm gonna make it up.
No, man, come on, man. It's nothing. I'm not doing nothing crazy or anything. You know? There's nothing going on.
These cars, you don't know?
No, I bought this car.
Okay.
I bought this car.
Whose car is it? Like, whose name to come back to? Do you know?
I bought this. Something big that it's not, man. I don't know.
What took you so long to pull over, man? What took you so long? I got you on
because I wanted to get off on an exit. I don't want to.
Bro, anything I need to know about it all in your pockets? My
bro, I don't have anything, bro.
Okay.
I don't have anything.
Not bag on you, bro. Bag.
No, but I'll take it. I don't have anything, bro. I'm good. I don't have anything.
Unless they're taking him on the speeding or smelled marijuana in the car, I don't know how I feel about this search. Every once in a while, if on a frisk, I feel what like I can obviously discern as like a meth pipe or like a syringe. And I might ask because they have like those little syringes they use for heroin. Are you a diabetic? No. Is there any reason you'd have a syringe on you? They're like, no. And I'm like, well, that's a syringe. Then you'd have PC at that point to do the search. But unless they got consent, the search is a little sus. But that's just a CCP thing. code and criminal procedure for the kiddos.
I don't have any.
What's this thing, a tool or something, bro? Push rod or something?
I don't have anything.
Pipe there, looks like it. Who carries pipes and rods in their pockets?
I'm just saying, I don't have anything on me, though.
Kind of some weird stuff to carry in your pockets, isn't it?
He's got dreads, so those are like bobby pins. Like he's got longer hair. I don't see anything weird about that. A metal straw.
Even the giant one?
He's got long hair. You know, maybe he's got.
Well, I mean, it was like.
Oh, that was a straw, like a metal straw.
No. The thing before that, he had like a big old like, bent metal thing.
I could see if maybe they were trying to say that he's using these as like thieves' tools, if you want to call it that. But that's not. That'd be a real big stretch.
Pick locker.
That'd be a stretch, unless they think that this car's stolen or something like that. I don't believe he's under arrest yet, unless they're already saying that he is.
Well, he realistically could believe he's under arrest, so
that's what I'm getting at.
Careful with that.
And then the search, and then the questioning, and all that stuff's kind of weird.
What was that here?
I think it's a crack up me.
What's back here?
I ain't gonna extra shit right now. I ain't got a
big pocket. This looks like search intent to arrest. Careful with
Bill.
Bill.
You have on you approximately in your person right now? Approximately.
Give it a sniff.
Do not give it a sniff.
What is it? How much? Roughly. 30, 40 bucks maybe? Or what?
What you got in your hand, man? 45. I don't know.
Anything in the car need to know about?
Nope. I don't know anything.
Poisonous Ruse says they believe one officer said he didn't have a valid license.
They're taking him for that? Man, that's wild. I'm not saying they can't. I mean, at least they have a lawful arrest.
They can,
if
right?
He's under arrest. He searched intent to arrest. I have no issue with any of this. But I'd have just taken him on reckless. And then I guess they could tack on the driving without a license.
All right. Yes, fine. Let me know if you see something. Remember the location, and does that plate come back to? You said a Subaru.
Oh, get wrecked. That's why.
Yeah, you're done.
Okay, yeah, get wrecked.
You're done.
Yeah, I just now. I worked in what you would call the ghetto.
Like that.
No, I'm just saying. I had people, and they were kind of shady, but they would buy plates from people. So these guys, you catch them every once in a while. They'd have like a stack of plates. They're like, "Hey, you just bought a Civic from like the random, like sketchy, like car lot or whatever, or like Facebook Marketplace," and they weren't trying to pay like back taxes or whatever on the thing, and they would just buy plates. And the color would always be off, or the year would always be off, or something like that. You'd run the VIN, and you were like, yeah. Typically, I just like look at the last 5 for the last couple of digits on the VIN. You could check it on the window. I would remember them from what the plate said, and I would check the VIN, and really quickly you could determine like these plates don't go to this VIN, even if they got the color and the year model right. And then you would kind of dig a little bit more. I seized a lot of these for evidence and would just blade them for it, but. Yeah, we worked in the ghetto.
Is that an arrestable offense, or is that just a ticket?
Most of the time it's just a ticket. Now, if they had a stack of like license plates, that's different.
Yeah,
but if
you're just driving around, because like you said, they bought it on Facebook Marketplace, didn't feel like
I would just seize them.
What's that temp tag? Is that a temp tag? There was maybe. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys.
Hey, regarding that run that you're on, CFD went out to the 2898 McDuffie Road. Nobody was having a baby out there.
Crazy.
A resident of the address on McDuffie told fire that that's the second time in 1 week that they've showed up because someone got pulled over and gave their address saying that they were having a baby.
Oh, we don't get a disposition? What?
So then what's the point of stealing? This is the problem. When you steal them, instead of doing the FOIA request, you don't get dispositions on them.
Wow. Hold on, look.
Yikes. Brady list.
Are you sure about that? Anyways, I'm done talking shit. I mean, it was a good stop.
They did a good job.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it. I'm only giving 10. So, saw what they saw, ran the car. Probably found out pretty quickly once you ran the plate. It was like Subaru, and you're like, I'm not an expert, but this is not a Subaru. Which would have given them a lot more leverage to kind of look into what was going on. They saw that he didn't have a valid license. I'm assuming in Columbus that's an arrestable thing. If I arrested everybody that was driving without a license where I was at, it'd be every stop I did. It's different. Every jurisdiction is going to be a little bit different. Every state's going to be a little bit different. Your attitude towards it, dude. The amount of times I stopped people that didn't have insurance and none of that. It was I would have stayed very busy just doing that. Keith would slap on the luchador mask. I'm like, I can take you in warm, or I could take you in cold.
Yes, sir.
2024, a Dairy Queen in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, was notified of an online food.
Yes.
No, just saying that name.
Stop pronouncing.
Wauwatosa, what?
Wauwatosa, Wisconsin.
Okay, there we go. Wauwatosa. Okay, there we go.
2024, a Dairy Queen in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin.
Wauwatosa.
Wah.
Is Buxom complaining about that?
I don't know what he's complaining about mispronouncing.
Yeah. I'd have been made fun of by now.
Was notified of an online food order exceeding $200. Shortly after, a woman called the store to report fraudulent use of her credit card after receiving a bank alert about an unauthorized transaction at Dairy Queen. Moments after the phone call, 3 individuals entered the Dairy Queen. One of them, later identified as 17-year-old Shamar, was wearing a mask and presented his phone displaying the online order. However, the store refused to hand over the food.
Who wears a shiesty to pick up food?
Keith, because he doesn't want to be identified, but it's a lucha mask.
That's right.
We're suspects. This is just bad suspecting.
You might as well just hand him a little note that says you're being robbed.
Right?
Maybe it's winter and it's just super cold in Wisconsin, so it is more normal, I guess.
I said Subaru. Oh, it's Subaru.
Subaru.
I'll take it back. Subaru.
So one of my favorites.
Always Dairy Queen. David, you and I are not from the same part of the States. Bro, the amount of times it was an Arby's, it was the stupid golden chick. I swear like Churchies, nobody messed with. Whataburger.
Well, no, because God will come down and smite you.
Literally. But like in my
it's God's other chicken.
Yeah, my side of town was too ghetto for a Chick-fil-A, so I think about Wendy's too. Got robbed.
Oh, we've called the cops at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Back when I worked there.
Doug.
On the church kids, the damn church kids.
That's fair.
After Wednesday service or whatever the hell they did.
I'd show up to that. Mm-hmm. Dude, Waffle House. Yeah.
Waffle House, by the time you get there, they're already in cuffs.
Yeah, I almost died at a Waffle House.
Choosing to wait for the police to arrive. Shamar and the other 2 individuals returned to their vehicle, unaware that police were nearby observing them as Dairy Queen employees exited the store and pointed toward their car.
This animation is so good.
The officer trailed them for a short distance before deciding to...
Bro, they got that money.
Initiate a traffic stop.
Blue Cam. They can afford like 5 of me.
I'm 81 with it. 6500 block of Meineke.
However, as Chamar's vehicle came to a halt, one of the passengers suddenly exited and ran for his life.
Driver, put the vehicle in park. Stay in the vehicle. Stay in the vehicle!
So this run, I will point out, is the sussiest of runs. So it's the support hand as opposed to the strong hand. So normally I'd be more sussed out about the strong hand. But this screams I have a gun. I talk a lot about the chicken wing. Your little elbow comes out like that. That chicken wing is very indicative of drawing. Obviously he's not drawing and pointing a gun here. You're not green lighting this dude and smoking him, but I'm probably not in a hurry to go around a corner if I'm deciding to chase this kid. Also, if there's one kid with potentially a gun leaving a car, there's multiple opportunities for that, so don't blow by this car. It's also not the driver. So just be cognizant of that.
We got one running. Eastbound, I'm with the car. Southbound, 6-5 from Meineke. Black male, black top, black pants. I'm with the vehicle right now. 206 is going after him.
Excellent radio traffic. Also, good job on that second unit being like, oh, I got him, brother.
Driver! Open the window now!
Well,
I'm not saying it's a terrible idea, but I don't know that fraud's a felony. And running is not a felony for sure. I don't know that I draw down on this car. I'm annoyed at it, and maybe he just has a sense of things. But, Keith, am I weird about that, or am I being sussy?
Seems a bit much. I mean, he pulled over, he stopped.
That's kind of what I mean. Like the passenger runs, and even the posture of if you happen to see the posture of the passenger where it looks like he's running with a gun in his pants, yeah. I understand where he feels weird about it, but the car stopped the second you lit it up, and the thing you were investigating was, I guess, credit card abuse, right? Basically, which maybe is a felony, I guess, but I don't know that I draw down on the car. I'm not writing a guy up for it. I would just want to hear his rationale, like the what, because you're going to do a use of force report on this.
Yeah, I mean, he's the one that's there, so he
could totally see something I don't.
He sees more stuff than we see,
right? And I don't think this at all should get this guy hemmed up. It's just like a discussion for tactics. This is the reason why we do this, right? It's a discussion about tactics and how it's going to be perceived. The only reason why I bring that up is that let's say somebody's here holding a camera. You don't have enough officers, right, to go and explain the situation to it. But if somebody asks, why are you doing it? They're moving in the car or something. And it could be something as small as that. If they're reaching underneath the seat inside the car, yeah, if I'm pointing a gun at them, that's fine. But I was just curious what he saw.
While ordering the driver to exit, he noticed the brake lights activate before the car suddenly fled the traffic stop.
Now it's a felony.
Shoot the tires. Gun already out.
Vehicle just took off.
Katie, what's going on?
Only in pursuit for suspicious activity. Northbound 6-5.
You know what, Millennial, I get down with that. Millennial's like, I don't see an issue with it. Hell yeah. Man, y'all were not around my command staff. They second guessed everything we did. So I'm very used to just thinking about that constantly. I had to assume everything I was going to do was going to get hemmed up.
5 from Meineke.
What up, Dan?
We're through through right northbound. Speeds are 56. No traffic. Dry roads, no pedestrians. Coming up the center right now. Stand by.
As Chamar and the 12-year-old female passenger drove through an intersection, they crashed into another vehicle.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, 6-5 in center. I have to leave it. I'm at 6-5 in center.
Now, I kind of hate this. I'm not going to lie. I do get that he's trying to make sure that they don't need help. But we're not going to keep chasing this car.
Is that like pursuit policy maybe?
That's my guess, is it's a policy thing.
See accident, stay for accident?
I guess, but this has got to be policy. I don't understand the tactic because you're going to call out the accident, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dog.
Whoever's chasing has come in.
While the officer stopped to render aid, another pursued Chamar as he continued driving recklessly.
You got another officer there. Someone stopped. That's fine. I'm good with that. As long as he knew somebody else was going to catch this car.
Through the city. However, the officer eventually lost sight of him and terminated the pursuit. As an assisting unit responded to the area, he happened to encounter Chamar's vehicle.
4960 Lloyd. Speed 460.
So when there's a bunch of units driving code in random directions, I could see where command staff gets sussed out. They're like, if you don't see this damn car, y'all need to slow down. I could totally get that because there's a liability thing here, right? You got a lot of, and it's anytime. You'll notice every single time once the scene's like secured, like in the back of my mind, I'm always like, hey, can you clear the channel and tell everyone to slow down? Because there's officers earnestly trying to get to you. Because you need help, right? You ask for the channel and ask for units code. You're putting them in a situation of very high liability, and they're doing it for you, which is a Chad thing for them to do. But don't do it unless you have to. Hornets Nest has a weekend. Yeah, Millennial gets it.
Suspicious.
But as a responding officer, I respect the game. That they're like, oh, no, hell no, we're catching this guy. I can get behind that. Oh yes.
49, I have it eastbound on Lloyd. We'll be going northbound on 59.
Great radio
Technically a one-way, no other traffic. Speeds are about 50, continuing northbound, coming up to Garfield. And Adam William John, 8546.
Nice neighborhood.
On 59, coming up to north. Eastbound on north from 59. I'm right on it. Speed's about 30. Eastbound on north coming up to 55. Passing in oncoming traffic. We're through the green. Speed's about 45.
Excellent radio traffic.
Still eastbound coming up to 51. Slowing for the red.
I'll be honest too, pitting here is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
I part of the like asp loving dude wants me to be like, yeah, screw it, just pit him. But at the same time, like that would be a huge risk.
Still through the road. Still eastbound on north from 51. Speed's about 45.
One guy just taking out in the street.
Medium traffic. Eastbound north from 49 coming up to Lisbon.
That guy could have been a hero. Also would have been fired immediately.
Jeff Bezos would have killed him.
Yeah, exactly.
He would have strung him up in the warehouse and
made an example out of him.
Made an example out of him. Yep.
Like an effigy.
Would have poked him with the spear. Give it a minute to drink.
Through the red eastbound at Lisbon. Eastbound from 46 and north. Past car and oncoming traffic.
Not Arlington.
Do what?
Django goes, I saw a bus, so we know it's not Arlington.
That's some shade has been thrown.
That's so accurate.
I think it's a sex thing, phoner. Hey, it does something for me, that's for sure.
Back in the right way of traffic coming up to Sherman.
It's like ASMR. It's just good
Through
radio
the
traffic.
green at Sherman and North. Gonna be going north on Grant from North Ave.
Now this guy's crushing it, calling it. Theoretically, you want this second unit to take over, just so that this guy can concentrate on driving, and this second officer can hang back a bit more and just call it as it goes. But we'll see.
And Tulsa 249 pursuit, Black Dodge Journey, northbound Grant from Heineke. Speed's about 35. Still westbound 90 from Sherman, speeds are about 50. went to the stop sign at about 4-7.
He soon failed to navigate a turn and crashed into a light pole, after which both occupants fled on foot.
So continuing westbound on 90 feet, coming back up to about 5-8. Crash, 5-8 and 90. Car is clear. You went westbound.
Into pursuit, westbound. I'm a fucking patient.
That's a write-up.
Get on the ground.
While one officer captured the passenger, the other pursued Shamar until a fence defied the law of gravity.
Get on the ground. Play with him. Roll over. Do it. Give me your back.
Get on the ground. On the ground.
Dude, I'm 12. I don't care how old you are. Shut up.
Being 12 is not an affirmative defense to prosecution on a use of force. Now, in trial, it probably will be, but that's not hard. You earn 0 street cred for saying, dude, I'm 12.
Hand behind your back.
2419, behind 2419, in the alleyway, off Meineke.
29-2 in custody.
Just for the car in the front yard.
No, you don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Relax. Right here, around the corner.
Gloves.
Could you grab my teeth?
Yep, it's right there.
Could you grab? Hold on. No, this is it. Yep.
Please put gloves on when you grab his teeth.
Yeah, in general. Shout out to Bro. Backup was there. Like,
I thought the guy said it was a 12-year-old girl.
Well, that's the other one's a 12-year-old girl.
The red one.
Oh,
the
red one's 12.
I'm confused. Well, he's the one that said he's 12.
No, the kid in the red shirt said that they were 12. This kid, I'm guessing, is the 17-year-old because they're not blurring him out at all, but they blurred out the kid.
Two bail. Are you okay? You injured at all?
No.
You're not injured?
This one said
I'm gonna roll you over, okay? You got anything on you, boss? You don't have anything on you? Okay. You're not injured at all, okay? Okay, I'm gonna sit you up. Just sit up, all right? Catch your breath.
Can you put that in my mouth?
He's being so much nicer. He probably feels so scared the kid is. It's like, I'm sorry, dog. I saw a nail and I'm a hammer, okay?
You got the gorilla in my mouth. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, we got 2. We're gonna make sure it goes with it.
Oh my God, go on with yourself. Bro, go write a ticket. What are you doing here? I respect him showing up at least, but.
What's this, 49, right?
Yeah, 2419, 49.
All right, you good? You can...
Tell you what, that old timer looked pretty squared away, though. They're probably lucky this is not the guy that showed up to come get him.
Stand up. All right, let's go do it, boss.
That's all. I'm not.
Card belonging to another individual, which was later confirmed to be stolen.
That's all. I'm not resisting.
I got his stuff. You're not injured, all right? Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm really sorry about that, man. Thanks. It was locked, though. I remembered the lock. Oh, yeah.
Is he apologizing to the lady about her yard and the pole? Like, oh, I'm sorry.
They're burning right now.
Find George.
He's right here. Walking back with him.
Watch out the bounce out. That's like 4 doors. When you first pull out someone else, you don't just pull your gun out.
Okay. Yeah, I got one of them. Yards.
Let's see it.
In the end, Jamar was charged with felony counts of operator fleeing, eluding an officer, causing bodily harm, first-degree recklessly endangering safety, ×2, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor hit and run, and he was eventually released on a $10,000 cash bond. 6 months later, Jamar was found guilty of 3 felony.
They didn't even try for the credit card stuff?
Yeah. I guess the party involved decided they didn't want to press charges, my guess.
Counts. The remaining charges were dismissed, but read in. The 12-year-old female passenger was charged with fraudulent use of a credit card.
Oh, they charged the 12-year-old.
That makes more sense.
Crime and resisting obstructing an officer. As for the unidentified passenger who fled first from the traffic stop, they were never located or identified. Ultimately, Shamar was sentenced to 2 years.
Bro, for getting away on foot too, for that matter. Goodness.
Bet you that was that orange guy from the first video. Learn how to run.
Right.
Bad situation.
Yeah, I think the only other thing, and this is probably for the better, is that kid really looked like he had a gun, and it wouldn't surprise me. We found 14, 15, 16-year-olds with guns all the time. Fortunately, all the ones I encountered were cowards for the most part, so I didn't have to get into a shooting with them. But there was definitely some times where it was like, this is my people? Or is this your people, Keith?
Yours.
This is my people?
Yep.
For nobody getting hurt, outside of the 2 people that got hit in that hit and run, which kind of sucks, I am glad they at least stopped and addressed it, that they didn't lose them, which is a big deal. So I'll give them that's a pretty solid call. It could have been ended sooner, but probably not any less messy. And then once they got him into custody and realized that these people weren't a threat, they were pretty nice about it. You didn't see any lectures or screaming or whatever. And that motorist cop, once he actually kind of got off his little bike and started walking, he looked very squared away. I was happy. Everybody actually there looked pretty squared away.
And he didn't write them a ticket. So good for him.
Yeah, blowing a stop sign, whatever, failure to yield. If it was a trooper, there would have been 18 citations tied to this. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is sausage and hash browns.
It's always breakfast food.
Yeah, dog. We go hard in the paint.
Is that y'all's thing? Nighttime breakfast?
We enjoy breakfast foods.
Do you do ribeyes in the morning?
No. I do 2 hamburger patties with some Tillamook cheese. That's my breakfast, typically.
All right, we're blue lighting it. Coming up to 20 eastbound, stand by, see what it does.
Stag wants to know if he can have some food.
We'll be in pursuit 20 eastbound.
Yes. Here you
go. Open wide. Don't clip that.
50-1, what does traffic look like? Traffic medium, speeds right now 71, 16, setting up for a pit.
Roto Raggy.
No good, still 20 eastbound, speeds are over 90. Medium traffic. Pit.
It's pretty good.
They watch the same body cams we do. Oh, straightened out. Shout out to that little Mazda. Oh, wait, what is that? That's not a Mazda. It's a Ford. It's a Ford Escape, bro. Shout out to Ford.
Send it, Jazz. I got it. Send it. Second pit.
Send it, Jazz. You got it. It was pretty good.
Points to Ford. Look at that.
There's 1, 2, 3.
Dog, they really tossed guns.
3 pistols.
You're gonna see it. Hold on.
I see him rolling. Look at that.
I'm trying to see if one of those was a mag.
At
least 2. Let's see. Oh, which is this?
Look at him flying.
Yeah.
That was a good throw.
Good thing that's
number
SIGs.
3.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
could have killed somebody.
No kidding. Yeah, it was 3 guns.
1,
They're throwing
2, 3,
guns out.
boom.
They're throwing guns out. Box them. Watch out, Jazz.
They're gonna run.
Oh, he's gonna roll out?
They're gonna run.
Oh, come on. Car could have made another one. Could have taken a 3rd pit.
A+ for officer presence.
DSP got the dog.
Come on now,
Oh,
with
it was
your
GSP?
hands up. What?
I was in Atlanta.
Okay, don't reach for anything. Keep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hands up. Okay?
Hey, responding units.
Come on.
I need y'all to go to that.
Run on this left side.
Get those weapons.
Keep coming up. Turn around.
He's still armed with another one. Disarm him. No. I had an old timer. He was a little bit younger than Keith, which is not saying much, but I was handcuffing a guy, and he had a gun on him, right? I was like, well, my thought process, well, let me just get him in handcuffs real quick and we'll solve this. I had him pinned like this. I should have kept the body cam from this. And no kidding, old timer pins while I'm handcuffing and got the dude leaned over, put this gun on this dude's temple and was like, who addressed me by my last name, because that's how we do this in the streets, right? Basically, Officer Josh. We said, so he gets squirrely, you let me know, and I'll end this. And I was like, whoa, dog. And so the guy was like, bro, hurry up and handcuff me from underneath this poor guy's pistol. I was like, you know what? Old man had 10 out of 10 officer presence. There was no trifling. He's like, I'll tell you how this is going to end, boy. You better
we're
cooperate.
skipping ask.
Exactly.
We're going to tell.
Tell and make.
And you move, we're going to make.
It was so funny. I just remember being like, damn, the ball. But like, you get to be a senior officer like that. The use of force continuum is such a fast equation. It was so new to me. I just thought, handcuff him, be quick, be quick. And that old timer was like, oh, so I got you. I just heard his gun come out of his holster. He's like, don't you dare move. Anyways, just made me think of that.
I can't see anybody else.
We got a team effort. We got
what? This kid like 12 on the right? Goodness gracious.
Just be out here. We're good. We're getting all secured. No secondary vehicle collisions, no injuries.
Pink gun. Rate the guns.
They're all Glocks. I bet this one's stolen, but the carbon fiber Glock, I give a solid like 5 out of 10. These are probably Glock 23s. Probably closer to like 7 out of 10. But the pink one, it's kind of short. This almost looks like a Glock 45. It's whatever. It's kind of weird. That's not a Glock mag. It's like a SIG mag. Well, that's weird. I wonder if this is a 3D printed gun. Like they did like the 3D printed lower, and assembled it, and then this is just a Glock slide with parts. This is weird. No, this is not a Glock because it's got a Picatinny rail too. These have Glock rails on them. These might all be 3D printed. That's weird.
Fuck, bro.
Only one of them was reported stolen, so that actually makes a lot of sense. That tracks. Well, good on them. They're municipal, right? Atlanta?
And GSP.
Yes. Oh, I got to give it to State Boys too? Damn it.
Teensy bit.
I will give them...
I think that was...
I'll give them 10.
They participated.
Dog, I'm going to give them 15, dude. That was a great app. There's 2 very good pits. Great apprehension. Nobody got hurt.
What was the stop for?
They who give dispositions, because they actually do FOIA requests.
So, British firearms at the victim of a vehicle break-in. Okay.
They were stealing stuff from people's cars. Got confronted, threatened the dude with guns, and well, at least they didn't. They weren't. They threatened violence, but didn't do any. Good on them. You know, it points to suspects. You did some of the suspecting, but even you had rules.
Emergency. Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you at Village Parkway and SR 240?
Yes.
Are you injured at all?
No.
Okay. And it said you were in a Kia, is that right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Did you hit a motorcycle?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Do you see if that person's injured or breathing?
I think everybody's okay. Let me get on and check. No, there's definitely somebody injured. Possibly.
A little bit.
There's a little bit of sauce going on here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I think he's fine. He's probably like Gumbeat over there. Poor guy.
Fatality. I'm going to go check. Yeah.
Let me know if they're breathing.
Yeah, we have no pulse on I believe a pedestrian. I can. Yes, I'm a first responder.
You are a first responder?
Yes, I am.
If you want to start CPR, we can definitely get that going.
Okay, I'm going to start CPR.
Okay.
On the night of March 1st, 2025, officers responded to a fatal traffic incident where a man was struck and later succumbed to his injuries. Initially, state troopers led the investigation until they realized the suspect was one of their own.
Hey, we are out on 240 at Village Parkway with a likely fatal collision. State started taking it, but then realized that one of the involved drivers is an off-duty state trooper.
Hey.
No.
How's it going?
Good.
Do you want to talk over here real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm Steve. I'm with the traffic unit. So, just, I know this is probably uncomfortable, but we're just gonna, treat this like as if it was anything else, and we want to figure out what was going on. Just, just in order to rule anything out.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, it's just as important to rule everything out as it is to confirm everything. So.
I just read the poll. Y'all are savage. Damn. Oh, they're getting after it. That's that poll. I am interested to see how this goes.
I'm just getting here, so I know you already answered some questions from the other guys.
Do some jumping jacks,
generally
couple
what
squats
happened
before we start.
So I went and picked up a domino.
Hey, shout out to road flares though. I might definitely have cancer because of these, but I didn't get hit by an 18-wheeler.
Pizza.
Okay.
I was turning.
She said she was getting pizza, bro. This is like the bane of everyone's existence here. Getting pizza always gets the drunks.
In here, I live right over there on Wild Canyon Way.
Okay.
I saw what I thought was a car with one headlight out.
Okay.
Right just past where the reflective sign is, that white one.
Okay, sure.
And so I was already slowing in the turn lane and saw him there, and I was like, I got enough time.
Okay.
I turned, and as soon as I turned, just felt the boom.
Okay. So as you're turning, you thought he was further away.
No, he was definitely past that reflective sign when I saw him.
Okay.
And then, like I say, I thought it was a car with a headlight out. I didn't realize it was a motorcycle. I didn't realize the rate of speed they were going at.
So you think he was going pretty quick?
Yes, because from that reflective sign, it's kind of, I live here, so that's always my, general rule. If they're past that sign, then you got plenty of time if you're already slowing to turn in.
Gotcha. So based on making this turn and numerous times that you know how to judge that distance.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, good to go. Okay. All right.
Unless you're drunk.
You're probably aware.
So is the argument here that the motorcycle hit her, or that she was turning and then the motorcycle was going too fast and then she hit the motorcycle?
So I'm guessing what she's claiming is that she believes she had enough distance to make the turn. Really isn't relevant, because if she's the one turning and they're going straight, she shouldn't be turning in front of the car, if that makes any sense. Given how this collision occurred, maybe she was also merging into traffic, which also she has the obligation to yield, at least in a right-of-way state. This looks like this is through traffic and this is the exit / on-ramp. I'm assuming she turned right and they tried to get by her. But yeah, I'm guessing the claim is she believed she had time and claimed that they had excessive speed. But that front end looked like it hit the hell out of that bike, and the bike's pinned. So this makes me believe that it hit the bike and put it over, as opposed to just clipping the bike like you would if you were.
Well, and if she's saying it happened over there where she was pointing, how'd they get all the way over here?
Right.
like normal. So I'm just going to run you through some voluntary field sobriety tests if you're willing to. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do any.
Okay. All right. What about the PBT?
Mark?
Auto fired. Fired. It should be the case. If not, also like, no. Like, I'm gonna call your command staff, say it. They pull your badge right then and there. But points to suspects for knowing their rights.
You willing to do voluntary PBT?
I don't want to do any tests based on the circumstances.
Understood. What about, obviously you just gave me a verbal statement. Are you willing to write down a statement on paper?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me go grab a statement form, and I'll let you fill that out. And then I know you want to get out of here, so we'll do that. That way we just kind of lock everything in for today.
What?
Do we think he's just saying that so she doesn't get squirrely?
I'm gonna let it play, but
yeah, let's see.
I'm about to get pissed off. Yeah.
Today, so
sounds good.
All right. Yeah, just give me a few minutes.
Yeah,
here.
no worries.
Yep. Here is the statement forms. Once I got here, you're probably gonna need like a clipboard or something, aren't you?
Yeah, no, you're
good.
I'll just write on the hood if that's okay.
I'll have you stay away from the video.
Yeah, let's not go to the murder scene.
Yeah.
Golly, she get disarmed. She's likely going to if she's going into custody, but I'm already sussed out.
Okay. Well, just to keep that, but let me grab you a clipboard. That's my bad.
No worries.
Okay.
Thank you.
Any questions for me at this point?
No.
Okay.
That's blood.
No.
All right. I'll just be over here, so just flag me.
There's a small chance that's motor oil, but I feel like that's blood.
Down.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you for completing that for me. I'll just read through it real quick. So before I read it, I don't know that this was ever clarified. You're in the turn lane. You're turning.
Oh, we got a good look at this. Ooh, this is so much worse. So he's going head on here. So see this, there's a double yellow line here. So this is an unprotected two-way street, right? I'm going to break this down for y'all here. So they're going to pass each other, but instead she goes to go make a turn, thinks that she's got more room than she needs to. As she makes the turn, she collides with the that's why the motorcycle got pinned. She basically head on hit this motorcycle. She's the one turning, totally going to be at fault for this accident, like 100%. There's no way of looking at this. Even if there was excessive speed or something like that, your failure to judge that, you have to yield right away if you're turning. So, Little Duck, what's going on, homie?
Was there any other traffic coming?
So there was a car behind him. I thought it was a car with the headlight out. It was coming this way. Like you say, it was right at that white sign. So it's kind of my gauge on when I turn. But I was slowing, and then so there was a car there, turned, and then just literally out of nowhere just ran inside me.
Okay, so there was a car in front?
No, behind him. Yeah,
so how far?
It was.
Bro, -100 if she doesn't go into custody after this, especially if this is a fatality. They might not know that yet, but still.
Kind of hard to. I would probably say maybe 50 feet behind him, because I could see two headlights on that one on this one. They were the white light, or the white sign, sorry. And then when I saw that, I was like, it's a real car's coming. One's got a headlight out, so I probably can't see what's going to move their own or whatever. But yeah, once I saw they were only with white.
Surprise phoner's not like, I can fix her. She's not a cop anymore, so it's fine.
And I was like, I got time to turn.
Okay.
And as soon as I turned, it was boom right in the.
Okay.
Just as I almost completed my turn.
Okay, so you're almost finished with your turn?
Yeah, I was kind of see where the point of impact was.
Sure.
I guess in the daylight it's easier to see if they're going faster, but I looked and saw like one light and I was like, we're past the white sign, I'm gonna turn. But I don't know how fast they're going or what, but it definitely wasn't like I was trying to squeak in.
Sure.
You know, like there was plenty of room.
You thought you had plenty of time, not you had to gut it or anything?
No, not at all. I was slowing here and then maybe like 20 miles an hour when I made a turn.
Okay, so you slowed down to 20 then?
Oh yeah, because I go left here, so it's, stop the lights, or it's time. I don't stop, but at least only slowing down here, I can make like hard turn.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, I'll be honest with you, I would love to rule out impairment, but without the fields, it is hard to rule that out. Obviously, it's voluntary. I won't ask you again, but there may always be that question down the road.
I just drove them out.
Okay.
Yeah. I know how it goes too. So.
Yeah. What do you mean you know how it goes?
Even if there's like a little, if I had something, I had a glass on earlier or something like that. I just don't want to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, I definitely don't feel impaired. I don't feel like there was impairment that's an issue.
Did you have a glass of wine earlier?
Not gonna answer it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro! So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe, at least in Texas, if there's a vehicle injury or a vehicle accident that involves injury, there is no refusing. We're gonna investigate it. Fifth Amendment rights be damned. You're gonna do some sort of, or I guess it'd be fourth in this case, but. And really, I think if it's an officer, I'd do it no matter what. But this is probably a phone call.
So where's the victim? I mean, if they're DRT, I mean, they haven't just already hauled them off. I mean, what?
I'm
has he been
assuming
declared yet?
I'm assuming EMS took him because they don't. I don't know if they know it's a fatality or not. But either way, it's SBI at the minimum. It was a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Like, even a fender bender head on is a bad time. So, like, I don't know how it's not like, well, you're going to do it or I'm writing a warrant. And I get it. You have Fifth Amendment rights and Fourth Amendment rights because it's a criminal investigation. But, like, we're getting a warrant if you don't want to do it. And I get that. I'd be calling her command staff. I'd be calling mine. And basically, her command staff, I would want, you're going to submit to testing or you're going to turn in your badge.
Yeah.
And then from my command staff, hey, I'm about to have to take this all the way. I just need y'all to know that we're on the same page. And they're going to be like, yeah. Like, it's your job. Go do it.
You just mentioned, like, if.
If I would have, yeah. Or had, yeah. But...
So his bike kind of got pushed in front of your car, but was he still in the roadway? Is that kind of what happened?
Yeah, so he was right about where almost where the
where you get around the warrant not getting approved. So he's asking questions. She's denying answering any of them. You're still going to have likely smelling the alcohol, right? And a vehicle collision where she struggled to, like, she misjudged distance. And then her unwillingness to do it with the likelihood that there being some sort of, I have to do the CR3, means I have to issue a citation. I have to do all that stuff. I think a judge is going to see where there's some reasonableness behind wanting to know whether or not she was intoxicated, especially with there being serious bodily injury involved with that. She stopped. She did CPR. Cool. She's not like a scumbag, but, like, if there was intoxication involved, they need to know. Because that either validates that he was going like 100 miles per hour, and the crash investigator will sort that out. He's going 100 and doesn't have his headlights on and you turn, that's one thing, right? And the crash will show that. They're going to see that this guy got, like, vaporized when he hit your front bumper because there was no way you would have seen him and reacted in time perfectly sober. And you submitting to the test would absolve you of being intoxicated. So if I can't interview the deceased or the severely injured, I'd take your word for it. At least we know that you're not intoxicated. The collision happened. You need to fail to yield right of way, but the accident investigator is going to be the one that's going to sort out how fast he was going and whatever. That's my beef.
I was standing there. He was maybe just a little bit knocked down.
Okay.
Just like a little bit, like a body. So there's right there.
Okay.
But then I got out and there was two people that stopped. I think the part that was behind him had stopped and started CPR, and it was
how we're gonna what's next? Yeah, just give me a couple minutes.
How much time do you need?
You want to grab the furrow?
No, I think she has something on board.
Do you really?
Yeah. So
is there?
We have to.
Is there going to be enough to get a search warrant?
So yeah, I'll write it. I mean, unless you want.
What changed?
So I was just studying her. She got a couple misspelled words on here.
Okay.
She wrote sigh, and she said.
Damn, Josh, you're going to jail.
I don't drink. Jokes on you. I'd be like, yeah, sure, why not? I'd have no issue with submitting. And if anything, from a liability standpoint, I would do it for the sake of saying, hey, yeah, hell yeah, please take it. You know, I do the PBT, especially because they offer. That's super easy. I don't have to go anywhere. they'll do it right now. Nothing happens. Cool. But that is wild.
Sorry, I'm going a little fast. She estimated the distance between the guy on the motorcycle and her to be 100 feet, which that's way more than 100. That's yes, 500. She said she was almost through her turn when clearly she was at the very beginning of her turn. Her eyes are a little bit glassy, a little bit.
Those lights,
but could be, but we got to err on the side of caution.
Okay.
I do not have a great sense of smell, but I think I smelled a little bit of odor of alcohol, enough for me to say. And then I told her, I'm like, hey, we just want to rule out impairment. And by you not doing it, I'm like, I'm not going to ask you again, but I'm like, we can't rule it out. And she's like, yeah, well, if I would have had a glass of wine earlier, I know how this goes. And I said, did you have a glass of wine earlier? And she said, I'm not going to after that. So
okay.
I think with everything, we have to. I mean, okay. I will write the search warrant. But yeah, I'm still recording. I'm still recording. I would have loved to have ruled it out.
What a Chad. He's like, by the way, I'm still recording. Don't say anything stupid, but I'm going to do it. And I'm also glad I didn't turn off his body cam and have this discussion. But he also needs to be a Chad and not Blue Falcon, his homies here that are like, well, I just let her go. Like, why don't you just shut your mouth? Your poor judgment does not need to reflect on my investigation. Good on him, though.
I will mute, yes. All right, so like I said, we were really trying to rule alcohol out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not convinced that alcohol wasn't a factor. So right now you are under arrest, okay?
Okay.
Let's go ahead and put your hands behind your back. So we will be doing a search warrant for blood, okay? That way there will be no questions. Okay. Do you have anything in your pockets or anything?
Yeah, nothing really doing today, so.
Okay. Look this part for me.
I think the breath test is what you do.
Well, at this point, I think we'll just probably do the search warrant.
Okay.
I mean, what did you say?
Just wondering what.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I also would take a voluntary at this point because I don't want to place her under arrest and then her consent to it. And then on the back end, they're like, well, you threatened her with an arrest if she wouldn't take the PBT voluntarily. I wouldn't want it. I'd be like, no, we're going straight to the warrant.
Bobby Brown writes his question.
What is it?
Why would they mute their cams in the middle of an investigation?
So they're going to be discussing with a supervisor for authority and stuff like that. It's not technically pertinent. He already articulated everything that he was going to do for the Oh, I don't know if is my audio cutting out?
It is a little bit.
I was having this issue yesterday. I don't know why it's doing that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's cutting out for me, but I didn't know if it was for stream.
Hopefully that helps. Maybe it's Discord.
It might just be Discord.
So it could just be a personal, and no
one's complained.
Yeah, we would articulate it amongst like each other and say, hey, I'm muting for a personal conversation just to ask for advice. Like, hey, this is what I got. This is what I want to do. You can do that. I typically didn't. Because I'm going to make the determination based off of what I want. And so you can mute, though. Like, if I'm going to be like, hey, I'm going to call my buddy Juan, what do you think? You know what I mean? Like, because that's not actually a portion of the investigation. This is just me explaining to you what I have and if you think I'm right or not. Because this would happen a lot when we're reading the law. Hey, is boyfriend part of the domestic, right? Like, asking a question like that is just us trying to get some clarification. It's not part of the investigation. It's part of my determining factors. It's still going to make it into the report. The articulation is still going to make it into the report. You're not like obligated to keep it on. I typically didn't want to mute unless I absolutely had to. Some of these times I would also be like on my personal phone. And so I don't want like them being able to hear what they're saying because they might be off duty. Like, I'm on duty, so I'm on the hook. I would still leave it running, but you would just mute for something like that. Or sometimes I'd be like, yo, dude, I gotta go poop really bad. Like, I'm not gonna. It's like most of the time I left it on though. I would always advise and err on the side of caution that you leave it on, just because people can be sussed out in the back end.
So apparently your audio on YouTube is fine. It's just Discord for me. So
that's weird.
You're good. Yeah, it might be like, I don't know if you've got a fan on or something. Maybe noise canceling.
Canceling it out.
Yeah.
So we're trying to treat this like any other incident. And typically, once the opportunity kind of comes, and you said you don't want to do it voluntary, and then if you want to do it,
Well, I do a voluntary breath test at the VAC, but
no,
I just didn't want to do the fields.
Okay.
So you wanted to
submit.
Good.
I still wouldn't take it. Hell no. I did leave my body cam on for pooping. I twice had my my supervisor say, "Please turn it off when you pee," and I told him, "Please don't be a creep." That's what I said. I was like, no. You could skip ahead. You chose to watch.
I think with the significance of this, I think it's probably we're gonna probably search warrant. Okay.
That's fine.
All right. I appreciate.
Good job.
No worries. Of course.
Points to. So is this a trooper?
No, so the troopers are not. So that's where I got confused earlier. I thought this was the trooper, and they were going to switch over to second agency. This is already second agency, whoever it was.
I said he's with the traffic unit, so he's PD.
He's po.
PD.
Let's go for being ultra based. Legit. Gonna give him all the points. That's pretty legit. We're gonna take some points from troopers though. Let's take. I'm gonna take 20. He's truly committed to transparency. Hey, Doug, for real. Taxpayers are paying for my time. I'm gonna give them all. I'm gonna give them.
Paying for your poops.
Hey, man, they're paying for me to poop on duty.
Mm-hmm.
Mega based.
Okay.
This warrant's such a pain in the ass.
Cops
for you guys,
too.
I have the last warrant I ever wrote for a DWI. I have it on my Google Drive. Still have like a picture of it.
Here. So I'll let you just have a seat right here. You guys, we'll utilize the one on the wall. I'll just give you that back first. Start the procedure.
Oh, that's cool. They have a mount on the wall so they can leave it recording. That's kind of badass. Okay, I'm jealous.
Checking in. Did you need any water or anything?
No, I would need to use the restroom before we leave.
Okay, I've got a female officer. We can add on a scale of 1 to 10 now. 1 being not right now, 10 being
Like
yesterday.
5.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can let a
we're in
female
the
officer.
Yeah.
I put that on my warrant. Needed to pee. I need to pee because I just drank this whole thing of water. She needs to pee because she drank. That alcohol. Cops poop too. I just saw that.
Hashtag me poo.
Me poo.
All right, so they did get a warrant for the blood, so we'll go and do that now.
Okay.
Let's get a disposition.
Yeah, your charge is vehicular homicide. Hey, thanks for coming. So yeah, I got the warrant, and then we just had just a jail clearance because she was in a crash. All right, so yeah, we're just here doing the blood draw and then the jail clearance just because you were in the crash.
Okay.
So we're here for a clearance and then a blood draw. Do you have anybody from the lab coming in?
I called as soon as you guys locked the door.
Okay, just want to make sure.
The nurse is called.
Gotcha. Okay, just want to make sure. Okay. Clearly busy. That's okay. Just want to make sure they're aware.
Oh, they ain't busy. Ain't nobody here. Bro.
They're doing paperwork.
Shout out to JPS. If anyone that works at JPS, y'all are doing the Lord's work every day. That we would have some nights where it's like a Friday night. All of these rooms were filled and the whole hallways were lined with beds with people in them. Crazy people, people involved in accidents like these, stab victims, shoot. It was wild how busy that place would get. But this is not busy.
Do you have to go to the hospital for blood draw, or can you do it at the jail? Mark Musa is asking.
Both. So on Friday and Saturday nights, we had a nurse at the jail that would do it. They stepped it up after they built Texas Live because we had more drinking that would happen. So we got like a stipend in our budget to have a nurse on duty for longer, but typically we had to go to the hospital, and that was a whole pain in the ass. MCA was better for us than AMH. I'll throw shade at AMH all I want. They took forever when we had to go there. MCA typically, I wasn't waiting more than about 20 minutes as long as the warrant went in. And they were good about making sure that we had like a fax machine. Ours had to be handwritten to the judge. So you'd have to handwrite. I'll do it in the after party. I'll show you guys what a handwritten warrant looks like. That's a pain in the butt. But yeah, we'd have to fax it in a facsimile machine, and it would go, they'd read it, and then sign it and send it back. It was a whole pain in the ass.
They need their blood drawn. It was before 8. 7:40. I don't want to. Yeah, if you could.
Yep.
Like, we've been waiting for a while.
Nope.
This is a fatality crash.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say I called.
Yeah.
Bro, how awkward. Did you have to do this, Keith?
What's
You're
that?
like harassing the nursing staff to be like, can someone please do my blood draw?
No.
Bro.
No.
Do you guys have your own nurse?
We had good hospitals. Yeah, there's nurses in the jails and the counties, but yeah, for blood draws they always had to go to an ER. They wanted to get them out. They kind of like would clamp somebody off, do a blood draw, and go back and take care of them.
So MCA in 2019 for the Super Bowl found a guy hammered. As bro, you guys get baby story time here. Hammered, like crazy hammered on I-30, right? Picked up the guy. I had to give a Spanish SFSTs, which thank God he just refused. I was like, oh, thank the Lord. He refused because I didn't have to try to go through all that, right? Guy didn't speak a lick of English, right? Drove him all the way to the hospital. Very cooperative guy, but he was super drunk. Got to the hospital in the first quarter. Got to the second quarter of the Super Bowl. Got through the halftime show. Got through the third quarter. It wasn't until the fourth quarter that they gave me a blood draw. No warrant. I gave him the Spanish form. We read it to him, and he signed it. He's like, yeah, I don't care. Take my blood. I don't care. He consented on a consent blood draw. So dumb. I literally took him out of handcuffs. I was like, I'm convinced you're not drunk anymore because we've sat here for so long.
You have beaten this charge, sir.
Yeah, dude, no
Good
kidding.
job.
Yeah, good job. But I had to ask nursing staff like 10 times. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Fortunately, it wasn't a fatality or anything. We just found him asleep on I-30 in his truck. I was like, dog, come on. You couldn't have made it home? You couldn't have at least made it to Fort Worth, so it wouldn't be my problem? He missed it by one exit. I was so pissed. I was like, dang it.
I called. He's called.
Okay.
No, he doesn't take this long, so I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
allegedly.
Appreciate it.
So we have a chauffeur, you guys?
Nope, we're waiting.
Another one?
I do.
Can we have the tubes?
I do. You want me to hand?
Well,
got a cute little box.
White powder for that.
Is there
Gloves,
anything else that you
listeners?
wanted on there? I put the case number, her
That's
name, date
perfect.
of birth, my initials, the time.
That looks good to me.
This is post-draw.
So I was instructed to take your phone as well, so that'll be in our custody. I'm not sure if they will be writing a search warrant on that. So I just wanted to let you know that will be in your property.
Were any of the, because like say when I was doing CPR, there were several other witnesses around after the collision. Did any of those guys stick around and give
I don't know.
statements?
I don't know. I believe so.
This guy kind of sounds like Splaw.
Somebody made mention of a video that came out or something.
Right? Splaw, if you're watching or see this later, we found you. Except he's not in Canada. We did miss Splaw.
Shortly thereafter, I don't know. I got called to the scene after.
Yeah, as a DRE.
After, as a traffic investigator. Yeah. So I was a while before I got there. So a lot of those loose ends, I think the other traffic investigators kind of wrapped up. I'm just not privy to those because I wasn't there for too long. Hey, how you doing? So she was involved with the motor vehicle crash.
Okay.
But she was cleared at the jail. She also is a trooper, so whatever accommodations you guys could make for that.
None. She's a suspect of a crime.
Where someone died. And I know they were just a motorcycle rider, but like they're still people.
Now, the only caveat I will give is if this is county jail, she needs to be by herself.
Yeah.
Because, bro, like,
yeah, you don't want to put her in general population.
He's probably not doing that. That's fine. I'm okay with that because that's cruel and unusual. But everything else, no.
The woman was charged with vehicular homicide at the time of her arrest, but was later released from jail on her own recognizance. However, she has not been formally charged since her release from a 72-hour hold on March 3rd. The special prosecutor stated that the investigation remains active and ongoing, and a charging decision will be made once the review is complete. Meanwhile, details of the blood draw have not yet been released.
Trying to see what was the date on this. That's about right. Sometimes it takes a while for blood to get back because they have to send it off to a lab, and they might be trying to see if she's not drunk, she's at least at fault in the accident, unless the crash investigation showed that this guy was going like 100 miles per hour.
Maybe alcohol will make the difference between the level of the charge.
Because that might drop it down to a misdemeanor, and then technically she could like leave or whatever, and maybe keep her license or whatever. But like if it's a felony, like rip. Either way.
So I thought you were always at fault if you were drinking and got into a crash. Is that just for the civil side of things?
Yes, I'm saying that's what the presence of alcohol will.
Okay,
that's going to be there. That's going to make the difference.
So if it's not, then they have to determine whether it was that guy's speed or her failing to yield. It's really going to turn to that, but they're going to have to prove
that's what actually killed. Yeah, like what actually killed him.
Yeah. But it is what it is. Also, kind of changes from like reckless to what? Oh, what is this?
We are out on 240 at Village Parkway with a likely fatal collision. State started taking it, but then realized that one of the involved drivers is an off-duty.
And I'm her attorney defending her. I'm obviously making that a huge red flag. This guy shouldn't have even been on the road that night. He wasn't allowed to be on this motorcycle. You know, he wasn't licensed to be on the motorcycle. He was on the motorcycle anyway, but for him illegally driving on the motorcycle, this never, you know, you go down that rabbit hole and spin it for the jury to kind of get that emotion.
So the guy didn't have a motorcycle license. I don't know if it was suspended or he just never got the license for riding a motorcycle. So that will take a little bit of the. It doesn't change anything if she's drunk, but.
Invoked, but as far as an insurance company looking at it and saying we're not going to settle this case because of that, you know, that's not going to be a factor, or a police prosecutor saying we're not prosecuting this case because that's not going to happen either.
Now let me go to the criminal aspect first, the potential criminal aspect. So she was booked on a 72-hour hold, saw a judge, was released on her own recognizance. A prosecutor asked for $150,000 bail. The judge noted that Clayson has significant ties to the community. She was cooperative on scene, not concerned about Clayson fleeing. But her release does come with conditions. So she has to have an ignition interlock device on any car she's going to be driving. It's a breathalyzer that doesn't let the driver get moving until they can prove they're sober. And while a Benton County prosecutor appeared at that initial hearing, the state says the case will be handed over to a special prosecutor who's going to be the one actually deciding if Clayson will.
Interesting. I already took points. I gave points to PD for handling it the correct way. I guess I can give some of this to admin for not getting in the way of this. I have seen where admin is like, let her go. And that's shitty. But it is what her phone her. Can you fix her? Golly. Y'all are the worst. Let's see. We'll go this next one. Who is this? Midwest Crime. God, every single time I see one of these, they have like 500,000 followers.
Will they out for her patrol car with the breathalyzer?
Damn.
Should.
They should.
Take from State Police.
2nd, 2024. And this Fond du Lac police sergeant has just pulled over a 36-year-old man for driving without his taillights on.
Good stop.
Hello. Hey, what's going on? Not too much. I'm Sergeant Lawless in North Fond du Lac Police Department. The reason I stopped you is you don't have any taillights on.
It's not automatic.
Okay. Should be all good now. Do you got your driver's license on you?
No, I don't.
You don't have it on you?
Better be left-handed. Be holding your flashlight in your gun hand. Come on now. Rookie mistake.
No, I'm going right up here. There's a stoplight to the right. I'm right up here.
Okay. Where are you coming from?
I was downtown.
Okay. Seeing a friend or?
No, I live down over here. I've been homeless for...
You've been homeless for what?
Since August.
Since August? Okay.
Yeah, she brought me back up here like 2 nights ago.
Not gonna lie, his sensitivity to light's a little weird. He's not actually taking the direct beam on that flashlight. It's kind of weird. But people that have like very light colored irises can be a little bit more sensitive to light. So that could be something else.
Okay.
What's staying at her house? She just let me use the car.
What's your first name?
Lawrence.
Why are you so eager to get out of here?
What?
Why are you so eager to get out of here?
Our coverage is made possible because of sponsors like Morgan & Morgan. Over the years, we brought you mind-boggling video of crashes like these, but what happens to the victims? Apart from sometimes serious injuries, they can face months of paperwork, enormous medical bills, and life-changing impacts.
Nah, they're a settlement mill.
Hey, I'm just saying, money's green.
I know, but I want our chat to get big payouts so they can drop super chats.
That's
I was homeless, had a gun put in my head, I was threatened to kill.
Take a second.
I was homeless. I was threatened. I had a gun to my head. I'll go ahead and take a second. Like, he's like, this guy's crazy. That's so funny. Also, great radio traffic. Did you hear that? It wasn't, this is 349. Got a guy out here talking to me, and I'll go ahead and take a second unit. He doesn't got to come like code or anything. He's just got to get here when he can. Like, get off the radio. It's great radio traffic.
I was frozen to death. I was 30 degrees below zero. I was in a homeless shelter. All I want to do is go around the corner and go home, man.
Okay. I just stopped you for the taillights. That's all.
I got them on now, right?
Yeah, they're probably good now. I got to walk back there and check. But can you shut it off and step out for me?
No.
Why not?
Why am I stepping out of the vehicle?
Because I believe you had something to drink tonight. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
No.
Okay. There's an open can of Steel Reserve behind your seat.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, that's full school.
Okay. And your eyes are glossy and your speech is slurred.
Okay.
So can I have you step out for me?
No.
Okay. Don't put it...
That reach.
That hand.
What an idiot. Bro, you're going to try to run in this little, like, shit box, you know? Like, come on, dog. Do us both a favor. You just save us the time. Whatever.
In and drive. Don't leave. Nora 145, he's taking off in the car. Stop. Stop.
You almost got a foot right over there.
Felony westbound Winnebago. Reason is
Winnebago.
45 on Conrad 41 going northbound. It's gonna be a single male occupant. Gave me the name, but I didn't get his ID.
Hit him.
Nora 145. Speeds are only 50.
Great place to do it.
Traffic is light.
This car may not be set up for it.
Oh, like doesn't have a push bar or anything?
It doesn't, yeah.
And then they may not have a pit policy either.
We did not, so I know what it's like.
Have we seen a lot of pits in Wisconsin?
I don't think so. Why don't you mention it?
Nora 145, he's reaching around. Speeds are still only 60.
We're gonna box him in.
There it is.
I like this technique, to be honest. You gotta commit though.
You swerved around Highway 22. You're still northbound. Speeds are 60 miles an hour, approaching county and no other traffic.
This guy's redlining it at 60.
10-4, he just tried to hit me. Can you 10-9?
Abram, we're on the phone with him at this time. He advised that he has a 32.
During the pursuit, 33-year-old Lawrence Drennan called 911 and made threatening statements like, If they stop me, I will shoot them all and get ready to fire to kill because I'm going to fire to kill.
That sounds like consent.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm in a high-speed chase right now.
Okay, what road are you on?
If they stop me, I have a gun in here.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I am in a high-speed chase.
She just 10-9 with the suspect. Where's dispatch? You know what? I'll give you all points for being consistent. Oh, not that many points.
Right now, heading north on 41. Not even a high-speed chase. I'm just not stopping. I'm only going 65 miles an hour.
How much is in this?
But,
I'm going to tinkle real quick. I'll be right back.
Let the cops know if they stop me, I got a gun here. I'm going to start shooting.
No, sir, I need you to not do that. Where is the gun now?
It's to my left.
What type of weapon do you have?
I got it. I'm not going to tell you what kind of weapon it is.
You're not going to tell me what kind of gun that you have?
No, but if they stop me, I will shoot them all to death.
Sir, what's your first name?
Warren. Doesn't matter what my name is, I'm going to be dead. I'm almost out of gas. So as soon as I start running out of gas, I'm going to flip this car.
Okay, sir, I need you to not do that, okay?
Well, that's what I'm doing. So
Yeah, I think he ends up out in the field.
I only got about 10 miles left
to the right
gas,
side.
and then I'm flipping it.
Okay, and why do you want to use the weapon?
I'm not going back to jail. They'll have to kill me. I'll stab them or I'll shoot them. Let them know if I stop to have their guns drawn and get ready to fire to kill.
Okay, sir, I need you to not do that.
No, I need you to tell them to be ready.
What'd I miss?
Okay?
He is about to run out of gas. He says he's going to flip his car, and as soon as the car stops, he's going to shoot them all to death.
Very nice.
He'll stab them and shoot them all, and he's going to flip his car.
What a nice guy.
No, I swear to God, as soon as I stop, I'm coming out this door and I'm shooting. Make sure
let's
they
recap.
have their lethal rounds in their gun, because it's me or them. I'm not making it through this.
Are you in the vehicle by yourself, Lawrence?
Yep, yes I am. And as soon as I start running out of fuel, I'm going to flip it.
Okay, I need you to stay on the line with me, Lawrence, okay? No,
Bye.
Lawrence, do not hang up.
I'd feel real sussed out trying to spike this car. If he's got the Control Alt Delete ideations and then the like homicidal ideations, like.
Do you think Sweden criminals give up a lot easier because going back to jail ain't so bad?
Is this just like a college dorm, basically?
Yeah.
Probably.
They're like,
I don't know. They make prison pretty.
Whereas, like for ours, maybe death is better.
Conversely, too, because so much of it is we allow too many predatory things like payday loans. You have like title loan places that are allowed to do stuff. I think that we allow for pharmaceutical commercials. Like, you know what I mean? I think a lot of that stuff probably contributes to people feeling really helpless, causing mental health issues, causing whatever. There's a couple different discussions around that. Cause like, you got to imagine it doesn't make their murderers any more like complicit or whatever. I don't know. Like that's a complicated topic, but I definitely think that like you see less chases in France and stuff like that, where like, maybe you don't get a speedy trial, but like you're probably not getting like S8 in prison if you're not
less fight in them when it's not so bad.
Right. It's not like you'd almost rather die because it's pretty terrible. And also the consequences are pretty permanent. Like you getting employed after that's really hard, especially for men in particular. Like your life's it's pretty rough being a felon, especially if you like had aspirations to do a lot of stuff. A lot of those go away. And to a certain degree, that's probably for the better. But to some extent, it's not. I think especially in their situation. That's on top of regular social stress that like you have romantic needs and wants. And then, the regular, like, I don't like being poor and hungry, It's a complicated equation, but policing here. If you can police here in America, you can police anywhere. but it is definitely
France
sketchy.
has notoriously bad prisons. Well, yeah, that's why they started a whole revolution to get out of it.
Yeah. Also, they started stabbing people.
Shout out Bastille Day.
Trying to say goodbye to my daughter.
Okay, I need you to not do that, though, okay? I need you just to cooperate and listen to me.
As soon as I come out of this car, I'm shooting.
Lawrence, I need you to not yell, okay?
Oh, they got me with the spike strip. I gotta put this down.
What are you doing?
They got me with the spike strip.
Oh, good on him.
Okay, Lawrence, I need you to put the gun away, okay?
All right, here we go.
Lawrence? Lawrence?
Crash.
So during that call, is that dispatcher conveying this information somehow to? Okay, good.
Yeah. So typically, and I've actually done this a few times, where I will get on the call with somebody, like I'm trying to de-escalate. Like if I've done this from the front desk, which is kind of funny, but they're in a call or like in a standoff, and we're trying to get a hold. We don't have like a crisis negotiator. It's us, right? So it's either gonna be a call take or another officer that's gonna call them. And so we just get them on the line, and we'll just, as we're talking to them, we'll be typing in to the MDC updates to the call itself, so that command staff kind of knows what's going on. Anybody else trying to help the officers that are physically on scene. These officers that are here, maybe they're getting like over-the-air updates. You might get lucky that like dispatches actually rate, because you're not going to be able to read them. It's going to be really hard to drive and read updates on your MDC. But every once in a while, you'll get them to where, especially if you have the channel, nobody else is getting on the air. As those MDC updates happen, in this instance, it would be call take, if call take's separate from dispatch. Call take would be updating those notes, and then dispatch would be giving them to the officers that are on scene there, actually having to deal with it. So maybe they know about this.
South of 26, he's on the frontage road, he's smoking.
Smoking a doobie. Good job with the light.
Put it down! All right, time to shoot.
Lawrence,
Time to
do
shoot.
not do that. Lawrence.
So free advice from somebody that used to go poking around in the dark. If you are this officer here in this car that we have, notice this nice big bright lights here pointing at this guy, which is a good thing. That's what you want. If you don't lights on boot it and give away your position, you can get a really sweet angle behind this guy with a rifle, have very good eyes on with what's going on. And the second he makes a shooting motion and you hear a crack come off at the unfortunate person that has to be on the X, unfortunately, you'd at least end it pretty quickly. But you're also able to get eyes on something without him seeing you, because he's getting dominated with lights here. And in the dark, this is very debilitating. You don't see anything else outside of that. So as opposed to just strong walling it, which is really common for cops to do, we'll just get behind the big flashy light things and kind of stand all next to each other. Somebody can kind of come off to the side. The only downside is if you don't have an earpiece, so your radio's just blaring away, he's going to hear you. So you just need to be careful about that. But I would at least want to see if I could get eyes on here, and at least give him the shooter's dilemma of trying to figure out whether or not I'm going to engage in you or engage with the person I can see.
I need you to talk to me.
Lawrence, come on, get me.
Lawrence, can you hear me? I need you to talk to
You're
me.
gonna shoot me or I'm stabbing you or I'm shooting you. I'm not coming out of this line. Let's go.
Lawrence, I need you to talk to me, please.
Let's go.
Lawrence, can you talk to me?
Hey, where's my phone? I hear my phone going.
Can you talk to me, Lawrence?
No, motherfucker. Let's go.
Lawrence.
And you come up on my side.
Oh, wow.
Put this
So it is a good sign that he's hiding his hands, that he's not armed. I would be comfortable with using those less lethals on him here. You're going to keep lethal cover? Like, let's not be dumb. He could be hiding said gun, right? And he's trying to get a little closer to you before he thinks you're going to use deadly force, right? But it is typically a good sign. I'm not saying relax, but if I'm not wanting to use less lethals or everyone's stuck on lethal cover, somebody, if they see that he's doing this posture, probably like a beanbag shotgun or rubber bullets would be great here. Pepper ball gun would be great here. I just wouldn't be trying to like tase him. That's a good way to get shot. But him concealed.
Crash. South of 26, he's on the front road, he's smoking.
Oh, my brother. He's got,
He's got a rifle at least.
He's got a replay.
Nora 145, he's got something in his hand, I can't tell what it is.
It's the one time low power variable optics come in hand because you can zoom. On a red dot, he's just there's no magnification on it.
Hey man, don't do it! Hey! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! No, hey, listen, we don't want to do that! Put it down! What do you got in your hand? Put it down! What do you got in your hand? Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Hey, listen! Hey, buddy! Buddy, this is not a big deal! Relax! Relax! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Show us your hands!
Yeah, at least finish your steel reserve, dog.
Come on! Don't do this! Listen, man, hey, we can talk. Hey, one voice! Hey, he's reaching, watch his hands!
Good idea. Only have one person yell at him.
Hey, firm, he's reaching around. We can't see his hands. He's refusing commands, telling us to shoot him. He just threw something down. He's shouting at us. Stop! Stop right there! Stop! Hey, listen! Stop!
I wonder if they don't have less lethals.
1,000%. We didn't. That's what I used to always argue with them about. I was like, dude, you guys got to give us something. Because it's the pew or these fists is really all they get.
Hey, let's talk about this. Let's talk about
I did like a beanbag. This is like perfect beanbag shotgun distance. Or like rubber bullets or something like that. Even if it's just to see if we can get them to drop stuff, you know. That's a little too close. I think he's armed.
Shots fired.
Yeah, that's too close. Once he starts approaching you like that, concealed like that after threatening to shoot and all that stuff, yeah. He made that
Nora
a pretty simple
145,
equation.
shots fired. Suspect is down. Can't see his hands.
Hey, hold tight here, hold tight.
Yep.
Well, Luzerne, come move by you.
Yep. Okay, there's a fence opening. Okay, I got you, Will. Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Nora 145, shots fired. We can't see his hands. Suspect is down. Getting EMS right away. He's down in the ditch. Hey, I don't got any movement.
Dude, you shot him with a
Did you
rifle.
guys shoot? I shot, yeah.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, he told me he was going to shoot me.
How
and
are
he was
you?
approaching. I'm all right. I'm good.
Where is
Let's
he?
just finish this up. He's down right there, right on my spotlight. I don't see him moving. I don't see his hands. Yep. You can kind of see his black clothing. I probably got one or I don't know if I shot once or twice, but I know they're shots. Yep.
We'll sit here for you.
Collect yourself. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you guys.
job. I'm glad they took him out of it. They were like, hey, we're here. We can go handle this. Like, you go deal with the stress you're about to go have. I'm sorry, dog. Very good call on their part.
Nora 145, again, notify 121 to come to the scene if he hasn't already.
Yeah, you pissed too.
10-4, just let him know we're going to have an OAS.
151, we got shots fired. Hey, hold tight here, hold tight here.
Yep, tight.
Well, Luzerne, come over by you.
Alright. I tried to talk to him, dude. I tried to talk to him for so long. We're good. I'm good. 1 mil, just talk. Yep. Let me clear my.
Are we so glad you got to burden another human being with your pain? Thank you for that, dog.
Put a rifle in your squad down.
You get disposition.
Fire after Drennan approached officers and refused their commands. Drennan died at the scene, and autopsy results showed he had a blood alcohol content of 0.198, more than twice the legal driving limit. State court records show Drennan had previous convictions for drunk driving and disorderly conduct. The district attorney found the officers involved acted within the law, and no charges were sought.
I wonder if he was armed or if he was just bluffing. It doesn't matter because of his posture and what he said, but
I thought he said the guy threw a shot. Well, at one point, one of them said he threw a shot, but that's...
He's my director.
Just not telling him.
One of my officers is here too, so. Tell your guys, we got guys coming through. Yeah, I know. There's nobody else in the car. I think they already know that though, but I was good here.
Sergeant Bryce Luzerne opened fire after Drennan approached officers and refused their commands. Drennan died at the scene.
I guess they didn't tell us whether or not he did. Yeah, the behavior in which, and we had propane.
It says in the description, it says watches it unfolds when an armed Lawrence Drennan. So I'm assuming
there you go.
They confirm it somewhere else.
He actually did have a gun. That's wild. It's a crappy situation. It's PD, right? Shout out to PD.
Mm-hmm.
That was it has a shit outcome, but I mean, that guy didn't give him much of a choice. I do like that they didn't decide, oh, let's terminate it. This guy's only drunk and threatening to kill people. But dispatch did oh, you know what? I have to give points to dispatch. They did a good job.
There you go. Yep.
They did actually a really good job of both getting the information out to him and all that stuff. And then the spike strips actually working. Shout out to them. It at least got the pursuit to slow down. So that makes less of a danger to everybody else. And then they clearly made an arrest plan. They're like, hey, one person talked to him. Let's get a scene secured or whatever. And let's go handle them. And in that situation, I think you got to have like a line in the sand. I had a couple standoffs like this. One in particular, we had a guy, I call him Propane Tank Boy, but he was threatening to burn down his entire complex. He had a propane tank in his hand. And he did the same thing where he was concealing his hand behind like a pillow. So he would come out of his apartment. He had already shot 2 shotgun blasts off his porch, so we knew he was armed. But he can't hide a shotgun behind a pillow, right? And so he was trying to goad us into shooting him. And I just told him, I was like, if he pulls anything out that's not an open hand, I'd already decided I was going to shoot him, right? And or if he began to charge officers, because we had like 15 officers on scene at this point. We had evacuated all the apartment complex. I said, I'm giving him to about that staircase. And the second his foot touched the staircase, I already said, I say, hey, that's where he dies. If it comes to that. I didn't tell him that was my plan, but that was my plan. But you need to predetermine those so that you're not stuck in an OODA loop where you're take the decision-making part of it out of your mind. It's like, I got to see something, or he's got to cross a certain threshold, so you make it easier for your brain to see it and decide, rather than be stuck in that, is he doing what I think he's doing? What should I do now? Make that decision ahead of time. Also, what ifs? This is why we do body cam breakdowns, is it helps us inform our brains on where those lines are and how the law is going to treat it after the fact, and how some more experienced people would maybe do it. For those of us that have done it before. Very stressful call, though. All of those calls suck because there's no good outcome. You're either going to ruin this guy's weekend or they die. But there's no typically happy medium, unfortunately. But hopefully that officer recovers, and I feel sorry just for that family. That's really shitty.
I'm going to have FWC putting behind me.
Subaru.
Subaru.
Ma'am.
Hi.
Signal 1. Step out. Step out.
He said signal 1. I wonder if that means he's drunk. And that means she's probably like hammered for him to be like, oh, nah, dude, like, this lady's DWI.
Okay, you need to step out.
Oh.
So I think I have a flat.
Go to the front of my car.
Yeah. Probably what signal 1 means.
Okay.
I have one occupant. It's going to be female. She's signal 1. I'm code 5.
Thank you. I think it's like the
Stop. Stop. Touch. Okay. Yeah. What's going on?
Stop.
Did she
Collaborate
crash?
and listen.
I was coming this way. I just saw it. I went down. I went north. We turned around.
Oh, I have a flat tire, and
You have a flat tire?
yes.
Flat tire.
BAC of 1.0.
All right.
1.0.
Single thing. Code 5. She's detained.
Immediate cuffing.
Get it?
Stop moving.
The only time I can kind of see it is if we really think they're going to be uncooperative. What sucks about being highway side, and Keith probably has a little more experience with this. I avoided the highway every chance I got. I was a municipal cop. I wasn't trying to touch highways if I didn't have to. Was the risk that they try to run out into traffic. I could maybe see that, but I would have liked to have done SFSTs before I go this route. Because the likelihood that she thinks she's under arrest, and you might just have enough that's like, if she doesn't consent, I'm just going to do the warrant. But I don't know. I like to at least do HGN. But I guess you could do HGN from handcuffed, I guess. Or like ghetto HGN.
Stop moving, okay? I need another unit to go north of me and check what she hit, if there's another car involved or not. Her car is basically was driving on the rim. The front passenger side tire that's it's not there anymore. All right, stop moving, okay?
Okay.
I need you to stand in the front of my car. What's going on?
Nothing. I just was trying to get home, and my tires aren't working.
Your tire is not working?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you coming from?
Summerland.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you hit? Did you hit anything? Did you hit another car? Can you stay with her?
Oh, wow.
Single
That'll do it.
I'm gonna have extensive front end damage too. I'm gonna need a rotation, open number, please. It's the 21 mile marker right here. There's the sheriff's office substation. Looks like she hit the wall right here. Guessing this is her rim.
My tire's not working.
Here you go, chat. That's how you make a flat tire. That's what she had. It's gonna be 1 part Black Sambuca, 2 parts tequila.
Bro, old girl be setting women back like a decade here. Come on now.
This
Her tires
piece
are
right here
tired.
was in the road. There's a big gash in the road right here that's definitely fresh. And here's a bumper.
Bro, good job by this other, I guess these are deputies. These look like deputies. For doing that investigation for him. Like, he got it on Bodycam. He dictated it and everything. He's probably going to do, like, a supplemental report for what he saw. Good job. What a Chad. There's Papa Keith smiling on some young deputy there. Like, hey, good on you for helping on this investigation. Supposed to just standing there.
All right, ma'am. So you're being detained now, okay? You're not under arrest. I just detained you, okay?
This feels like
So you crashed your car.
It is.
Can
It's
you tell me what
Florida.
happened?
I think that guy's with the fish. I think that's a fish cop.
Fish cop. Oh my God! Did they get to earn points for once?
Did they get to earn points? Let's see it.
How you crashed your car?
I don't really know.
You don't remember or you don't know?
No, I know. It was just like an inconsiderate person that just was parked in the wrong place.
Okay.
I actually backed into that.
You backed to the car?
Correct, yes.
So why you have a damage to the front in the front of your car?
That is not my fault. That was like a previous job.
That was
I
already
live on
there.
Waddell in Alberta.
Okay.
And unfortunately, like tourists and things like that, they just like back into my car. I don't care.
So do you know why I pulled you over? Do you know why I stopped you?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was being bad.
Because why?
I was being bad.
Wasn't very like good.
Good in what? What do you mean?
Well, I wasn't definitely like taking accountability of the road. I was definitely like thinking more about myself and not about
Okay,
people.
where were you coming from?
Summerland.
Okay, what's the name of the place again?
Summerland, not there.
Tali?
Not there.
What's this?
It's a salon. Yeah. N-A-L-U.
You know what
Mimosas.
she's talking about?
About to say, about to go. Here it would be TABC. I'd be like, you need to go issue them a citation for over serving. Like they be serving way too much over there.
Is it a nail salon, a hair
Oh,
salon?
it's a hair salon. Yeah.
Okay, and at what place you crashed your car? I'm sorry?
But in my bunker, like
Sorry,
15.
Poppy.
You crashed.
That dude like traveled a little bit like.
Okay, so what happened? Because I didn't see. Can you describe me
Blame
how you
the
crashed your
MRI.
car, please?
Jennifer Lucas, I hope you were healthy and well.
Mile marker 15, you said?
About that, yeah.
Okay, so how you crashed your car?
I mean, I just hit him. It was small.
You hit who?
I hit the driver.
My brother's got sunglasses case on his vest. I mean, I guess if I was fishing game, I'd want the same. but
Tactical. Yeah.
That's kind of cool, actually.
You hit the driver?
No, I'm sorry. I like tucked my hands. Yeah, he like pulled out and I didn't have time to brake.
They really need to step off into the grass.
I would too, dude. I'd be nervous
You know,
about getting hit.
I mean, they just need to get out from between those two vehicles.
That's kind of sus. I'm sure this guy's probably blocking, but still. Like this is probably like the second car in the caravan, right? But yeah, I don't like being anywhere near this if I can avoid it. And that's coming from a deputy over there. They're a little more brave when it comes to highway stuff than we are. I was a coward. Even just for this, I was throwing like flares and cones and stuff. I was all sussed out.
Copy. Thank you.
Oh, cheeky cheap trick. If you really like, you call for medical on these just to make sure that she's all right since she was involved in an accident, and then make them stay to block for you. It's a good time. Every once in a while, though, a fire chief will be like, "No, dog," or a fire lieutenant would be like, "We're clearing. There's no medical need here." And I'm like, "Fine, go back to your lazy boy."
Okay, how about, did you crash into the concrete barrier in the construction zone? No,
So-
that was not you?
How do you feel about where they're standing in relation to this traffic?
It's
That's what
freaking
we're saying.
ridiculous.
This is too sketch. Like this is.
Yeah.
They could be
Okay.
right there. Like literally.
I may
like-
not have been listening when y'all talked about it.
Yeah, we were just talking. We literally were just
Oh,
talking.
okay,
about
okay. That's what went into my. I saw the question over here while I was reading the chat.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
yeah.
sussed out for sure.
I'm sorry?
That's a 35-hour zone, so no, I don't like.
It's a 35-hour zone.
Yes, 35 mile per hour zone.
Okay.
So I definitely do not like do that over.
So that's not the place you crashed?
No.
So why we have a pieces of the She called you?
Yeah, she called me and said she had an accident.
Let's get here off the roadway, okay? she's
Now we get off the roadway. That's
she's
funny.
drunk, okay? She's drunk.
She just left work.
You don't know him
Drunk.
You don't know that guy over there who randomly decided to stop with you or come out over here? All right. Maybe. All right. Just take a seat on the if you want to sit down. Just.
Are they in your car?
Okay. How did it not take out the radiator and kill the engine?
Unfortunately, I didn't know this, you guys, but apparently supers are like less. It's like a lesbian word.
She say Subarus are lesbian cars. Is that what she said?
I think so. It cut out for me a little bit, but that would make sense.
It's a what?
A lesbian.
What's that?
She said
Lesboro.
Lesboro.
Hey, say it right. It's lesbawoo.
Lesbawoo.
Thank you very much.
It's like a lesbian car.
Oh, well, news to me.
Yeah.
So there's no need for
No,
you
it's
to
not. Don't
hang
lie.
on here. You can leave, okay? Thank you, sir.
Has anybody offered burnt?
Let me do my job, okay?
All right, I appreciate that. Great.
So she says she doesn't know that.
Apparently she called him, but
He's so annoyed. I would be too.
Safe.
Let's go just pull over now.
yep. Check you if you have something on you, you're going to be charged with it.
I mean, it sucks.
By the way, I can smell it on your breath, okay?
Your breath.
One
they did make
female
her-
DUI.
Face the wall. Punishment is timeout.
Punishment is time.
You're gonna go to this room here, okay?
Okay.
Great camera. This is nice.
Do you need to use the restroom?
I'm good.
You need some water to drink?
No.
No?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, then take a seat, please.
Oh.
What's going on?
Oh, there we go. Just take her to the holding cell.
She took a seat on the floor.
How'd you
Counts.
miss that?
Do you need to use the restroom?
I'm good.
You need some water to drink?
No.
No?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, then take a seat, please.
Oh.
What's going on?
Well, I guess I couldn't sit in that seat.
Too much.
She saw a second chair.
You think she took a dive or legit is just that hammered?
I think she saw another chair there.
Much to drink?
I don't know what it is. I think I have like blood sugar, but I'm not diabetic.
All right, stand up and take a seat on the chair, okay?
All right, I gotta do the BAC poll. It's gonna start high.
It's like really weird. Because if I don't get enough sugar in my blood system, I can't operate. Have
He's
you
writing the
ever
warrant.
experienced diabetes?
Chair over there, okay?
Better put through.
I think I broke it. I'm sorry. No. I bought so many of these shoes.
All right, like I said, it's your decision, okay? However, I have to read it to you, so you are well informed. 18 months, because it's committing a misdemeanor. We can do this.
I don't.
Here in the corner, okay? So just.
Thanks so much.
Just go ahead.
DUI, damage to property, reckless driving, and leaving the scene of
Did
an
you
accident.
skip her BAC?
Nope.
Oh.
You just should suck.
They just didn't give it.
What?
Dumb.
Oh, there's our thumbnail video.
Oh, is that it? Really?
No, the one on the screen. at
This
the
one
thing.
entitled Princess?
Oh, there. Okay, yeah.
Here, we'll watch that one next.
Yeah. See if the description from Bodycam Watch gives us a BAC.
Nope. Dumb.
Lame. Ruining my poll.
Drop a like if you're here. Did we hit the like goal? We get the 110?
I don't know. I haven't checked. No, we're at 99 from where I'm seeing it.
Get us the like goal.
Mm-hmm.
1st, 2024, officers responded to a call of a disturbance at a hotel.
What's going on, man?
I'm upset because we talking about political shit. I'm cool. I'm not gonna hurt nobody, babe. My food's right here. You don't even got a real case. This is about us having a political conversation. She came over, and this lady who takes care of me every day.
Okay. What's going on, man? Anything up, or what do you guys know?
No, what is it?
She scratched me in my face.
Okay.
That's an assault.
Do you need medical?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Yes.
Do you have your idea with you?
Yes, I do, baby.
Bro, those nails are...
I was trying to de-escalate.
Now, there's
Late
some,
weapon.
There's some alcohol at play here. We're right next to a bar in a hotel.
Also, he's wearing the Notre Dame football shirt, so you know
Right.
they've been drinking.
I'm just going to say, if you don't know somebody and they don't seem like, maybe don't have like inappropriate conversations with them, right? Stick to the weather and stuff like that.
We can get her out.
Okay.
Because she became very confrontational at the bar at everybody's face, and they're just trying to move her out this way.
Yeah. Was anything physical?
No, the only thing that I did was smack his hand out of my face.
When did he touch you, or he just came like
he
this?
went right here in my space. I said, "Get your hands on my face, bitch," because I didn't do that to you.
Okay.
So she started talking about politics and Donald Trump or whatever. She started asking them who they were voting for and whatever. And I would do a political thing. Sure.
Of the hills to die on and the things to have consume your life, don't let it be politics. Like, there's so many other important things to concern yourself over. Like, honestly, like, when it's like your sports team and like you're pretty invested, at least there's like a direct reason for it all. Just don't let it be politics, dog.
Well, nowadays, your politics is your sports team, so...
But that's what I'm saying.
That's as
though.
well thought out as I'm sure this conversation was.
But at least, like, I don't know, man. It kills me when I see stuff like this, dog.
It is very dumb to
like,
start
I would...
Because you know you're going to get emotional.
Right.
So why?
Well, but I'm saying, like, why let it have... Like, I would... If they would have said, look, I think Naruto's the best anime. And I'd be like, okay, I can see where you guys got kind of heated on this, right? Like, but if they say, I don't know, man. There are no victims and no suspects in this. They consented to having a stupid interaction.
It is important to be a an informed, politically active citizen.
Sure.
You discussing this with pretty much anybody is going to change exactly 0
I
things.
was gonna say there's no votes will change, no less earmarking is gonna happen. You know what I mean?
You'll have 0 effect on what happens in the world. You want to go to your protests and you want to call your congressman, that might have an effect.
Yeah.
You talking to some dude at the bar and yelling at him, he's not going to change his mind. You're not going to change your mind. You might both end up going to jail.
What are we doing?
And that goes for our Discord too. I see y'all. Y'all need to chill.
What kind of kills me about this though is like this interaction is this poor police officer's problem. That's what I used to hate about it. I had to work a stabbing over somebody taking a steak. I remember that. I remember showing up and be like, okay, hold on. We all agree that this brother stabbed this brother with a knife in the chest over a steak. They said, yes, he picked up not his steak.
Darth Revan, you get the based pin of the night. He said his favorite is Code Geass. So
based. Where's chat?
He gets to sit at the top.
Them rats. Because he tried to put his finger in my square and I smacked his goofy ass. Okay. I sure did.
All right. Do me a favor, just stay here with my partner and I'll be right with you.
Goofy ass. Oh, also they got to the light goal.
Oh, damn. Now I got to hold on. Damn, you guys are getting a lot of points. So it's going to get us 825. I had to think about that for a second.
Okay. Were you guys part of what was happening? Or?
She was
I
just
bet
like
she's
off
wife of somebody.
off the rails.
Yeah.
Off the rails.
She was just like very insulting. And like she was like having a conversation and then she just like smacked.
Okay.
I smacked his little hand and he called the police. Put your hand in the black woman's face because you lucky I ain't choked the shit out of you. Nobody.
She's coming off like the victim here, I think.
Yeah,
baby,
for sure.
I'm a liberal arts
She's crushing it.
major.
Oh, don't.
I choked.
That is not a flex, girl. We do not claim her.
Well, this is, you know what? I want to take just a quick moment. I'm going to thank Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, for giving me the patience for society. 'Cause if it wasn't for him, he is him, and I have the capacity to not be an ignorant individual. But like, there be some people where my what is it?
Well, of course not. You're a liberal arts major.
Exactly. I know better, right? I have a bachelor's in science. Thank you.
One of those dumb STEM majors.
You're an engineer.
People.
How dare
Useless, bro. I got 2 liberal arts degrees.
From like pretty much like an Ivy League school.
Yeah.
As close
Harvard
to Texas
South
as
or whatever.
got.
Yeah, it's the closest thing Texas has, yeah.
You and make the war of art and make paintings of your blood with my fingers. Finger paintings of blood.
Seems like
It's
the
also
victim
not-
here.
Yeah.
It's a great idea. Don't do that.
She got her liberal arts degree from, what was the shoot? Crap. I lost the name of the thing during my joke. No, it was going to be, what's that college that they always, did on the TV, the Art of Dallas, like Art Institute of Dallas?
Yeah.
Or whatever, where it's just like a,
Like an
basically
online
community.
thing.
Yeah. Like an online
She had the back.
thing.
Yeah.
Make your paintings.
Yes, to do her paintings.
She didn't know she had a knife or mace or whatever. It's 2020.
Education connect.
Absolutely unhinged. Gotcha. So,
I'm not voting for neither one of them. That's what we was talking about, and the bitch from Staten Island got mad because I said everyone from Staten Island is rats.
He stepped up like a great Samaritan, and he got the worst end of it, and he did it. And that's why he's bleeding, because he stepped
Why
up.
would she get mad about
she went
that?
from 0 to crazy.
Crazy.
Everybody on Staten Island is rats. Well, bros, clip that. That's wow. This lady was out for blood.
Real fast. Yeah. Okay. So, yep.
If I hit somebody, you know they would have been bleeding. You see the arms. This way or that way. Because if I hit you, it's going to connect.
Is this lady allowed to go back to her room?
She panicking herself, yes.
She's not allowed to stay?
Unfortunately, she has to leave with just everything. Are you gonna give me my money back? Because I could go to my room and be peaceful. Give me my money back. That's cool. Come on.
Come here.
Come on. Give me my stuff. I'm reversing on your ass. Don't even trip.
Good dispute.
She gonna charge
No, I'm
back?
reversing everything. If I have to leave and they don't have to leave, I'm reversing on that ass.
So let's get your stuff.
Garrett.
Let's go.
Phoner has company.
I'm already halfway to California anyways. You guys suck with medical care, you suck with justice, and you always take this sides when you know it's people like that that get us to our limit. It took a lot to get me this way, and it took this political campaign to make me break. Yeah. You mad you can't take me to jail? Hold on, she got the key.
I have it right here.
I mean,
okay.
can't they though?
We got a little.
Yeah, they definitely
If
take.
dude's bleeding from his
I think
feet-
they're
yeah.
definitely taking her to jail. I think they just wanted to get her stuff.
Okay.
Wow.
So the hotel doesn't have to deal with it?
Y'all always want me to
You wouldn't do a 3-person escort to a room to get stuff.
leave like I'm the problem.
Yeah, wait till we're out of here.
You try to ask this big fat 10 sandwich eating bitch something and she mad? The whole conversation.
I was trying to have a conversation with her to see if she was willing to let you go.
It doesn't have nothing to do with her fat ass. And you know it. How you gonna ask a worker? How you gonna ask a worker? What's the cause? You know better than that.
No, not the cause. I was trying to ask if she would be letting you
It
go.
don't have nothing to call corporate. It's the person who spent more money with Marriott.
No, the decision to who.
It is what it is. She ain't nobody.
Well,
why you ain't ask them that? Because I'm the only one who's speaking for herself. Come on now. Come on now.
it's on the other way. 209.
Come on now. Yeah, they switched new floors. I'm sorry. Come on now. It is what it is, though. Because I know how to get my money back. Like, fuck.
It's right here.
You gonna kick me out in the middle of the night? Crazy. Come on. That's why they want me gone. Come on.
How much
Yeah.
do you have?
Huh? A lot.
A lot?
In the middle of the night. Where the f am I gonna go? Sit in front of their building for 50 hours? No, it's not. You cannot check in before 2 o'clock, and you know that.
You can get a room at any time. They literally have hospitality staff available at any time. Now, they won't have it for you if you're drunk causing disturbances.
Where am I supposed to go? To jail?
No, you can check in on the hotel.
No,
Yes.
I can't.
Ma'am, come on, let's just do stuff.
The only place I can check in is those hotels.
That's why they're telling you you're gonna have a room for the night.
It's past 9 o'clock.
That's a fight.
Arrest me. Have the door open while I'm doing what I need
know
to
what's in
do.
there. Grab your stuff.
Baby, I don't got no gun.
Okay, I don't know.
We don't know.
Grab your stuff.
Go outside if you scared.
I'm not
No.
scared. Grab your
You
stuff.
want- All I wanted to do was change. I gotta change out the dress. You want the show?
Grab your stuff.
Yeah, I am.
Put it up. Put your
Come
clothes
on
on.
now. You know this is illegal, right?
Put your clothes on.
You know it's illegal, right?
Put your clothes
Around.
and let's go.
I cannot move in no dress. Go.
I'm not leaving until you grab your stuff because you're trespassing from here.
I'm trespassed?
Yes. They just gave you your.
He come in my space and hurt me and put his finger in my
That
face.
was not me.
Hey.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, she got some clothes on.
I gotta find a room. People are calling. Move.
It's still
Why?
open. You told.
I'm honest. I don't know why this is taking so long. Like, I'm about to take points. It's taking entirely too long.
Me, I will be stealing your stuff. So if you zip them, I will put them there for you.
All right, babe. You win. Not the truth?
Come on.
What are we doing?
Come on. Let's go. You want me to zip them up? Let's go.
Yeah. You never had to be. It's all right. As long as I keep this on the mugshot. Because I know you're going to try to arrest me.
Oh, she does have a lot of stuff.
Stop it.
I won the swimsuit competition with Donald Trump.
No.
Truth. Watch this.
Sure.
What are we doing?
Let's go.
I won't. Don't touch me.
They're being valets.
Ooh. Again. No one touch it. I want you to serve me.
Waiting for you to leave property.
You done took my shoes, baby.
Gonna call the Uber.
No, not from the street. Baby, I'm gonna put some shoes
Bro, what are we doing?
on. Ruha. I own it.
Call your Uber.
Is that not lewd? In public indecency? She's out here flashing people.
Can you stay here? We've been here for over.
Push your cart then. I told you. Well, shut up. Stay.
Okay, what's the decision made?
My room is $157 a day, and you don't make that. Push the cart. Stop playing with me, bro. I don't want to go to jail.
No, you're going to jail.
Stay.
Don't fight.
What changed?
We gave you more than enough time to do what you needed to do.
You're refusing to leave property.
It's a hill. Leave. I'm gonna leave. Help me, though.
Put her on her foot. She's gonna go.
Okay, let me put one down. Yes, babe.
Fine.
Can you please give me
Sit down.
Don't
Sit down.
Stop grabbing my gun.
No, I don't want to grab a gun. No guns. No guns.
Right.
No guns.
Listen,
I promise.
resist,
I'm not.
if you
I promise.
resist, that's enough.
I'll listen. Okay, you won. You won.
Stand up and
You
get in the
won.
car.
You won. Please.
Stand up and get in the car.
I'm bluffing. I promise I won't.
Robert, grab her feet. Just get her from behind.
I don't want to go to jail. I just want to go to sleep.
Hey,
I'm not.
drop my gun. Man, stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Let me grab a hobble. Hold on. I got 3 seconds.
Come on, come on.
Please, babe. I promise. I'll go.
Stop fighting.
I go
You're gonna get charged with resisting with violence.
No, let me go. Okay.
Stop fighting.
I'm sorry.
No, let it go.
I'm sorry.
Not let it go.
I'm sorry.
Bro, this
I'm
is
sorry.
taking
Please,
entirely
I'm gonna
too
go.
long.
I go. I'll go.
One officer said they've been there for more than an hour.
I'm gonna go. I just don't.
Yep.
I legit would have had a sergeant sticking a boot so far up my ass about how long this is taking. You have 3 officers on this call for an hour and a half, and this chick's either in jail or you guys didn't decide that she didn't have enforcement action to take. Like, leave. I don't know, Doug.
Oh, please.
Fighting. Stop resisting.
I'm sorry. You heard me. I'm sorry. Please. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna stop.
Bring it down to her ankles.
We are still doing
Bring it down.
this.
Stay.
I think I hobbler.
Everything by my.
Got it? You saw it?
Yeah.
Damn it. Hold on.
Your stomach? Chance. I packed everything by myself.
There's like 7 cops on this now. Oh, and she bit you. You know why? Because you took too long.
Bro. Enjoy the Hep C shots, dog. Actually, it's probably not cheap.
I feel like Orlando should know better. They can't not deal with drunk tourists all
Do they
the
not
time.
have paddy wagons?
I'd be so pissed. Bruh. This is trying my patience. Maybe I don't need to go back. I done put like probably like almost $600 worth of classes and hours worth of the little bit of free time I have and trying to get this damn certification back in, to be in compliance. I'm going to have almost like 4,000 hours worth of training towards law enforcement. And this is what I'd be going back to.
That's not bad, man.
What the fuck am I doing?
No, fight. Get off of me. Ah, get off of me.
Bro, is she clamped on?
I think so.
Got it? You saw it?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'd be pissed. Oh, I'd be pissed. Dude, bites are gross too. Oh, dude, from like a infection standpoint, bro, I'd be nuking that. We used to cavicide wipe ourselves, which is a terrible idea. Don't do that. It literally says in the package, don't like wipe on bare skin, and I'll take the eczema over whatever nastiness I got from that bite.
So,
Don't spray her. Just put her in the car.
Hey, calm down. Come on, William. Yeah, take it out. She broke skin for sure. Oh, yeah.
Got half the department out here.
I packed everything. You waited until I packed to pick me up. I packed everything.
Okay, so there's like 15 officers here.
Mm-hmm.
We were doing so well. That's how upset I'm at. Is how long this is taking. Nothing illegal's happened here. The problem is nothing legal happened here yet. Like,
He assaulted a dude.
Yeah, I'm fine.
dude,
that's bad, dude.
like, she is winning a 1-on-30 fight. This is what de-escalation looks like, boys and girls. This is costing you, the taxpayer, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 officers at likely somewhere between $30 to $40 an hour. If there's supervisors, even more. Plus equipment, plus fuel, plus now the medical expenses for the chick that, because they're going to charge her with resisting, so they got to do a medical clearance. And then the officer, because they're going to have to pay for his medical stuff now that he got bit.
Mm-hmm.
All the paperwork for booking and all of her. Bro, I'd just take all her stuff and throw it in the dumpster.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Sorry,
Just
bro.
let me
No,
go.
it's part of the job.
Just tell me where to go and I'll go. I'll leave you alone. It's just a bad day. No. Hey. Oh.
You're gonna go to the
Oh, they're gonna hand her off to fire.
You said Donald Trump was the president. And it freaked me out. I don't want neither one. I packed everything. I don't even have
All right, count how many EMS people versus how many cops it took to get her into a vehicle.
My car's right over there. You're gonna drive my car.
Also, quick question on her stuff. So they got it for her and all that stuff. What were they gonna do with it? So is that go in somebody's car?
Yep.
Okay, so that gets taken. All
the
of
jail
that, all of her
property
nonsense?
is gonna be pissed.
All like
They're gonna be
okay.
so mad when they roll up. They have to book all that into their property room.
Bruh.
Do they just book by the bag, or do they have to go in and like document every single item?
No, they just closed containers. Yeah, you just whatever. It's a closed container. Tape it up, mark it.
Yeah.
It one black color suitcase, whatever. So.
I took 40. I think that was.
I guess you know what? Give some to second responders because it took fewer of them, less time.
I'll give them the 30 that I took. And then I'm gonna take some from society.
Well, now she doesn't have to worry about voting.
Nope. You know
With the
what?
Felony.
You're right.
It is a self-resolving problem.
That's so messed up. But I mean, you're right.
You've freed yourself of politics. Good job.
There it is. Good job. Golly, dude. Stupid. Bro, go to your room. Get drunk there. Bro, the most polite OD I ever worked was 2 guys. They were friends that had the same birthday, and they just OD'd on heroin together. We found them there in a little romantic dead circle, and I was like, I was annoying.
They were 42 in?
Yeah, literally on the floor. And I was like, I mean, this is sad, and I gotta go break the news to your girlfriends that are in the kitchen, but like, I mean, they didn't hit anybody. Nobody got in a fight. Didn't take 50 officers to go work. Resolved itself pretty quickly. Did a quick sternum rub and was like, ooh, check for a pulse, and ooh, the lips are kind of purple.
Josh really shouldn't give advice on how to drink. That's very true. Yeah. Or I guess he's probably the most qualified because he just doesn't do it.
I just don't do it. You know what my advice is? Let's bring back prohibition.
No, that's a terrible idea. You want to get more of these videos with people way more drunk,
just more money for people,
and then getting even more violent because they had to go to jail for just the drinking.
Hey man, I'm just gonna make a gulag for them. Yeah,
Guantanamo can't fit that many people, Josh.
That's right, true. Yeah, the island's not that big. Bet they drove.
I think they can fit like 500 people max or something like that. It's like a tiny number.
Dude, if that.
I was shocked.
Bring back concentration camps, dog.
Oh God, no! What the heck? We're almost there.
We're almost there. Oh, you guys are trying to.
This is why we don't talk politics, Josh.
Oh no, I'm talking about drunk people.
Mm-hmm.
No, for real though. Got to concentrate on getting sober and then kick them back out.
Mm-hmm. That's called what are the sobering up places? Rehab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what rehab
Clip
is.
it.
Everybody clip it.
Look what y'all have done to Josh.
Y'all broke me today. Oh, that was hard to watch.
You're setting his clock back 80 years.
Bro, I seriously...
I guess prohibition was like 100 years.
I took 40 points, dog. I've taken less for bad arrests. That's how much that pissed me off. What y'all do to me.
And if you're going to drop it in the parking lot, you have to go in there, go fill out forms with them.
Are we being detained?
I'm not talking to you.
Are we being detained?
If you're going, listen, I'm trying to tell you for your own benefit.
What you're trying to tell us,
If you're going to put in the parking lot, you have to go in there and fill out a liability form with them, saying that they're not responsible if something happens to your thing.
Now we don't have an attitude as soon as he turns that up.
You need to stop.
I have the right to freedom of expression, so back the fuck up.
You need to stop.
He's literally trying to just tell them, fill out the form so you can park here. So
just fill out the form.
That's all he's trying to do.
Did we take points from suspects for homegirl, or did we give points because she beat that many cops?
No, I took it from society.
Okay.
She shouldn't have been a suspect. Well, she should have been, but not for a lot less. So dumb. Now, if they were really smart, what they would have done is just taken her to jail on the assault and the PI, and then let the hotel deal with her property.
Mm-hmm.
That'd have been the smart thing to do, but it is what it is.
You need to stop. You came here with an attitude.
I am doing my job. 613, let me out the TA doing this. Yeah, I got 2 people drop the camper in the parking lot.
I'm fixing my camper.
Mind your bit.
Dumbass. You would know that if you were here, though.
Is it disconnected?
Does that mean we're dropping it? Did we drive away?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means you disconnected, so that means you dropped it, right?
Nobody, I've done
But
this.
you can't do it.
I've done this everywhere I've been, and nobody said nothing.
What are you doing?
That's not called.
Okay, so we have a problem with people dropping campers in our parking lot.
Okay, well, I'm from Michigan, bro, and it ain't me.
So now he's trying to start a bunch of shit. I want your sergeant here now.
For what?
I want your sergeant here now.
I don't care if you have that little badge, baby boy.
What was that one? Oh my god.
People that drive campers.
And there ain't shit going on tonight.
So it's not my job, right?
To come harass me?
Am I harassing you, or did I come over to tell you?
And then you're gonna come walking up like that?
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah, that first.
Yeah,
launch.
I'm sorry.
Sweep the lick.
Yeah.
That's a. And like, he's cool, and it probably caught him off guard, right? But like, yeah, dude.
Yeah. That flinch.
Tell me how that
I'm
pavement
sorry.
feels, dog. Like
somebody's going horizontal.
What's going on tonight?
So it's not my job, right?
To come harass me?
Am I harassing you, or did I come over to tell you?
And then you're gonna come walk.
Yeah, dude, that's. I literally just had this discussion recently with somebody talking about it is the actions of someone that puts you in reasonable fear of bodily injury. Is really all it is. It's a threat. It's an assault by threat and or considered harassment or whatever. You can be the victim of that.
Walking up like that?
You don't need to freaking jump up.
Excuse me. Hi. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Where's Axon?
Take my Axon. There you go.
Bro, I never not enjoyed taking points from Axon.
I never wore one, so I never had the privilege.
Keith? Oh, man.
You did that to her. You did that to me, bro. Stop.
Okay. Get it together.
Okay, I don't know what y'all are doing.
I believe in you.
The beeping that just occurred is a help call from dispatch that just alarmed every single officer in the city to respond to the fight in progress.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground now. You have to do this. Get on the ground. Get the down. Get on the ground now. Stop.
Yep.
This guy.
Oh, there you go. Hang on, he's taking a wrench.
Got it. I'm ready.
Take it. Crank it up. Crank it up. Okay.
Oh, no, he just
close.
Didn't even check the oil properly.
Bro, I tell you what. Check the oil. You watch them knees kind of crumple there, and.
Get off! What crime?
You're about to get tased.
What crime?
He pulls out the taser.
Oh, take points from Axon.
Just
You did exactly what crime?
He lost his body cam on the floor.
Stop! You're above the law. Stop! I want your sergeant now.
You're about to get tased.
I want your sergeant now. I want your sergeant now.
Get the sergeant here. Look at my hands are up. I'm not posing a threat.
No, you're cuffing me. Get your sergeant now.
Go sit on your bumper.
Get your sergeant now.
Team pin.
Get your sergeant now.
You're hitting my truck with my.
Okay, but all he's gonna do is sweep the leg.
Call your sergeant now.
Yes.
No, you're not gonna tase me.
Also, like, especially if you have a situation where, like, one of the officers is tangled, right? Like if he's grappled by the suspect, so you're nervous about sweeping the leg and taking them both to the ground, just grab the back of his pant leg like that on his calf and pull, and it'll get him one-legged, and then you can kind of bring him to the ground a little easier. Or I would have just done the head pull. It's like a wrestling move. Do that. Same thing, like the belt loops on his pants, same thing. Get his hips off the ground. But honestly, leg in front of their leg, push them over, tip them over like a table. It's real easy.
Stop.
He's not resisting, bro. What the f are you doing?
You guys.
You guys are breaking his fucking arm.
Stop.
You seriously came here for this?
Get the f off me!
Stop.
You're damaging my f***ing property!
You're violating
Stop.
all bitch.
Stop.
Bro,
I don't
bro,
relax.
what is
You
going on?
relax.
Relax, bro.
You need to relax.
Hand back.
No.
I'm watching it. Fucking sergeant
My hands, if you let go of me, I'll keep my hands on my trailer.
Put your hand behind your back.
No, I didn't do nothing wrong.
He did nothing wrong. He didn't touch
I ain't
nobody.
tasing me, motherfucker.
Stop. Stop. You need to stop.
Sergeant, call your sergeant now.
No.
He didn't commit a crime. What crime did he commit?
Stop, man.
His arms are up right here. Wow.
Keep it
I
going.
love you, baby.
I love you too.
Well, we
At
got
least she's not getting involved. Shout out to her.
one in extra. Now we
Stop.
got
Get
here.
the f off me!
Good job.
I'm not posing a threat.
Stop.
I'm going away from you.
You're the dangerous.
Get the f off me, man.
Stop.
I ain't doing nothing.
Relax.
Not doing nothing.
Put your hand behind your back.
No.
Stop.
Climb back here.
This is private property. This is private
I did exactly what you did to her. Did I not?
You did that to me.
Relax.
Right when you turn your body cam on. Yeah, look at you. You're fucking worried, though.
No.
Like on you.
Stop.
Get the fucking park.
Stop.
And you deserve to hear
Stop.
it.
Get your sergeant here.
I'm very lucky this guy's not assaultive, to be honest. This would have been way worse, given the lack of empty hand control that they have.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Send the whole fucking brigade. You fucked up, bud.
Oh, coming here with an attitude?
You don't know her.
Stop. Stop.
No, he's going to
I'm sure the adult has agreed as a
Get him down. I want to go down.
Now.
Dude, how can nobody drop this guy?
Take his registration away. Oh my God!
Are
With
you
the
gonna bring the
taser, bro.
dog in?
Take
These
all
guys
the
are
bullets.
hold on. Are these my people? Damn it! It says police. We were doing
It's
so
your
well,
people.
Keith. We were positive.
More people. Yep.
I
I want to know what happened on Tuesday.
Bro, Tuesday was
I'm
rough.
not gonna finish watching Tuesday.
Tuesday was not good.
Dude, that sergeant on Tuesday night, or good.
I'm just gonna take 30 off the top here. I think I took enough, hopefully. They professed their love for bro. Seriously, I don't know that I've held my wife for that long in the past 48 hours. Oh, they deployed K9. Sorry, I did not take enough points. Sorry, hold on. I'll tell you what, vigilantes know where to hit me, where it hurts.
Get in the pocket! Get in the pocket!
This is the funniest dog.
Stop resisting.
I
don't think that's a bite dog. I think it's just a sniffing dog, and he's like, I don't want him petting me. He's gross.
Maybe they thought he's dual certified.
Probably think that.
Yeah.
They also think they're trained enough to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Because these aren't small guys. Like, these are not small men doing this. And so, like, even just physics alone, this should be easier.
Did we take points from Axon for this?
We did.
Okay, good.
Do nothing wrong.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that you got anything on her to be now detaining for scene security. I can understand, but she's
Interfering.
Man, but what did she do to interfere outside of yell? She never like pushed him. She didn't anything. She was like 10 feet away from. Now that she was close. I don't know if they ever yelled at her to back up or something. If they said back up and she didn't, then maybe I could understand it. But like, at least from what I've seen so far, she has not done anything to physically get in the way.
They were too busy not arresting this guy to yell at her.
It's Michael's job. Michael's not here to defend himself. We're not doing great.
Oh, dry stun.
That would be very painful.
Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop tasing! Yep.
Wow, you lost.
Hand behind your back.
The one arm you had.
Put your hands behind your back now.
My kids are right
You're gonna
there.
get hurt too. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm trying. You got my arm in front of me.
Behind your back.
I can't when you guys.
Ridiculous.
Are you
Wait,
okay?
pause it.
Are you?
What?
Will she win this fight?
Run away? Make it to the bathroom?
I mean, it's her versus one cop.
You're being detained.
For what?
Oh, at least he said detained.
What crime did I
Yeah.
commit?
Obstruction.
Obstruction of what?
You good?
Yeah, thanks. Jesus Christ.
You have to have a crime.
They're gonna talk about this fight for the next 2 years.
Ridiculous.
My kids are right there.
Stop.
Someone do sergeant now.
I am a sergeant.
You are?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened?
Nope. All I know is you're fighting. That's all that matters.
No, we're not.
Stop. She has to stay with my kids.
Okay, let's roll him over on the side and set him on the curb.
She has to stay with my kids.
Cool, sit up. Sit up. We're gonna sit you on the curb.
This is the most unnecessary thing.
Yeah. That you.
You do not need to jump at me.
You guys f***ed up, man.
No, we didn't. Shut up.
Yes, you did.
Sit there and shut up.
You guys f***ed up tonight. She has to stay with my kids.
She's just detained.
What kind of fight you make?
Push back here. Okay.
Did you see him jump at me?
Yeah.
You don't have to push on me like that.
All because my trailer's unhooked? You f***ing serious?
Bro, I'll pack my.
You good, boss?
Yeah.
I'll leave this right now, bro.
Wow.
Come here. Pose up.
Circle through. It's only drop trailer. When a TA said, "You tell them they could drop the trailer."
Shut up. Yeah.
I know. So I'm like, okay, I'll go let them know they need to sign the forms, and I'm gonna tell them they can't stay.
Get pissed.
Came out here, I was like, "Hey man, is this your trailer?" He's like, "No, just park next to it or whatever."
Love you,
I'm like, "What?" So he started off all crazy. I got out and I'm like, "Hey man, if you're gonna drop the trailer, you need to sign the form."
This guy's enormous. Look at him compared to this. This guy's humongous.
Yeah.
How did you? Why did this take so long? He is out of the big boy. Like he is. His chest is to the top of this SUV. Bro, my boy's about to walk the green mile here and heel Tom Hanks, and he's not over here winning a. Whatever.
Forms. She came out and started agitating the situation. That's why I called for you guys. And then when you pulled up, he lunged at my ass.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, sir. Do you have any ID on you?
No, I don't. It's in my f***ing truck.
What's your last name?
What crime did I commit?
Answer. I asked you a question.
Don't be this way. You're already in cuffs.
For f***ing what, man?
You're under arrest. Assault. Resisting.
Assault?
Yeah. The way you lunged at my partner, that's assault.
I hit nobody.
Dude.
Well, shut up.
It's assault by threat. Yes, it is actually.
I didn't hit nobody. I want to talk
What's
to
your last
I want
name?
to talk to the supervisor right now.
Well, you have to wait a few hours because he's not here right now.
I see.
He got me.
I see Sergeant right
Yeah,
there.
well, that's not
Okay,
the city,
cool.
bud.
That ain't my sergeant.
You're not supposed to sit out here and scream at me.
Asking me.
Okay, so why the hostility when I pull up and literally the entire thing I'm telling you and your husband is you have to go inside and go sign a liability form.
You can say that.
Well, if you had listened during the multiple times I tried to tell both of you that instead of you getting
You're
out of your
walking
camper, jumping on top of your
consequences. People
car
don't
and
like
then
it.
jumping
Yeah.
down on top of
You
your
said
camper.
we were trying to drop our camper. Hold on, let me speak,
When you
please.
drop your camper,
Can I
that's what I'm
speak,
talking. Yeah,
please?
go ahead.
You said that we were dropping our camper, and it looks like it. You shined your flashlight up and down at it, and I said no. I hopped up there. I said, "What does this look like? This looks like caulk." We were fixing it.
Okay.
And then we were going to go take a shower and
Okay.
leave.
You did not say you were going to take a shower and leave, but okay.
But I didn't tell you we were going to take a shower, but that's literally what we were doing.
Okay. Do you normally have interactions with the police like that where you come out and just start screaming for no reason?
I didn't come out screaming for no reason.
The test determined that was a lie, but he did believe that you did drop the trailer. You're not supposed to do it. They're going to criminally trespass you if you're doing that. And he's trying to head that off. And then, oh boy, lunged at this officer. I mean, you might as well have like done a furtive movement, like do a drawing motion on him or something like that's.
I can play it back for you on a body cam if you want to see. You literally came out there and started saying, "What the f is your problem? Why are you talking to him like that?"
I asked you, I said, why you have an attitude? And I said it just.
Don't have an attitude. He started an attitude with me when I pulled up on him because I'm doing my job. Agitated the situation.
Tell you.
I'm just trying to record us actually with your children.
Now, I think some people take this free seem to believe that it's
okay.
This guy.
I already took 70 points or whatever I took from this. I think I took like 30. We'll take some more from society. I already took it from body cams, and you know what? I'm gonna give points for good boys. He didn't bite nobody because he realized this was all a big waste of time. Last couple.
He used his officer discretion.
Yeah. We got to be hearted by that. They were screaming their love for one another. That was pretty cute.
On the 5. Explosive breaking news at 11. A driver fleeing police at extreme speeds from Seal Beach in the OC all the way to Echo Park in L.A. And that's when the overheated Honda explodes in flames and sparks as it hurtles down the 5 freeway. Chris Christie right overhead in Air 7 and calling it all as that damaged vehicle comes to a stop in the middle of traffic.
And the driver is now stepping out of the vehicle, running across the exit lanes, running across the freeway onto the shoulder here, trying to carjack another vehicle, looking for an open door, trying to steal another car in the middle of the freeway. The suspect is on the run. There are no patrol units in sight, but CHP has their night sun on the suspect as he looks for another car to carjack in the middle of the freeway.
Moments later, the driver is illuminated by an air unit circling overhead as several patrol units begin arriving on the scene. The man has his hands in the air and then, following instructions from an officer, he gets down onto the pavement. Moments later, an arrest team moves in.
Seal Beach PD with their man in handcuffs.
This old timer.
California Highway Patrol Chippy unit with his gun trained squarely on that older model Honda.
The driver.
Bro, I bet you the median age here, based on how much this guy is struggling to bend over, and the way these old timers are hanging out, is probably like 35 and up. I ain't gonna look too much better than old timer here. That's wild. Y'all out here doing wild stuff.
Driver handcuffed and helped to his feet by the officer, but he quickly becomes combative.
Ooh, putting up a little bit of a struggle there. Look at this. Feisty.
The Seal Beach officer tries.
I tell you what, that old timer was like, hell no.
Gonna go to that dude's about to get his arm taken off.
To get the man to calm down, but he continues to struggle and kick.
It's actually a pretty strong position here.
The officer.
Look at this. He's going to be
there you go. There you go.
One guy. Mind he didn't have hands. He did have him handcuffed, but dog, it took 2 seconds. Y'all should be embarrassed, dog. This is bro, handled up by himself. And they didn't even check on him. He'd be fine. You know, Mark. He's going to be all right. Eustace. He's going to handle up.
Down as that Seal Beach unit takes him down to the ground. That suspect kicking back like a stallion.
Keith Jr.
Trying to kick that officer while in handcuffs.
Moments later, more officers arrive and the man gives up. He's successfully loaded into the Seal Beach cruiser for a trip to jail. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC 7.
Dog, I get to give points back. Let's go.
Well, that was CHP, wasn't it?
Oh, damn. No, I was a police officer. Hold on. I'm not saying CHP wasn't involved, but
Seal Beach PD.
This is Popo.
Instructions from an officer. He gets down onto the pavement. Moments later, an arrest team moves in.
This
Seal Beach PD with their man in handcuffs.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep you honest.
I'll give him 20. What a Chad.
I know it's been a hard night for you.
It's Bo.
I know Orlando really
I'll give
screwed the pooch there.
I'll give State Boys some points while they're at it. Why not?
They helped.
They did help.
They cleared that vehicle.
This is probably county, or you think this is also? No, this is a state.
This
is like a motor guy.
That's state, yeah. That's CHP. The chips.
The chips. The chips.
County 911. What's the emergency? Over here. Hello. This is Racine County 911. What's the address of the emergency?
My mom is being bad.
Okay. What's going on?
Hello? Come and get my mommy.
Okay, what's going on?
Come get my mommy.
Do you know your...
Hello.
Hi, what's going on over there?
Oh, this little one got the phone, and he's 4.
Okay.
And We're trying to catch him because he said he was going to call 911. No, I called the police, and I just told her to come and get my mommy, and I just told her, and I just told her to get my mommy, and I just told her to put her to jail. So leave me alone.
I ate his ice cream, so that's probably why he's calling 911. Okay, so you don't need police, fire, or rescue?
No.
No? Okay.
So we're gonna show up no matter what, but I do think it's adorable.
All right, we'll go ahead and disregard. Can I just have you confirm your address, and can I get your name, please?
Smooth.
Okay, we'll go ahead then and disregard if you don't need police, fire, or rescue.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
Bye-bye.
Kick that door.
I got exigency.
Exigency.
There you go.
I heard a child crying.
That was Haagen-Dazs ice cream. I'm about to kick this door.
Hi.
Oh, it's the police. They came for real.
Yeah, we have to just come check, make sure everything's okay.
No cap. For real, for real.
What you do?
Did you call the police?
Yeah.
Why?
I told my mommy to go to jail.
Why do you want mommy to go to jail?
Because I beat her. Because her being bad to me.
Why is she being bad to you?
Because her doing silly stuff to me.
What's she doing to you?
Just keep on doing.
Actually, a very good line of questioning, because he's not feeding this kid any information, and the off chance it's like a weird outcry. Probably a good idea to make sure you hear it, right? But you don't want to give like a leading question or something like, "Mom's not hitting you. Mom's not." Don't do any of that. Not the 4-year-olds. They're gonna say yes to whatever you say.
Yes, take her.
Yeah, take her.
Take her.
It was good ice cream, man.
She hate you, or is it because you didn't get ice cream yet?
I didn't get ice cream.
So is that why you're upset?
Yeah, that's why I didn't get no ice cream.
Oh, it's a little one.
No, it's so hard to yell at them.
A police, yeah.
So no calling 911 unless it's a real emergency, okay?
What do you call for? I ate his ice cream. You ate his ice cream?
Mommy has to go to jail.
Should we take her to jail for eating your ice cream?
Yes.
I agree.
I would let you arrest me.
I agree. Let's go eat ice cream?
Yeah.
Well, it really wasn't his ice cream. We had 2 ice creams, but I told him I was
Don't need to positively reinforce
he
that.
me, and he was running around. So I opened my ice cream, and I started eating it. He thought it was his. So, yeah.
Oh, look how little you are.
And she's a... See you guys. Bye.
Oh, I thought these were 3 units. I was about to be pissed. So I'm on a multiple times when I had dumb calls like this, made it a negative experience. So I would pull the parent aside and I was like, so how do you want to handle this? Because we need to discourage. Now, if something happens, the kid needs to call. But you want to, like, let's just go to the other room and yell a
You
little
say
bit.
that, but you rewarded one with a sticker, so.
I did. We did reward one.
You got a commendation for it. Should have done it more.
Yeah. But I've had it to where we just got in
Could have been
another
a
room.
decorated veteran.
Yeah. But one of the kids, we lied and said that I got in trouble if I went to a 911 call that wasn't real, that I was going to get in trouble, like as a police officer. It was really adorable. The kid started crying and everything. Oh, you don't deserve to get in trouble. It was really adorable.
You're like, that's right. Let me tell you about my chief.
I was like, exactly. But now I have to go get a spanking.
Watch these TikToks about my admin.
But like, at least that was positive. I mean, whatever. I'm only gonna give him 5. That wasn't a hard call. You know what? Taking points from suspects though. Them kids being abusing 911.
That's right. Charge them straight to jail.
Straight to jail. We're on the spicy stream now. Spicy part of stream. Stand by. I think I gotta move to this one. Viewer discretion be advised.
On April 26, 2024, officer...
Everyone's saying clip it. What did I say? Did I say something
I don't
sus?
even know.
What did I say that was sus? Even Lemonade's over here saying clip
Yeah,
it.
what the hell did we say? Oh. What?
I gotta give Josh a... Oh, I talked about needing to get a spanking. I was trying to like...
okay.
I couldn't say right up because the kid wouldn't know what I meant.
Yeah.
Mine, I've never seen a landline, and my sister at a wedding at Condo Beach. I was mortified. Bro, that's a Gen Alpha or Gen Z problem. I grew up with landlines.
I thought it said landmine, and I was very confused. I'm like, you should call for a landmine.
Yeah, you should definitely call for that.
I had a rotary phone.
You had a
yeah, we had rotary phones before they were the push button phones. Yeah.
Did you have an operator? Are you that old or no? That's pretty old.
Well, my family, my hillbilly side of the family did in some areas where they lived. So yes.
My wife's grandparents were telling us about that they were actually good friends with their like outbound operator. And that she listened to everybody's phone calls apparently. Like that was it. But the like telecom company paid her to be on call 24/7, literally. And so they actually wired her house to have the little switchboard, and that was her job. This was like back in the 30s or something crazy like that. But she would go, and she had the whole setup in like her kitchen. So she would just drink coffee, and it was her, and then she had a lady that would go in and help her do it when she needed like a time off or whatever. But it's pretty wild. Yes, a party line. I only old enough to have a land. I think we had a corded phone, but by the time I was old enough to care, we had like a cordless one. But I still remember the phone number for that landline. I can give it because I guess it wouldn't call anybody I care about. Will you do
Dubuque Sheriff, Dubuque, Iowa.
He resigned.
Announced his resignation, faces backlash over something. Let me pull up a video.
I have a rotary phone. Bro, I will pay. I had an ex-girlfriend. They actually paid to have it wired to accept calls, and you could actually talk on it. But it was one of the things you had to like hold a thing to your ear and hold the thing to your like face here. It was like the OG rotary phones. Like she said, my Meemaw was an operator. That's adorable.
Okay, here, Josh, I'm sending it to you.
Okay.
Quick news story here. About Dubuque. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Officers in Washington.
Well, the Dubuque County Sheriff's Office is facing scrutiny after a Facebook post about a newly hired sheriff's deputy. Sexual abuse charges filed against Matthew Pothoff when he was 17 have resurfaced, with the public questioning his ability to become a law enforcement officer.
Yeah, people have created a petition against his hiring, already getting over 10,000 signatures just today.
That person has no headlight on the highway.
No what?
No
headlight.
And they do.
The registration's expired out there.
They're like, what is insurance?
Pothoff was never convicted of those charges, and they were permanently dismissed.
Well, tonight, the Dubuque County Sheriff spoke to KWWL's Tara Konechny about the backlash the department is facing. She joins us live from Dubuque now with more on this. Tara.
Well, Elizabeth, at 5, I broke down those court documents as to why his case got dismissed. And new at 6, I asked the sheriff those tough questions about Pothoff's hiring procedure, as well as whether the department had a role in that investigation years ago.
Obviously, there was a ton of backlash and stuff, and a lot of the stuff on social media is misinformation, you know, but obviously they don't have access to the information that we have access to, so they are left to, you know, make their own judgment on it.
So release it to alleviate the fears of. I had a real good conversation with a colleague of mine about being like, if I'm going to be empowered with the ability to arrest people, that we should be transparent about like who those people are. Like you do lose some of those rights of getting to be like an anonymous nobody because they're empowered. You're the most powerful people, or at least citizens in the U.S. So I don't know. I get it.
Sheriff Kennedy telling me that the department doesn't have anything to hide.
We could have not posted anything on Facebook and just kind of let people figure it out on their own, but that's not the way we operate.
He also talked with me about Potoff's hiring process and that the charges were brought up to Potoff, and he passed the psychological exam, including a polygraph test. The sheriff also...
Big sin, this guy's rocking a Glock 26. Gosh. What? This is his idea of a uniform. Get out of here.
Said he looked closely at the allegations and the case documents, which the public doesn't have access to.
He's a nice kid. When we were doing his background and we spoke to his previous employer to hear, they were very happy with the work that he did. Very hard worker.
As to what happened to those sexual abuse charges against Potoff, those were dismissed by the courts. The claims stem from a girl reporting to law enforcement that Potoff had given her a fizzy Kool-Aid drink that made her black out. Documents state that when she woke up, Potoff was sexually assaulting her.
The sheriff's office was not involved in the investigation of that crime. That was investigated by an outside agency, and the prosecution was conducted by an agency outside of Dubuque County. So, to say that there was any cover-up of that case or anything, no, it wasn't anything by our department.
The investigation led to a DCI investigator testing the girl's blood, which found that a drug was in her system that is in the cold medicine NyQuil. Potoff did admit to having a sexual relationship with the girl, but denied that it was sexual abuse. Sheriff Kennedy said Potoff's dad, serving as a county supervisor and previously serving within the department, did not trigger any ethical concerns when it came to making this hire.
We deemed that he was a person that we could hire, and had nothing to do with the fact that his dad is a supervisor. I've known his dad for many years, but I also know that his dad...
I've known his dad for many years, but that had nothing to do with my decision. Well, I don't know about that.
Wouldn't want us to be in a position
His dad said he's a good kid.
Right.
Where our ethics are being questioned.
Now, I did reach out to Harley Potoff, which is Matt Potoff's dad, and he did tell me a little bit ago that their attorney will be releasing a statement. We'll keep you updated on air and online at kwwl.com. Live in Dubuque, Tara Knitschning, News 7K.
I have seen so many of these investigations go like dramatically in both directions, and this is what's sad about this. I think that there's kind of crappy, selfish people on both sides of the spectrum here. There's one where you have a poor kid that's being victimized by a system that's designed to protect people. And then on the other, you have sometimes, legitimate victims that don't get the justice they're supposed to get. I don't know. There's not enough information. They're all speculating. But if the prosecutor... And it's not, thankfully, it's not within the same county. But like, if the prosecutor didn't think they had enough, I mean, you'd have to trust the prosecution there, but you don't know enough about the case to say one way or the other. It's kind of sus to have, at least when I was getting hired on, dude, anything could disqualify you from getting hired on. So you had to be careful with that kind of stuff. But would a different agency hire one that knew nothing about with the deads? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it'd be different if he went. We had, where I worked, there was a strict nepotism clause where like you couldn't be related to anybody within the department whatsoever. You could get married after the fact, but if they did that, you would be removed from each other's like chain of command. But he's a good kid. Just like that swimmer. Only got 20 seconds. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a weird set of circumstances. But I could see it swinging in either direction. Either the kid's a creep and is getting lucky because of nepotism, or I have seen it to where you'll get like, and this is what sucks about teenagers. I totally would not let my teenager date anybody because I've seen how bad this could go. Where you have like a really naive kid that gets involved with a girl that's coming from like a really bad place, like a hurting people, right? Doesn't get her way with some sort of argument or something, and does a false outcry. It's very rare that ever happens, but it can happen. And again, I've caught people in lies where they're like texting, so I'm going to get him. That douchebag thinks he's going to leave me. I've only because I've seen it in legitimate and like recorded it, found the text messages and been like, yo, dog, you're pinning a very serious allegation on somebody and then bragging about it, that you made it up to somebody else. And if it wasn't for those text messages, the guy would have totally gone. And we would have hooked him up for a felony and ruined the rest of his life. So I've seen both sides of the fence, but I do think it's weird that they're hiring him. I don't like nepotism at all in law enforcement. I get like if I wanted my kid to work at the police department I was at, I would retire or move on, or go to a place where I can't affect like his employment and investigation. Because what happens when he's drunk and shows up to the office? You know what I mean? Everyone's like, oh, I don't want to charge his kid. You know, I don't know. He got hired and resigned like a week later due to public outlash. I mean,
it's gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah. At least he
It's
resigned.
also one of the reasons why, well, because I feel like there's a lot of departments where even the potential for like the optics being bad and they're not going to hire you.
Yeah, nope.
Because like you don't want to
Yeah.
have exactly that happen. Yeah.
And to my professional experience with it and having doing investigations, especially when you're talking about intimate partners, more often than not, the victim is not getting justice. So either they're not reporting it or it's not reported in a way that we're able to take any enforcement action. So I know there's a lot of people that fear the opposite, where you have an innocent guy that's getting prosecuted by this. That's such a small minority of the time that I still wouldn't change the way that we approach it. We take every allegation very seriously, do the investigations, do the blood draws, do the insane exams, do the whatever. But there is a presumption of innocence that we do have to protect for every offense, right? Unless you got somebody dead to rights and you happen to on-view it, right? But like I said, though both can happen, I would still err on the side of caution and say that let's make sure that we're doing advocacy for your potential victim while still respecting the rights of your alleged suspect. That's why CCP is designed the way that it is. And I'd rather safeguard potential victims.
It's a Code and Criminal Procedure, right?
Yep.
CCP.
Tells
not
you
Chinese Communist Party.
Not that one. Yeah, not that one. We're gonna go ahead and Keith. I don't think we take points. I mean, the kid resigned. I don't know that
think
I'm
so.
taking.
That's one of those where it's like you just, without knowing what actually happened or any of that stuff. Maybe take points from admin for nepotism. I would do that.
You know what? I'm good with that.
I'm always looking for excuses. You know.
Yeah. Just like locking up mama for not serving you the Sunday. Oh my God.
Received a call from a Safeway manager reporting that a customer had punched her. Officers quickly arrive at the store and speak with the manager. Here's what the officers did next.
Started with gloves and respect.
More like unsafe way.
Jesus. It's good to see you. Good to see you, homie.
Okay. Who was assaulted? Our store manager. Okay. Where's the store manager at? Okay. Hello. What exactly happened?
She just punched me in the face.
She punched you in the face?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have it on
Oh, they got video. Oh, hold on. Let's see it.
Shout out real body cams. Y'all are doing God's work.
What exactly happened?
She just punched me in the face.
She punched you in the face?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have it
Ooh,
on
that was a good punch. I mean, she wound up and everything. She stuck her there. This lady in the green shirt used more force on this poor manager than 8 cops did on a guy that lunged at him.
video.
Okay.
Lots of witnesses.
Okay.
I just asked her to leave. She was yelling at her.
We'll take her into custody here. For
assault.
Other units. There's PC for assault for punch the manager in the face.
PC for assault. Let's go.
Hey, Laurel.
I don't
Lorelei.
want you to justify me. I need to talk to the people that the other man called.
Laurel, you're under arrest.
Oh no. I think this is an MHMR lady. Oh no. So, doesn't change the assault thing. She's still an adult enough to go be held responsible for her own decisions. But every once in a while, you get people that just special needs, man. They'd go out and do some heinous stuff every once in a while. It's just sad. We'll see.
Like jaywalking.
Exactly.
I need you to put your hands behind your back for me,
I'm
okay?
not going to do that.
Laurel,
you can talk to them.
I
They
just
called
did.
you. I'm waiting for the people that this man called.
You also
so
have warrants
I
for your
need.
arrest.
I have a right to explain what I understood. I have a right to talk to someone about that, and I have a right to conflict resolution.
Okay.
So you go talk
Laurel,
to the person who called
you're
you.
under arrest.
I am not interested in that.
It doesn't matter what you're interested in.
I'm not available for that. You need my rights as much as you need hers.
Put your hands behind your
You
back.
need my rights as much as you need
You
hers.
put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm waiting. I'm going to wait for help.
4-1, go ahead, step it up. She's verbally non-compliant. We've informed her she's under arrest.
Well,
Yeah, what sucks. So as much as she's verbally assaultive, notice she's not lunging or she don't want to touch them. But the second you probably go hands-on, she might really fight. Like, really fight. That sucks. I hate these calls.
Talk to her. Understand. What did she say to me? What are her exact words?
She said that you punched her in the face.
Okay, what happened before that?
I don't know what happened.
What happened before that?
You also,
Hey, verbal admittance. All right.
She goes, look. She was asking for it. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Warrants for your arrest, Laurel. You need to put your hands behind your back because you're under arrest, okay?
Yeah, Roswell gets it. We did call it SIG 20 as well. Signal
I don't
20.
think she's special
Signal
needs.
code for crazy. I bet she's special needs.
She's
I'm not
talking
interested.
like
I'm not. I
she's
want to
just a
talk to
jerk.
You
someone.
are under arrest.
I want my rights.
You are going to
Where are my rights? I'm a little girl more than she is. You understand? There's 6 people that showed up after she harassed me verbally.
Laurel.
6 people. She told me what to do. She harassed me. She said a bunch of things that were very rude. I don't think that person should be around young women. I don't think that person should touch young women.
Laurel.
And I don't think that person should understand what's going on. She was very rude. She was very assertive. She acted like she understood me. And she had 6 people.
Was that Bobcat roasting the backup officer? Poor guy.
Show up.
Bill's not here, so I guess he's taking up the slack.
And staring at one being a 300-pound man who's 7 foot
Laurel,
or
I need
6'5".
you to face the wall for me and put your hands behind
I want
the
to
back.
talk to a conflict resolution. I don't want to.
You're under arrest.
I don't want to handle the other things I have to handle. I want to talk to conflict
under
resolution, and I want to understand why she talked to me like that. She is not welcome around crazy people. She is not welcome around young women, and she's not welcome around the public. Did you talk to? Are you with the man who called? Or are you with her? Are you with the man who called? Or are you with her?
Who's her at that side?
So you see how like her orientation and mannerisms are really inconsistent from one person to another.
Mm-hmm.
Like you get some crazy high functioning people that really like if you look at their medical history, if you looked at what they're prescribed for, like I would not surprise me a bit if she's not super MHMR. It's surprising. It's different than what you would expect. You'd be surprised.
The woman who called.
Could also be just an asshole. That is also a possibility. But my money's on MHMR.
You're under arrest. Stop. You're under arrest. Okay.
Okay.
You.
Stop.
Knock it off. Stop. You're under arrest. You've been told you're under arrest. Knock it off.
Handcuff.
Laura. Calm down. Calm down. You're under arrest.
Are you done?
You need to calm down.
Are you done fighting?
You need to calm down. You need to calm down. Relax.
I want conflict resolution.
Yeah.
911. Legislative conflict resolution now. Legislative conflict resolution now. 911.
It's also really common when you see, because she doesn't look dirty, so I don't think that she's homeless. She doesn't have a lot of the signs you would see with drug abuse, but she kind of looks like she's being dressed by somebody who was dressing them since the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's real common. You'll see like really outdated haircuts. You'll see like really outdated clothes. And it's because like their parents are still taking care of them and still making a lot of these decisions for them. And if she's like in her 30s or 40s and her parents are in their like 60s and 70s, this is typically what it's a really it's a weird thing to pick up on. But yeah, there's do what?
The I'm a little girl comments are definitely making me lean more towards what you're saying.
It's like I'm like a
also the like I want conflict resolution.
Yeah.
Been in some kind of program that tells you that this is how things are resolved when yes.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have those anymore, but
we don't have that. In Keith's time, it was lobotomies and institutions.
Yes.
Yeah, back when her parents started taking care of her, they had just shut those down.
They had just shut those down. That's kind of what I mean. So I'm also glad no tasers got pulled out. She didn't get whipped to the ground. Now, they were quick about it and deliberate. They also noticed when they went hands-on, it was all at once and all very quickly. They didn't really give her a chance to pull away or to get her hands in front of herself. It was actually a pretty good apprehension.
911! Innocent conflict resolution now! Now!
My brother, that is a loose cuff. Hold on. This is a pretty loose cuff here.
Alex, these cuffs are probably too loose on this side.
Okay, I'm glad somebody pointed out. I was like, look, dog, like, she's got to pull out of these and y'all going to have a bad time.
See those cuffs are way too loose.
I don't want to be raped. Get away from me. You're rapist.
Chill out.
You're the
Get her to the
rapist.
car.
You are the rapist. You are the man. You are the rapist.
Keep your hand
You
right
are the man. You are the rapist. You do that. I don't. Where is your responsibility for you? You're raping people.
Give her the hood and then we can...
I think you need to do a good job. Not a man's job. I think you need to
I'd be curious to
do a good
see.
job. Not a man's
Laura,
job.
stop.
Not a man's
Lorelei.
job is not what I understand. You are raping me when you say.
Laurel, get in the car.
Come on.
Don't say anything other than what.
Laurel, you're under arrest. Get in the car, please.
911.
Also, kind of the lack of makeup, despite the fact of like not being very disheveled, not putting on makeup. These are things that like kids wouldn't concern themselves with, right? And so she's got kind of the behavior I'd be really like I would expect out of 3, 4, 5, maybe 6-year-olds. They're gonna throw tantrums. They're gonna say stuff that they've heard but don't fully understand. This is also pretty common with people that are like very, very high functioning, but like have very real chronic mental health needs.
911! 911! 9!
Do not spit on me.
Well, you deserve it!
All right,
grab a
that's
hood.
all.
Grab a hood.
All right.
At least she sat down.
Yeah.
She's doing better than the lobby lady that was mad about politics.
Did one of you guys have a wrap? Just in case.
She's in there. What are we doing?
Don't you, please tell them not to use those words.
There you go. Shut the door.
Chill out is not appropriate.
Okay.
And talk to those people. 6 of them showed up.
Oh, baby girl's got a goatee too. Oh man.
Which one of you did she just spit out?
Sorry, just noticed.
Okay, so you're gonna have to do a bit of work. Yeah,
Yep.
just spit all over me.
All fall.
Photograph me real quick.
Yep, I got you. Yeah, I got almost a little on the side of my face, but
I feel spray on my neck. Do you mind just standing by? Let me get. Hello. What led up to her punching you in the face?
So she was sitting there. My team's been calling me up at the office, so I was watching her talk to herself. I'm like, okay.
It's all coming together. Word of advice: if you happen to manage a store, do you see somebody talking to themselves? Maybe y'all don't approach them and go call PD. Because like, if we didn't have to approach like for an assault, it's so much easier to just be like, "Hey, do you know where you need to go?" You know, we're the people that normally take care of you, kind of thing, and we can kind of play it that way, so she's not over here picking up charges.
She's talking to herself. I'll be down in a minute. So then I heard the yelling, so I could hear it upstairs. So I brought another guy with me, my assistant. So we went to go approach her, and I was about right here. I said, "Hey, can you come here with me?" And she was yelling, and then I said, "Ma'am, can you come out with me? And we need to go outside." And she's yelling at me, and then she stands up. I said, "No, I get firm with her. You need to come outside." I think I was standing right here. You were here. And then she starts walking towards me. I'm like, "Come on." And I start walking this way, and then she just came up to me and just punched me right here.
Dang. Just drilled her, dog.
And then, of course, after that, it was just kind of like, well, she got into, I thought she was going to punch you guys. She got into your face.
You did not help at all.
Useless.
You were Bro, the most beta male here. Oh, girl's here taking a straight punch to the face, helping. You're setting men back a few decades.
I didn't know if it was an actual fist, but the girl said, yeah, she fisted up. And
Do what?
Say kind of like those other cops, or
yeah, I was gonna say the trailer cops, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we tried to lock the doors because she kept coming back. We have it all on. It should be on surveillance.
Yeah, we'll come back and grab it if you guys. I think a photo. Notice there's not any really marks.
Oh, yeah, she's got a shiner.
It might bruise tomorrow.
I've never been punched before, so it was very shocking. And I'm at work. I'm like, we should not have to deal with this.
Handling it great.
She tanked that punch.
Essentially, I knew that they asked her to leave, and then she got punched. I asked a little bit more what led up to the reason why they're asking her to leave, and it's essentially she was sitting at the coffee area right there, and just yelling
Talking to herself.
at herself and nobody, and just screaming. She's like, we could hear her from up in the management
First
room, so we
Amendment?
asked her to leave, and kept asking her, like, man, you need to stand up there and come outside with me.
So I put a mental hold on her. You're still gonna drop the charge for assault, like you're gonna hit her with the assault charge. She hit somebody. I'd probably let the assault on peace officer charge stay, but would put in the report that I do think it was due to her mental. So I'd want the DA to be like, we're gonna drop the charge, but it needs to stay on her record that she can be violent with police, so they know how to approach her. It's unfortunate, but what you're gonna have to deal with her more than just this. And if you know she's assaultive, you can just kind of figure out your game plan for apprehension so you don't get kicked and all that stuff. But that is sad.
Just clocked her. Got hit in the left side. I got all the names of the witnesses.
I'll probably just have you just do a paragraph and just send it to me because I'll handle all the booking and stuff once she's in it.
I'm gonna have to talk to a producer about that. So if you audio and video record me, that you are liable to be taken to court, taken seriously, and taken to court.
I'm going to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can go against the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer. I've never heard you present any question.
You are under legislative concern for.
You can decide at any time to exercise your rights and not answer questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of the rights I've explained to you?
You are under legislative concern for using a camera and a voice.
Want to just use ours?
Yeah, I took it out. I took it out of the packaging like 5 minutes ago, maybe. So.
Are you gonna walk
What is that?
A spit mask.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you gonna be kind of?
The suspect was charged with assault in the 3rd degree, assault in the 4th degree, and resisting arrest.
Oh, man.
After her arrest, she was formally trespassed from the same store. The suspect had multiple warrants at the time of her arrest for failing to appear in court for assault, obstructing an officer, and malicious mischief.
It's all MHMR, dog.
Repeat offender. Where was this?
Gosh, let's see. What does it say here?
Reporting that a customer had punched her. On April 26, 2024, officers in Washington received a call from a safe.
Washington. Surprised Washington wouldn't be training officers on how to identify like the mental health component to it. And the reason I bring that up is because it even for staff, right? Because we had a lot of people. There's a difference between a homeless person harassing people for money and then like a homeless person that also has real mental health issues. Because a homeless person getting victimized is less likely. They tend to be the ones doing the victimizing to the people that are a lot more gullible to getting one pulled. I don't know. It's just sad. I've seen it to where we had a lady, God bless her heart. She was losing her WIC stuff to her neighbor because her neighbor was like, hey, they're just giving us less money for these. So her neighbor was just taking the WIC card, buying food, and giving her cheese, despite the fact she's supposed to be getting all of her food off of this because she's mentally ill and homeless, right? Or not homeless, but she was in Section 8 housing, and because she had real mental health issues, it ended up being a big pain in the ass investigation. But she was basically taking this lady's food. She's like, oh, I have a car, I can go for you. So that's kind of why you need to at least notify people so that every single time you're interacting with them, you start looking for other issues surrounding what might happen to that person. It also kind of helps Because you can kind of inform your local stores, like if you interact with this person, like just call us. So like your staff's not getting exposed to stuff because they don't have the training, they don't have the expertise or the authority to kind of help them. Plus, like they deal with you enough times. If you're really sly about it, they tend to be really nice, unless they don't take their meds, and in that case, it gets sketchy. This is my people. I mean, nobody got hurt. We're going to take some points for society. This poor lady's sitting in that damn place by herself. I don't like that it says insane Karen goes berserk. This is mentally ill Karen goes berserk. What that should say. I think the rest of these are sus. Okay.
Go on the car! Don't hurt me, man. What? Go on the car! Stop! Get on the ground!
Mr. Pancake?
On April 9th,
He goes,
2024,
come on,
in Polk
puppers.
County.
Do what?
He said, come on, puppers.
This is KKFM Buckeye. That's what I think we need. Oh.
It was a better. I think it was just calling for a better institution, like mental health institutions, but not how we had them in like the 60s and 70s and 80s.
All it really is just give access to advocates, right? So like you can have the mental health institution for long-term housing that's paid for by the state, right? Which I'm perfectly happy because it'll keep them out of prison or they're going to get super victimized, right? But you just need to give free access. The same way we have body cams for cops, you'd have body cams and stuff like that for staff, or at least cameras, but you would allow advocates like APS or CPS to come in and say like, hey, let's make sure they're not being abused, and even nonprofits to kind of come in and say, hey, we believe these things, this should be the standard, and they can argue on behalf of what the standard should be, and through arbitration can decide whether or not the treatment's fair, rather than the state just saying, F you, we do what we want, let's pay for lobotomies and whatever. We don't want to go back to that.
Yeah. Properly funded, properly staffed.
Yeah.
Properly inspected and held accountable.
Yeah. And they can honestly...
All of which are part of Fantasyland, but we can try.
We can't get that at the VA, not to mention
Can't get that for, bro. Can't get that for nursing homes either. Like,
dude. Dog, nursing homes
and those
also,
are like private dollars doing that.
Dude, I'm with you, dog. I'm just going to have a compound.
Yeah.
And take care of my parents.
County, Wisconsin, Deputy Eckes was dispatched to a farm whose residents reported a male subject, Dustin, who had pulled a knife on them, let all their cows out, and then took off. Deputy Eckes would track him down to a field.
Try that in Texas.
Eckes is X in Spanish.
Yeah, so it's a Deputy X.
Yeah.
Where their confrontation took a turn for the worse.
Keep your hands up! My name's Dusty. I'm on your side. Keep your hands up. Do not move. If you move, I'll send my dog. He'll bite you. Do you understand? Roll over on your stomach. Keep your arms out to the side. Do not move. Do you understand?
The deputy doing an apprehension by himself. God bless it. Keith, y'all are
by
crazy.
himself. He's got a dog.
I guess he's got a dog.
I don't know who you are. I'm scared right now. Drop the knife. I don't have a knife. Put your hands behind your back, in the middle of your back.
At least you got him handcuffed.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
What are we doing?
Protecting my country.
What are we doing?
Gloves.
What are we doing? Speed.
Is he a racist?
That doesn't make too much sense. We're in the middle of somebody's field, right?
3 St. Croix County were on their way. Do you want me to cancel them as well?
Yep, cancel all St. Croix County units. I got one truck that's out in the middle of the field here. I have one subject 95. I just need to clear the truck.
I used to be in the military. I'm trying to enlist. I don't know what happened to the draft, but...
Well, this...
So your boy might be high on meth. This is what that's my guess. My boy seems high.
This isn't the way to do it.
County all units, County all units, clear traffic, clear traffic, clear 1036 traffic, 94, 1095.
Bro, this is the old timer stream.
Yeah.
This is who taught Keith.
You're playing?
It's Delta, it's legal. This is tough.
Is that a drill? What was that? It's a drill.
It looks like a power drill.
You just want to throw them in the back of your car for right now? Yeah. Cool with that?
Gloves.
Not
I don't like the car seat.
The kids escaped after drinking all those monsters.
Yeah, no kidding. Gloves.
It's a lot of tennis rackets.
94 County. See if you can figure out, I know you're busy, but who owns this? This truck is stuck out in the middle of their field here.
No gloves. Ooh. Kitchen knife.
Alright. You gotta read your rights, okay? You're in handcuffs?
Yeah, so St. Croix is coming to get me, right?
I'm not sure at this point.
I know they are. I had an ankle monitor on.
Cut it off?
349-579.
Yes, I did.
So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will
Sin on the O light. I will also sin it.
be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and him. Realizing you have those rights, you willing to talk to me? Yes, sir. So what's going on in that?
I'm kind of wandering, I guess, and kind of got lost, so I stopped at a few houses to get directions or some guidance, and
good.
Nobody's around.
Okay. When you stopped at those houses, do you have anything on you?
Any phone?
Marquis office. The phone there was wielding a crowbar and about a foot-long knife.
10-4.
Weird. He had a crowbar and a foot-long knife.
Both of them are in his vehicle.
So, a little shook. I mean, the war's going on. We got the borders down. We got a lot of Spanish people around working.
We gotta head back.
It's true. We are.
Where's the people that work there? Like, there's a huge office. There's all this security stuff. Nobody's around.
It's 1 o'clock at night, and you went in there with a knife and a crowbar.
There's a Spanish guy in there.
And you went in there with a knife and a crowbar?
No, I didn't have a knife or a crowbar. I got actually.
There's one here too.
I don't remember the last time I ran into a Spanish person.
Like an actual Spaniard?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
From Spain?
Yeah. It's pretty rare here in the States.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet like maybe at some like, I don't know, BNI mixer or something like that.
I think I might. Yeah, literally that's what I think I've run into one or two in like networking or business
that's pretty
events.
rare. You're way more likely to get like someone from like a South American country or like, and that be exotic, like Argentina or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
I met two Finnish people today.
There you go.
Yeah, they were literally visiting for my networking or Megan's networking group. I was there. But yeah, no.
Oh, so you burglarized the dwelling?
No.
Where'd you get the knife and the crowbar?
I took it out of the kitchen in there. And
Okay.
I cut my ankle monitor off and I left it in the sink.
Okay.
Because I thought there was an issue in the barn.
Sounds like burglary.
It'd be criminal trespass unless he. Well, I guess he took him.
But
from
he
it.
took
committed
yeah.
theft. He committed
Took
theft
the
on
crowbar and the
I take it all back.
What war?
What war?
The war.
The
I'm
border
asking
war.
you, you're the one that has these grand ideas.
The drug war.
The world.
The
What's
world?
going on in the world today?
Lots of things. Nothing that would make me go break into people's businesses.
That's not what I was doing. I was going to help.
You were helping them by letting their cows out?
No, I was going to help it first, and then I got worried.
Okay, so you're going to help them, you got worried. So you grabbed a knife and a crowbar, and then yelled at the owner.
Push him in and close the door, Billy.
I mean, he's crazy. You already got the elements of the offense.
Just go ahead and have a seat, sir. Watch the door.
Keith, you're gonna come back with me. I'll ride 2 men with you.
Okay.
So hear me out.
With some old bastards.
So hear me out. We get this guy and homegirl at the hotel bar. You just put them in a cell together and let them figure it out.
I think you'd end up with a child in 9 months.
That solves all of our problems. That's all I'm saying. They either figure out all of it or You know.
Juan got mad at me for talking about bringing back gulags or whatever I said before.
Yours is worse.
Gulags aren't. Oh no, I said concentration camps. I take it back.
I'm trying to have a productive discussion about what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
The cow wars.
Going to random people's houses. Are you under the influence right now of anything else besides the Delta 8? No? No. When's the last time you used my... So your pupils are extremely dilated right now.
Like 20 minutes ago.
When's the last time you used
Just
them?
had 2 beers of meth.
You don't even know? Okay.
2 beers
so right
of
now
meth?
you're under arrest for burglary. Probably some criminal damage as well.
Yeah, field got
torturing this
messed up.
person. You conduct another search over here. Move feet apart for me.
Would you believe me if I told you that?
Move feet apart. Move feet apart. Believe you if you told me what?
We're in danger, and I'm just trying to make sure that everything's good, you know?
And the Spanish people.
I understand that you may...
I watched Quarantine.
Where's that at?
Record or whatever it is.
Where's that?
I'll show you.
I don't want you to show me. I want you
I'm
to tell
not
me.
telling anybody anything.
All right, have a seat in there. Have a seat.
I'm in.
Have a seat.
I'm in it.
Have a seat.
I am.
Go inside the car.
I'm in the car.
Put your feet.
I'm waiting, please. I'm not gonna let. Listen. You didn't say you're an officer, right? Are you an officer?
I'm a deputy.
Show
Put
me.
your feet in the
Prove
car.
it. Call
Deputy Eckes.
No. Turn your camera.
So it is Eckes.
Eckes.
Yeah. Eckes.
I tell you what. That's why I'm not a fan of these K9 unit cars, because you can't pull them through it. You're kind of stuck trying to cram them in. And if they're really motivated, they're getting to use their back and their leg muscles to resist. But given the circumstances, you'd be getting some old school kind of force, because there's not a lot of other good options.
Yeah, you could tend to.
Hey, man.
No, I'm just
saying. We'd
Yeah.
figure it out. We'd figure it out. It'd be uncomfortable, but we'd figure it out. I'd have to
I
watch
transported a guy upside down one time.
Did you really?
Maybe. But yeah.
I had a guy. He got himself out of the seatbelt, right?
Oh.
And he had laid himself down on the floorboard of it, and then diarrhea on himself. And we were on I-30, so I couldn't just stop and pull over, and I could smell it and hear it slosh because he was peeing and pooping at the same time. It just sloshed all over him, and I got to county, and they were not pumped. They were like, and they can't kick him. It was a county charge, and I was like, I mean, I got gloves, I help, and they literally just were like, they made me pull over somewhere else. They had a water hose. They popped the little cork in the bottom of the patrol car and hosed him for a little bit.
Yeah,
it was gross though. He was all mad at me. He's like, "You're just making me sit here in my shit." And I was like, "Bro, I didn't tell you to get. You took yourself out. I had you seated." It was a bad time. Also smelled horrible. He had 4-day-old Chipotle poop. It was a bad time.
Dude, you're gonna get tased.
No, don't tase him.
Please don't. Get in the car.
Please don't. I'm not causing any problems.
You're resisting. Stop resisting.
I'm not causing
Resisting
any problems,
transportation.
guys. I'm not.
Get in the car. Okay. Get in the car now. Stand
Oh,
up.
this is why you're not helpful. You
Stand
got
up.
your hands full.
No, stop tapping me.
Nobody's touching you. Nobody's touching you.
Threat was effective. You know what? I'm gonna give Axon points.
It's funny that imaginary taser works better than actual taser.
Actual taser?
You should just start yelling "zap." They'll go right
Nobody
down.
touched you.
They're
Despite the deputy not even having deployed the taser cartridge, Dustin immediately started putting up an act with the following excuse.
I gotta breathe. You can
There it
breathe
is.
just fine.
Damn.
Sit up. Sit up. Sit up.
What is he holding in his hand?
Breathe.
So while he's struggling to breathe, put him in the patrol car.
Yep.
My lungs. Your lungs are fine. Breathe.
My lungs.
What's wrong with your lungs?
Collapsed.
You have a collapsed lung? Breathe.
Look at my lungs.
Slow breaths. How'd you collapse your lungs?
Sit up.
Call fire.
Sit up.
Call fire.
You need to sit up.
Bro. Keith postures up, gets on the radio. I need fire for a medical call. He's complaining about chest pains. I would look at him like, I see what you did there, old man.
I'm telling you.
Game respects game.
A medical emergency right here. Get that brush pumper out in this field.
He goes, hey, I'm not a medical professional. How do I know he's not having a heart attack?
That's it.
You know what, Keith? Let's Narcan him. Just in case.
Start CPR.
No.
Chest compressions.
Sit up. Sit up. Sit up. Sit up. Roll EMS. The subject just went unresponsive. Said he has a class lung.
Said he has a class lung.
Do not take him out of handcuffs.
Okay. You played yourself.
Well,
you deserve everything you get now.
We were doing pretty well here.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Sit up. Sit up.
I'm shocked Old Timer let him do this.
He's retired on duty.
Sit up. Sit up.
Are you having a muscle cramp?
Not having shit, dude.
You having a muscle cramp? What's wrong with you, boy? That's incredible.
What's wrong with your lungs?
Meth.
Breathe. Sit up.
Take me to the hospital.
Yep, we'll take you to the hospital. You gotta sit up.
Sit up for us.
Sit up. Breathe through your nose.
I can't. I don't know what's going on in my... Oh.
Is he reaching for another knife?
That's my guess.
Oh my god.
Did they frisk him at all?
I don't think so.
I can't move. Closes.
We
told you before you don't like cages, but we need to get you in here so we can get you out to the road to get checked out, okay? Because an ambulance ain't going to make it out in this field.
Yep.
So, can you get yourself up? We can help you.
Have a seat in there.
Have a seat in there. We'll get you out to the road.
Yep.
You can get checked out.
We can get you out to the road once you get out there, but you can't be doing this.
Yeah, I'd be pretty sussed out at this point. I'd have lethal cover.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
Oh, but we're breathing that.
Yes, you can. It's in your head. It's 100% in your head. Enough. Stop. I'm not playing this game. Stand up and get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. There's nothing wrong with you. Get in the car.
Slide your feet in.
Get in the car.
You let him line step. This is on you at this point.
You know what would fix this?
You're gonna say, oh, I was about to say.
Sap would fix this.
Thump. Sap comes out of the pocket.
Little tap here and there.
The spirit of James Brown is possessed too.
Slide your feet in so we can get you out to the road and check out.
You can't get checked out here. Stop. Dude, if you don't get in the car, you're gonna get tased. I promise you that. Enough. Get in the car.
Get in there.
Listen, you guys gotta help me. I'm not playing.
You are.
I'm a army medic. I'm not playing, man.
Okay.
Wait, but you in the field, get out to the road.
Yes.
You can't get out here.
Have you ever been choked to death? Have you ever been choked to death? That's what it's like when you can't get breath air, like when you're drowning.
Well, you can talk really fine at first.
Only
You
in
can't breathe.
certain positions.
Have a seat in the back of the car.
I need to put something around my chest to hold my chest.
That's how
I
that
broke a
works.
rib. They can't do anything for it. It just.
They should have never taken him
Makes
out
so I
of
can't breathe. It's been like this.
That's not the treatment anymore.
Well, then you know what? Take slow, steady breaths. Calm yourself down. Find your center. We need to
Can I
get you
take my shirt
sitting
off
here.
and wrap it around my chest?
No, you're not gonna have anything
He's
around
such a nice
My
guy.
rib. I gotta wrap it around my rib. So
Go ahead.
Can inflate.
That's not gonna do anything.
Bro, I need the seatbelt or something around.
I'm not gonna put anything around you. You're gonna go in handcuffs. You keep on telling me you're gonna put stuff around you. We're gonna get you in the ambulance. It's gonna take us 30 seconds to get off this field, and you're taking more time, wasting more time sitting here right now.
Let's go.
So get in the car. No, you are under arrest. Get in the car.
Okay, I'm under arrest, but I can walk.
No, you can't.
I'm not getting on stage.
Okay. Put your hands
I
behind your back.
can't breathe.
Put your hands behind your back.
I swear to God.
No, you can't breathe when it's convenient for you. Put your hands behind your back.
No, Google it. Ask the doctor, man. I'm telling you.
We'll ask the doctor when we get there. Let go of the cuffs or you're gonna get... Let go of the cuffs! Let go of the cuffs!
In the car.
Let go of the cuffs!
I can't breathe.
Let go of the cuffs!
Don't hurt me.
me, man.
Let go of the cop.
Stop.
Oh my
Listen, I'm not
gosh.
doing anything to you guys. Look what you're doing. Oh.
Taser.
You're gonna lose your taser.
Hey, get on the ground.
With the taser now deployed, the deputy was now forced to resort to even bigger measures to subdue Dustin.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Only because I'm semi-convinced this guy's not armed, because he's had plenty of opportunities to deploy a weapon on this guy.
Yep.
Do I feel good about the dog deployment here? But it's whatever.
I'll send my dog. Back.
Let's see. Let's see if this dog's better than the last one.
Get on the ground. You're gonna get bit. Get on the ground. You're gonna get bit. County subject just ran
I'll tell you
from
what,
us.
he looks pretty enthusiastic. I don't know that I'm running from that guy. The other, the useless cops and the really, really nice canine. This is maybe not the one. He looks pretty enthusiastic.
Yeah, definitely not the dog.
He looks like he wants that action. Oh, Mason's gonna send a dog.
Oh, that's so stupid. That was gonna be my other poll, and I thought that can't.
What was the poll?
The poll was just
is he playing?
Yes or no? 11% of y'all need to watch more of these.
Another taser.
Is that taser? How do you get back up and run again?
Did he get in a patrol car?
Yeah.
Can you unlock it?
You're shitting me.
And you locked him in there?
It's my people.
Points.
This is your people.
No, these are mine.
Oh, yeah. Of the ones I didn't have to wear.
Well,
County's trying to take a squad car. Paul, back up. Paul, back up.
Grab his freaking hair and drag him out of there.
I was about to say, you start getting some really ignorant versions of police in here. You're
All
talking
the polite shit. Yeah, requesting nothing.
I would accept the fact that I'm gonna have to go to the hospital for stitches on my fist and an exposure report, because you're probably picking his teeth up out of the inside of my driver's seat. He could take off on this and hurt somebody. We've seen this. It was that methy lady that jumped through that dude's window and killed somebody.
Yeah.
Bro, these like ignorant levels of force.
Paul, back up. Paul, back up. Get him. Yes. Yes. Get on the ground.
Yeah, that's not the one.
Get on the ground.
oh, are you spraying into the patrol car? That's lovely.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Please
County OC is deployed. We need more units. We need more.
Can you imagine responding to this? And then like thinking it was like something really serious and then watching the body cam? If I was leadership, I just wouldn't release this. They'd FOIA request it and I'd be like, sorry, it got burned.
Yeah. Yeah, someone put a magnet next to it.
Oh, that's how it works.
Units.
Come here, guys.
Shut the door.
Don't need more units. You got it. I'm on your side.
Pull him off the hood. Or shut the door.
Get him.
Knock him off the unit, and
Poor dog.
For all these
He's
things.
trying.
Oh no.
Listen.
Poor dog probably got OC'd.
Yes. Get on the ground. Get him. Get him.
Come on,
Get
puppers.
on the ground.
Come on, Puppers. It's my family. Are you a friend?
Are you a friend? I think the meth's actually starting to kick in a little better.
I didn't hurt anybody. Okay, guys, I know you're wound up.
Get on the ground.
Shut the door for the patrol
I'm
car,
not
please.
doing anything.
St. Croix to Bull County, you got one at 63 in the county lane coming towards you.
Get on the ground.
10-4.
What is going on here? Hazel Molly's up there.
We need 2 units. We're both sprayed. Subject is handcuffed to the bumper.
Well, they got him handcuffed to the bumper.
That's part of the win.
That's good enough. Just drive off with him like that. That's the closest you're gonna get to him in custody at this point.
Let's get him over to the EMS.
Go real slow. So you can close the door.
County, we're gonna need decon out here. I can't see anything.
Sure. How do you think your dog feels?
Do you have any decon in your unit?
I'm with my pants, bro. Can you help me? Please? God damn it! Bro.
You're the ones that decided to spray. We legit would threaten people. Like officers.
They're the ones that took him out of cuffs.
Yeah, exactly. Of all the things,
they took him out of cuffs.
Yeah. I'm glad they got sprayed.
I'm stuck in the car. Oh my God. Don't please pour water on my face, please.
Yeah, we got bigger things to worry about right now.
I'm gonna be honest. I probably just let him sit it out. I just give you like 40 minutes. You'll be fine. I want you to think about what you did today. Take that time to reflect on what you might have done wrong. You know, like these poor guys. Maybe I don't go back.
You guys kept shooting me and biting me and
If you do anything stupid, you're gonna get tased and pepper sprayed again.
No,
Don't be dumb.
I'm not.
Please no.
Please don't shoot me with nothing.
Do not.
Please don't shoot me with nothing. It's not necessary.
Relax.
It's not necessary to put anything. Okay.
Relax.
I thought you were trying to like stick me with a needle.
So they'll just.
Listen, I have a broken rib.
Hopefully he stays in handcuffs this time.
All right. Rackets that were also potentially stolen. He was booked on 18 charges, 3 of which he was found guilty. Burglary of a dwelling,
How do you hit him with 18 charges and only 3 stick? That is not a good ratio.
Mm-mm.
What are we doing?
Especially because there's no way he got a good lawyer for these.
No. That's like a Brady list kind of ratio.
What did they finally charge him with?
So bail jumping, unauthorized release of commercial animals, bail jumping, obstructing an officer, criminal damage to property, shove, strike, police, fire animals.
That was for the punch to the dog, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is not much of a punch.
Yeah.
attempting to disarm a peace officer, and unauthorized release of commercial animals. He was sentenced to a total of 11 years in state prison and with an equal time of supervision upon release. Please consider showing your support by liking this video if you want to see more of these cases with a proper legal analysis.
Lens of the law.
Thank you.
Seems like they learned a painful lesson.
Yeah.
They need to take that dog away from him.
Yep.
He's like, they learned a painful lesson. Great video though. Yeah. Keith, they're your people. What do you want to do? OC, taser, taken out of handcuffs, bad dog deployment.
35.
Oh, that's fair. I'll take 35. Up. Damn. These are both pretty spicy. Your discretion be advised.
Stopped to get gas turned into a trooper's worst nightmare. On February 11th, 2022, a trooper with the New Mexico State Police stopped to refuel at a gas station located in Edgewood, New Mexico, just east of Albuquerque. He barely had time to park the car before he was met by a store clerk concerned about one of the patrons, and he had no idea about the chaos that would quickly unfold.
She stayed in the bathroom for a long period of time, and I went to go clean she was in there.
She's in the Cadillac?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she in the Cadillac now?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody else with her?
There's a man
In the driver's seat? Okay, thank you.
How you doing?
You have an East Mountain unit?
Negative.
Going to be out with a gray Cadillac. The tenant over here at the gas station advised.
Bro, if there's not a guilty like car in this entire jeez. All these are guilty. Golly.
They're smoking drugs in the bathroom, now sitting in the car. Can you also contact Edgewood and have them roll me a unit?
Smoking the marijuana?
I think it was meth.
It's pretty guilty. He's doing good. He's requesting backup. He's positioning his car really well. He's doing his best with what he's got. Shout out to him. With the amount of photonic barrier you're really having to get around, I wouldn't hate actually looking through the windshield. You're not going to be able to see much because they're going to be able to hide their hands, but at least you'll be able to see something. And it also doesn't make your backstop this store. But I also kind of get that you're going to do what seems normal, and that's approach this like it would be a traffic stop, which is kind of trying to use this B pillar. I just hate that you can't see anything in this back seat, especially in the daytime. Through sunglasses, through this, good luck. And a flashlight's not really going to help you.
Lights are one thing. Tommy's attempting to flee. Ran my car.
10-4 is all 10-4.
Oh, and hit the truck. So they're high and behind the wheel of a car. Good time.
Send them another unit. If there's any unit,
Pin him right there.
over there to help them.
Hey!
You're in it now, dog.
Can you get out to 501?
This is a you problem. Ooh, this is a short stick.
20 send from all units there. 10-3 at the same.
And that's this Cadillac's probably at least got a V6, so it's got enough torque that it can kind of force its way out of this situation. If you're ever trying to disable a car, I would actually attack the drivetrain back here. This is most American cars are rear-wheel drive. I would just slam into the back of this thing, and hopefully you kind of ruin the that back wheel, and hopefully it stops getting so much power. He's doing a good job, though. Oh, perfect. That's better. Where's it going?
501, he is
into the woods. That's a
He
lot
is
of
at a
stuff.
pizza bar.
can't make it
He is
over
headed
that.
eastbound
Oh, that Charger would have high centered. He did a good call to not follow it.
on their frontage road. Significant damage to my vehicle. Also be advised I don't have a siren, so I'm going to be lights only.
It's like an undercover car or what?
It's going to be a silver Cadillac, female passenger, male driver, dark tinted windows. He is coming out eastbound 333 now.
Oh, that's great.
If you have aircraft, that would be beneficial. Just past the Edgewood unit. He's passing Tractor Supply.
I'm shocked they didn't give this guy a siren.
Traffic is light, eastbound, about 80 miles an hour.
It's like really used a violation to me.
Right, though? Like, I feel like that'd be a huge issue.
Yeah.
Limu says it is undercover and he has a siren, but it's not working at this moment.
Oh,
It's an admin car.
So the problem with it is if he gets into an accident because somebody pulls out in front of him, 100% the department's liable. Like, I'm talking like big lawsuits.
That's under serviceable vehicle,
So like you can't really pursue with it, you know? Like that's in violation of, if you're going to go code to pursue a suspect, you must do it with lights and sirens. Like that is going to be codified in the law as a protection for the public, really.
Yeah.
Siren is damaged. He's able to reactivate it in a minute. Okay.
Bathroom. He rammed my vehicle immediately upon contact, attempting to flee. Wrong side of the roadway, back in the line.
Any one of these people could be a hero.
Using Google Earth,
but they wouldn't know it's a pursuit because there's no siren.
That's true. That's very true.
Estimate that the suspect is driving 660 feet in 4.375 seconds for a speed of 103 miles per hour.
Eastbound 333 headed for Mountain Valley.
Hassan makes a great point. Use the PA and make a siren noise. Go.
Wee 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 meow 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 wee wee wee. I'd be saying something really dumb like that.
I'm westbound. I am westbound now. Sorry about that. Coming up on Mountain Valley.
Move, police.
Tip-4, he is driving pretty carefully. He is about 70 to 80 miles an hour. He is driving pretty carefully.
We got something to work.
Using Google Earth, we can estimate that the suspect is driving 775 feet in 5.5 seconds for a speed of 96 miles per hour.
I'm doing math.
Better than doing meth. Oh!
Good man.
Good job.
Video Hill. Vehicle is down.
That guy maneuvered himself into a pit too. Oh! Oh, that's a trooper?
Yep.
That's one way.
State was on the highway. They stopping everything.
CENTCOM on hit, bleeding. Subjects are fleeing west. Female and a male. Send me a 55.
55, hit 501 is anything, I'm bleeding. K91, put me on it and advise hit by what? Gunfire? 49.
What a dipshit. Recycle that guy.
Bro. Well, it's whatever.
We got gunfire on the overpass to City Hill.
501, do you have weapon description?
Negative, but I'm hit. Please give me a 55.
Direct. 46 miles.
No shit. Yeah, it was shooting. So he got shot through his car. That might have been what saved his life, to be honest. There we go.
Ooh, we got a rifle. Let's go. Rate that gun.
Got an aim point. This is a second. I have this exact. My rifle's over there, but I have the exact same optic. Stenag mag is like an old school Stenag mag. Well, aim point's arguably one of the best optics on the planet for rifles. This looks like it's just an old M4 that they modified. The light's kind of cringe, but the rail's kind of nice.
Yeah, make 25 over there. You can see if you can't get him out there. Good. K91, CENTCOM.
Let's try to make contact with 501, make sure his status until we get people on scene. Also, if you haven't done so, notify the captain, lieutenant, please.
How about y'all get off the radio? Why don't you call the non-emergency and be like, hey, patch me through dispatch in case this guy that's shot needs radio traffic or needs to update us. I don't know. It's whatever.
501, I think I'm okay. I'm bleeding. Shot through the shoulder, possibly the chest. Subjects are fleeing westbound. A little bit of trouble breathing.
10-4. Okay, 911. Also, I notified an HSI medic who lives in that area, and he was in Indiana. He's turned around to go that way as well.
501, I'm just going to sit tight. I'm not going to try to pursue.
The trooper doesn't know it yet, but he's also been shot in the neck.
Oh, Jesus. That's affirmative. Cedillo Hill overpass over I-40. It's right next to the Cedillo Hill truck stop.
Look at that. Got shot twice and is still giving orientation.
Retard. Forgot the neck.
I tell you what, though, dude, you're one of these people chilling here. You could be a hero. You got an opportunity to be like, this thing zeroed, you know, 5,200 or like, you know, like a 100, 350. Just get a little holdover and, you know, maybe I do go back.
Or at least maybe put pressure on the wounds.
Something. Just check him. You know, like, hey, we can pack this guy if we need to or whatever. Or just get him to sit down and get his heart rate down. He's still having to stay in it. You know?
I'm sure you have it. Also push it out to APD as well.
What a chat.
There you go.
Are you okay? Hey, at least somebody's trying.
What do you need there?
Yeah, okay. All right. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Sit down. Hold my hand.
Authorization from 113.
What do you see? Tell me what you see. Any injuries? Yes. Okay. Is it bleeding a lot or just a little?
It's bleeding.
Okay. Give me a med kit.
Where you at? He's been shot, right?
Give me a med kit.
Did you not know this by listening to the radio? This reminds me of that sergeant call that stressed me out. Where I was like, how long are we going to let Sarge sit here and bleed? Bro, at least he got up and moved.
Red bag in the car.
Shout out to this guy. What a giga Chad.
Open this trap up and put it in there.
You see it? He's not bleeding out anymore. He already stopped.
Probably get this vest off and just understand. Hold on. The Velcro's like this on the other side. Pull it off very careful.
Yikes.
Give me that radio.
Can I help in any way? I saw that.
Just watch traffic for us.
Please. Stop them from coming through. Make them go that way.
I don't want. I've got some help here.
No, he's right here in his neck, man. Where are they going to be here? Bullet holes right there.
A little bit. It's just that scapula really hurts, guys.
Hurts in the back? Yeah, let's get the gurney.
Yeah, let's get the gurney. You didn't think you'd have to extradite your gunshot victim? Bro.
Hey, scene was not secure yet, Josh.
I guess.
Look how far they had to park.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The stage.
Dog. I'd have been like, orale, dude. Just dump him in the back of my truck and let's go. Take the med kit, figure it out on the way. But, like, let's get him going. Where's the closest hospital? Golly.
This guy ain't shooting still. Yeah. Bro.
He could have damn near been halfway there. You know, fortunately, he's out here just crushing it, but...
Right up here, he said. Okay, I'm going to get some more units over here.
Can we get out of there through there, or do we have to go down?
Yeah, chest pain on this side, guys. Okay. I can't tell you if difficulty breathing is just stress or...
You know who's going to be able to help him more than y'all on the side of this freeway? An OR in a hospital.
Okay. Thank you guys for coming.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Fudge, man.
Yeah, not the best morning.
If it hadn't hit the scapula.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think he was upset here.
The trooper, a former EMT, identified the region that he was hit as his scapula, also called the shoulder blade. While not a vital organ, the scapula is surrounded by blood vessels and nerves. Also, the hole in his chest caused by the bullet could allow air into his chest cavity, collapsing his lungs.
It's just the one shot, right?
A sucking chest wound is solved by a chest seal. It's like wipe and apply. Like,
I don't know, buddy. Okay. You want to take stuff off and find out? I'm happy to rock and roll with you.
Okay.
Began searching the area for any trace of the suspects.
Police department, anybody outside, make yourself known. Police department, anybody outside, make yourself known now.
oh, hot sketch. I'd use a handgun for that.
It looks empty. Yeah, I just can't check this corner here. Mando! Mando! Come in! Coming through!
When the subjects ran, did you see any type of clothing, any colors? You know what, man? You can remember, was he holding a weapon?
You know,
I know it's hard to remember all this stuff, but
I was so focused. He was kind of waiting on her. She was, following behind him because she got out second, and he kind of waited on her to catch up a little bit, the whole time.
I think they called her to say, hey, I need help. She told my other daughter that she needed a homie. They got in a high-speed chase and they needed...
Following this lead gave investigators the name of the woman who called the manager's daughter asking for a pickup, Alana Martinez. Meanwhile, investigators tracked the registration of the vehicle to a married couple in Albuquerque, who turned out had nothing to do with the shooting. However, according to the Albuquerque Journal, a photo of Alana surfaced on Facebook that evening, which prompted a tip from the public. The tip stated that Alana and her boyfriend were hiding out in a home in McIntosh, a small farming community, and only a 30-minute drive southeast of where the shooting took place. The next day, on February 12, 2022, officers from multiple state and local police agencies surrounded the property and watched for any signs of the fugitives.
Push down, State Road 14.
That's a sketchy apprehension. Yep. Mind it's also the country, so it could just be...
You skipped cowboy hat witness.
Which one?
There he is. Right there.
I'm positive it was two people exited that vehicle.
But you can't see what they look like?
Nope.
Tattoos,
one positive male. The other one, all I saw off of that was something red getting thrown in the air and someone stumbling through the snow.
Okay. Do you think you could identify the male suspect from a photo lineup?
Not to stand up in a court of law.
That wasted as much time as it did the officers. Thank you to whoever asked.
Blame me move.
Anything
Why would you hurt me like that?
they can be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand what I told you? You have rights in mind. You want to talk to us now?
The apprehension.
All right. Obviously, you know.
He was arrested with a gun and methamphetamine in his possession.
No kidding.
Alana was taken into custody, as well as her boyfriend.
Hey, bro, what's your name?
Caleb Dustin.
Huh?
Caleb Dustin.
Look at me real quick, bro. Just because you got blood and all that, I'm just going to kind of make sure I document it, okay? Look at me real quick.
Oh.
All right, bro. Dude.
Oh.
Face burning? Or are you cold?
I'm cold.
Okay. Just hang tight, all right, bro? Okay, go.
Right, look at me.
Caleb Dustin
Make sure to roll both windows down. Roll down both windows and drive because it looks like nice and cold there. So,
bro, y'all really testing me this stream. I need to go to church.
Known by his alias Creeper, has an extensive case history, beginning in 2016 where he pled no contest to interference with communications in exchange for dropping one count of assault of a household member. In 2020, Caleb was sentenced to a year in Bernalillo County and 5 years of probation after pleading guilty to shooting from a stolen SUV as he fled from police officers. According to his probation officer, Elledge had been on probation for 9 months and had already absconded 3 times and violated multiple conditions of his supervision. At the time of the shooting, Caleb had been on the run for 9 months after he cut his ankle monitor and absconded. A bench warrant was issued, but Caleb was never found and brought in for questioning. Until now.
We appreciate, you talking to us, but before I do have something rights I want you to know, because you have rights. And
me and her, we were kind of just, arguing away, whatever. She went in the gas station, he says she was in there doing drugs, and she went in there, she was crying in the bathroom.
Who's your girlfriend, just to clarify?
We're sitting in the parking lot, we're doing scratch and stuff, and we're there for like 45 minutes, whatever, we didn't know nobody called the cops. You know what I'm saying, but that officer came up violent right away, dude. He just started banging on the window, trying the door handle to get the fuck out of the car. He said, get the fuck out of the car. Hey, he's saying, I backed up, I took off, it freaked me out. And so I was like, whoa, I'm on the run, it just freaked me out though, you know. So I fled, I backed up his car, I fled. He chased me, he just like, I just started trying to ram me, he hit me, trying to make me wreck me. I think that's the threat, he hurt me, you know what I mean?
He is driving pretty.
I'm not going to listen to any more of his testimony. Just know that's what's out there, boys and girls. I know we have our share of problems, but try that in Houston. Also try that. The wrong police department. They're going to handle up.
Try that in a place where they can get back up in under 5 minutes. Under 20.
Oh. 40.
Yeah. Taken?
Given.
Okay. I was about to say, I was like, damn.
That dude.
Deputy, right?
No, that was state.
Oh, it was state boys. I didn't know.
Yeah, I played the song and everything.
Damn. Oh, whoa.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. The fact that he stuck, that's a point blank gunfight that he got into. Got shot and stayed in it. I'm a little salty about the follow-up response, but at least he stayed in it.
Yeah.
Charges at the end.
Yeah, no, it was all about him.
Yeah.
Just him.
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I don't even want to be part of the rest of this. Let's see it.
Caleb, however, faced counts of assault on a peace officer, aggravated battery upon a peace officer, tampering with evidence, aggravated fleeing an officer, criminal damage to property, and possession of a firearm by a felon. However, the prosecution asked for all charges to be dismissed once the Fed stepped in to prosecute Caleb for being a felon in possession of a firearm. Caleb pled guilty and received a 9-year federal.
I mean, Fed time, but if they'd have charged him with attempted murder instead of aggravated battery.
How is that not attempted murder?
Fuck, I don't know. Fucking
Where's prosecutors? Hold on.
Yeah, take from prosecutors too.
That is wild to me that they made them drop all those.
I mean, Fed time, he'll do pretty much day for day.
Right, but
so
like
he'll do the 9 years, but it's still.
Well, in 9 years, we'll be watching the next body cam. Then he shoots another cop.
No kidding, dude. You're gonna get him on felon in possession, but not fleeing, attempted murder.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, likely. Oh, and they didn't get any of the possession. I'm sure he had controlled substances on him or whatever, but like, he didn't get apprehended that day.
Felon in possession of a firearm, or wasn't that such bullshit?
And it's like not the first time he had discharged a firearm at law enforcement. It's one thing to have a gun on you, like that's one thing, but then like to flee while shooting, like that was the second time he'd done it. Bruh.
Emu says keep going so you can get more mad.
Sentence plus 3 years of supervised release. On December 23rd, 2024, Christmas came early for Caleb when New Mexico reopened the cases against him. The case is currently in pretrial, and Caleb faces all of the original charges that were dropped. If found guilty, Caleb will serve additional time with the New Mexico Department of Corrections after he completes his federal sentence. Trooper Vaughn underwent surgery to remove the bullet from his back and was released from the hospital the day of Caleb's arrest. He has since made a full recovery.
Now, of course, every day...
Well, at least there's that.
Okay.
I'm less pissed off. At least there's that. Shout out to... That would be... I guess I'll give those to judges, I guess.
And Emu says he's apparently appealing it also. That'll be fun.
You have a very narrow window in law enforcement where you get to decide how it goes down. But you have to have the skills and you have to have the opportunity, and it's got to be lawful. But you have an opportunity. Take it, okay? Golly. I'm glad that guy was okay. I'm glad nobody else got hurt. Jeez.
Minutes left.
Just this one, 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Keith, bro, Keith's up late.
Dude, yes.
This is late for you, my friend.
Gonna be 10301 Beach Boulevard.
And looks like he just jumped a curb, and he's gonna be driving up on the pier southbound.
12314. Driving on the pier southbound.
Oh, we've seen the body or like a cell phone cam from this.
Yep, he's driving southbound on the pier at slow speeds. You got a few pedestrians.
Zach, if you can, that this is a
Still driving on this pier, slow speed.
I gotta take the dogs out.
This is a murder suspect. Whoa.
Go. Yeah.
Sorry to ruin your marriage proposal. He said we're gonna need to start fire. What is June doing?
Shots fired, suspects down. Looks like he has a 417 in his right hand.
There you go.
417 in his right hand, suspects down, shots fired.
Well. You got a narrow window to take care of it yourselves, boys and girls. It's a narrow window, but you got it. That's wild.
Feel bad for that one person who was the backstop, though.
This guy?
Yeah. I think there was another one that just threw themselves on the ground.
I think it's right there. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, that one. It's like, I'm going to hide behind this pillar and pray.
Oh, yeah. That's wild. Well, there's that. And just like that, boy, that was my people, right? It's LAPD? I know, Santa Ana.
Yep.
PD. I mean, I guess nobody else got hurt. And that is how she stayed. There's a lot of red on this board. State boys are the one highlight here. Media somehow in the positive. Good boys are where they're supposed to be. And chat got their like goal. Shout out to them. If you guys would like to hang out with us more often, we do have a Discord. You can join that either through our Patreon group or through a membership program here for as little as $1 a month. You can hang out with us in the after party. I'm going to go check on my wife before I jump in there, but I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit. And I want to thank both our newfound 20,000 subscribers and Keith for staying up with us and hanging out, and Mom for letting Keith stay up this long. But yeah, it's a 5-hour and 20-minute stream, boys and girls. And I still have work in the morning, but that's because I love y'all.
I got to be up at 6 in the morning.
Oof. Yeah. Also, shout out to Vigilantes for hooking it up with the videos, and then our Patreon group, or I should say our Discord as a whole, for providing the videos. This was a spicy one, and for everybody else, I will see you guys next week. Until then, Peace.